Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that?
Hello.
do that?
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game. This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Yes, your boy.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game. This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Yes, your boy.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game. This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Raise your body.
We saw joy.
I could be enjoying the moment.
We saw pain.
It's a whooping at this point.
We saw greatness unfold before our eyes.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana of Convict Records Esports.
And now, the VGA grid returns. Bigger, louder, and more intense than ever before. VGA GRID 26, rise to the top. And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game. This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Raise your body.
We saw joy.
I could be enjoying the moment.
We saw pain.
It's a whooping at this. Ladies and gentlemen, the battle lines have been drawn. Well, scratch that, the grid lines have been drawn. 16 of Kumasi's finest are right behind me. They've assembled to do one job: qualify for the main VGA grid to come in 2026. But only 4 will remain. My name is Slimo, and it's an utmost pleasure to be here with you to do this one. We are live from Kumasi, Ayidiasi, inside the Easy Buy Arena, and it's a thrill. The energy inside, electric, through the roof. Come with me as we go on this journey to find out the top 4 who will make for the main VGA grid to come. You know what? It's been a splendid morning already, but I think the morning is already about to get better. Inside here with me are fans. You know we can't do this without the fans. They'll be here cheering their boys on inside the viewing center. Let's get straight to business where the players will be having a lot of the action. Mind you, Phase 1 has been done. Phase 2 has been done. Both in Accra. This time we come to Kumasi. And I've got one gentleman here with me who seems ready and big man Dua. Charlie, I see pressure there on top. How you they feel about everything where they go down so far?
Well, I feel well prepared, so yeah, I have high expectations for the tournament.
But there's some really good players in the bracket that you feel like maybe could give you a couple of problems. Is there anybody that you're looking out for to play?
Well, that was my first opponent, and he's here, so let's have it.
So you want to take it one step at a time? One step at a time it is. Let me speak to your opponent on God then. Have you this tournament?
I've really locked in.
Really locked
Yeah, I've been waiting for this for a long time. Yeah.
Maybe so. There's been this notion that Accra has the best gamers. Do you feel like with the grade, Kumasi can prove a lot of people wrong?
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like VGA grid. Today, there's 4 more. Then tomorrow, we come another. How things will go down here. VGA Gridlines Kumasi edition 2025. Watch out for this one as we go straight into the stream. Make sure you tune in. Make sure you're here for the whole show as we get into the action.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
the beat, huh?
We are active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena, biggest Joe, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the Gridline to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around, and this opportunity for us to exhibit what we have to other regions and Accra as a whole. For some time now, there is this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
But I have to put him on the spot. This is a huge one coming for Saturday and Sunday. 8 players in total are supposed to qualify from Kumasi. Can you give me 4 off the top of your head that you know guaranteed will make their way into the main VGA?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to delve into Easy Buy Esports. I believe that with the just recent event that was held, Mulish came out victorious and was the overall champion. I'll add him as my top tier number 1. We have guys with potential like Lexus, who is very, very good, and I believe in him that when given the opportunity, he also make it. And I'll go for Padia. Padia has been the most dominant Kumasi player for some time now, even though this season he's not gotten the momentum yet. But I believe that on a very good day, he will do the job. I'll add Sergio. I think Sergio is that guy. So that is my top 4.
So we're all settled and ready to go, of course. On the 6th and 7th, the Gridlines from Kumasi will be brought to you by Mashada. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on to mashada.com to see your favorite players and get in on the prediction. There's the giveaway on there as well. We're being supported by KD Sports, our wonderful host, also as well, Easy Buy Gaming Arena, making sure the host us and everything is simple. And of course, under the one umbrella, Esports Association Ghana, of course, the Gridlines will be epic. Like we said, Kumasi is smiling. We'll find out the top 8 players will be smiling after it all.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final chance of the game. This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
And we have liftoff live from Kumasi. The Gridlines phase 3 begins, and you know what? Everybody is pumped. But I've got one man here with me who has been pumped right from the start as we're about to get to the action. Charlie Katongo, welcome to the broadcast.
Oh, Charlie, cool.
It be so. Charlie, as we enter Kumasi, the things they go on for it, be like the players make ready.
The players make ready. As you can see, everybody is smiling.
Yeah. Indeed, everybody is smiling. But right after this one, you go get into action. The fans want to say you make ready. Say you go pull up some surprises for me.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because one of the best gamers in Ghana is from Kumasi. So you have to expect something special. You see that thing? Yeah.
Well, we hope something special does come out from the Gridlines. But we are good to go. Our first main game on the main broadcast, you see Mulish, who will be in action against DDG. I mean, Mulish from his exploits, you know, somebody who's always been around, always in the mix as well. He's a very experienced player, but DDG comes in this one with maybe a little bit of an inexperience, but sometimes he can work on your side because not knowing a player means not knowing what he can do on the field of play. So I will see if he's got what it takes to take down a big dog. We saw a similar story when it came to phase 2 where Jake Berry took down the great big ups. Can DDG start off something like this with the Gridlines? That's our first game on the main broadcast. Mind you, there are all other simultaneous games also going on. We'll be giving you all of the live updates when the goals do go in. There are big names around. Like I mentioned, Mulish. Katongo himself will be leaving me to go pick up the controller and do action. There's Lawrence in the building. Padia, Kumasi's top tier player, also in the mix. We'll see him in action pretty soon. But we are good to go. Mulish and DDG, they've given us the signal. They are ready to start their games. And big game between those two players. Katongo, early predictions. Who do you think is winning this one?
Oh, as for this match, you know, the person who is highly expected to win is Mulish. But Mulish shouldn't be in like overconfidence, you see. Because this guy is somebody who is going to prove himself on this tournament, and you know, anything can happen.
Indeed.
So,
like,
yes.
You've been in so many tournaments. Have you been in a tournament where, Charlie, you feel like, say, this person, you go fist squam, but all of a sudden, tournament pressure will catch you, then you know they feel win the match again?
Yeah. Some tournament like the GFA tournament, 2022, yeah, I meet Carlo. He was too overconfident. As he heard that he's about to play Katongo, he was just happy saying Katongo is the Falama, you see. But due to the rules, you know, I'm mafia. So this game, Mulish should put it into his head that say anything will happen. Because this guy, if he no make ready, you know, come sit here. See that thing. You know, this game is about 9 minutes. So anytime you go fit score 2 or 3, if you're locking, because you go fit do come back anytime.
I like that word, locking in. Well, the guys are locked in and we are good to go. If you're joining the broadcast on Ultimate Battle, kindly subscribe to the channel if you're part of the family. You know how we do it here. The Gridlines brought to you by KD Sports, Ultimate Battle, Esports Association Ghana, Steel Series. Our wonderful hosts here, Easy by Arena. We're telling you a lot more about them soon. So if you haven't joined in the predictions, get on there now. Mashada.com, tell me, predict who will finish top 3 in this tournament. Once you end up at the top, you get a big chunk of that $100 prize pool. If you haven't done that, head on there now. We've gotten the word that Mulish and DDG about to begin. But Katongo, we already watched how phase 1 and phase 2 go. Were there any players that really caught your eye? I'm saying, game was half phase 1 and phase 2.
Oh, for Accra. Oh yeah, the guy from Mash.
Kairan.
Yeah, Kairan. Like, you know, Saturday independent moon Sakran.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The reason why like I'm seeing that is say like you see that match where them play, no, it was the same as the overconfidence in American. Big ups. Yes, big up when say inquiry me don't cry. But I won't say grade way, no. Some people have for say they have waited for too long. What I say, and so this is the chance. And so proving us actually on also you see, so the match where I was surprised to see was the Killian guy. The guy surprised me. Like, it was too much.
Kairan, he has indeed put himself on the map with the way he's been playing lately. And I feel like that will be a story here in Kumasi. Because for some of the names, you're familiar with the likes of Katongo, Mulish, Padia, all of those guys you're familiar. But there are some new names around that I want you to take note of. And you know what? Once the stream carries on, once the tournament carries on, we will get to hear of them. But we're going into our main broadcast featured game. Mulish takes on DDG. Mulish is coming in as the red hot hand. If you've been following the esports scene in Ghana, he was doing amazing yesterday, but that was for 95 overall with the Royal Esports Tournament. This one, Ultimate Team, compete mode, 9 minutes half. And Katungu, he knows all about 9 minutes half. How difficult is it to lock in for 9 minutes half? Because if you play rivals, I guess be 6 minutes. Yeah. If you just play at 6 minutes, then go. But 9 minutes is a very long time. How difficult is it to lock in for those type of games?
Yeah, the nine minutes is too much because see, the 9 minutes, as I was saying, oh, but 9 minutes. Now say be like if you say like what's your 2, you are leading by 2. Charlie, when you bounce near yes, because the time is many. So you have to make sure you take time, you relax. If you know, say the player where you play, they attack more. For relax and hold the ball to make use to the time because we need actually better 10-5.
I'm not saying you play FC26 for long for this year.
Yeah.
Have there been any players, whether Accra, Kumasi, any part of Ghana that you've met, feel like no, this year this boy did form?
Oh, so far, let me say. King Seju
has been good this year.
Yes.
We might be seeing Seju in action tomorrow. He's not a part of the phase 3, but maybe we'll see him featured in the broadcast soon. But yeah, for Katongo, he says Seju will be in the mix. So there they are in your shots. DD3, I believe, on your right hand side, and then of course Mulish on your left. Mulish recently signed into Easy by Esports. That's a team that you've got to take note of when it comes to the esports team, and I'm glad that we've got more esports teams coming out of Kumasi because I think everything has been centralized in Accra. I mean, after 6 they've been doing well. Play Province has been doing well. Camping Records has been doing well. But this is the time for Kumasi to shine. And with Easy by Esports, there's some names to look out for. There's Mulish, there's Pool Boy, there's Lexus. All of them will be in action, hopefully, for the Kumasi Gridlines as it begins. And as we get ready and set to go, the players are just working out a couple of settings. You know, with the Gridlines, you know they won't do a mistake. Immediately the game starts, that's where we want to head into action. So immediately you do a mistake, you will make it out. So you'll be able to get a glimpse of the action. We do have updates for you. That game between Stanaman and Ikalio has already begun, with Stanaman blazing into a 2-goal lead against Ikalio early on. Plus Legends athlete Ikalio struggling early on in this tournament. Like I told you, guys who you think will be winning easily, it might not happen for them. It might just not happen for them, and that's what happens with the VGA grid, because there's been numerous instances where there have been kind of upsets, setbacks in all of these tournaments. But with Kumasi, they've been ready for this for a very, very long time. Well, we've got where the action is beginning. Mulish taking on DDG. Mulish, I believe, in the blue and the red kit, with DDG in the yellow and the black. If you did DDG shoes inside right now, where you be the underdog, how you go approach this game? You go start slow, defend, and then wait for Mulish to try to attack and hit him on the counter. All right, from the onset, you will have yourself in the early areas. Mulish didn't need no invitations at all. And Claudia Pina this year, she's been excellent.
Yeah.
Pina has been very, very good. Did you have it in your team?
Yeah, I have it. I have Pina. Yeah, I have it.
Pina already stamping her authority all over this game, just a minute in, and the Easy by man looking to start this one strongly. Like we said, live from Kumasi, first time a VGA team landing in Kumasi. It's been very nice so far. The guys have been hospitable, as you'd expect. As we'll see, DDG, his first opportunity to have a go at Mulish's defense. Mulish coming in red hot, like I said, yesterday's tournament, taking out some big guns, the likes of Padia, Survivor, Montana, and Mbappe, all in the mix in that tournament. But then being 95 overall, it's a different ball game. Katongo, what this is the main difference, playing kickoff and then ultimate team?
Yeah, because you know the kickoff, me, I don't even, when you are talking about FIFA, I don't add kickoff. Because kickoff, right now, EA Soft itself know where the chop is money from. Right now, everybody's playing FET. So the kickoff, I think it must be a stop for Ghana Esports to add even kick off to the tournament. Everything should be on FET. It should be BIA FET. You see that? It's like
Mulish wants to stamp the authority all over this game, and he started well, to be honest with you. In the first 7 minutes, it's all been Mulish so far. But if you're in DDG's shoes, all you've got to do is stay in the game. I've already seen some interesting switches of play already, but there's Mbappe with Mulish on the left-hand side. We know how deadly the Real Madrid man is. Mulish still building up right at the end of the area. Pina will find Messi. Obviously, too many of the Messi items. It's actually his team of the week in the mix for Mulish. Pina on the 10. He's got some space to work with. And right now, you can tell the easy buy man as confident as ever. We've been getting updates all over here inside the easy buy arena. Stanaman leading by 3-1 against Ikalio in that big game happening. We've also got the Lawrence versus Richard Milley game, which is about to begin shortly. If you want to follow everything that's happening, head on Mashada.com. We will be updating you regularly. DDG with Reinders in the middle. This year, it feels like everybody's using either Reinders or De Jong.
Yeah.
What's special about those two midfielders Professor Obia is young?
Yeah, I think it's their body type. Because when you talk about stats, their anchor De Jong, he no get any good stats, but sometimes it's their body type. De Jong is very smooth to use in the midfield. You see that thing? Yeah.
Indeed, Frankie De Jong, one of the most used options in this game throughout Mariona. DDG to potentially get the equalizer. Well, that's how you do it. If the game doesn't start well for you against a big gun, you calm yourself down and wheel yourself back in. Great start from DDG. How much confidence is this going to do him against a big gun like Mulish?
Yeah, because I like the way this guy is playing his game. Yes. The guy locking. He's taking good chance of his ball. Like, you know, the missed chances. Yes, I think this is his first chance. Yeah. That's a good start from him.
Mulish though, still on the attack, and I think what he's done very well is he is finding inroads into that 18-yard area early. But credit to DDG. The composure from him has been excellent. Can he turn it into another attack of his own? She gets there first, Mariona. How did she do that?
Wow.
And already, the game turns on its head. We told you there might be huge upsets already, and 18 minutes in, DDG up by 2-1. Katongo, did you see that one coming?
Yeah, nah.
Like a bolt from the blue. But Mariona, I just don't understand sometimes with these midfielders, as smallish as he is,
Hey.
and there's Maldini at the back.
Especially the ladies.
It just doesn't make sense. Mariona, Bomati, Pina.
Hey.
And
and this guy, Pajot, say
Pajot.
I hate that between the men.
Well, electrifying start. DDG leading early on. I mean, it's still early stages. 9 minutes half. 18 minutes in. And the man, I believe, doesn't belong to any esports team yet. And that's one great thing about tournaments like this. You get to meet new faces.
Yes.
And I know there are esports teams around that will be looking at these players and say, you know what, maybe we can go ahead and sign them. We've got another huge update.
Yes.
Stanaman, he's doing the Lord's work. 4-1 in favor of Stanaman as Ikalio facing a lot of pressure. Mind you, it's not just going to be one single elimination game and you're out. If you've been following the Gridlines phases, it is double elimination format. So even if you lose, you go down to the loser bracket.
Yes.
Reinders for the young in the midfield. We saw Mulish go into the pause there. If you're in Mulish's shoes, you're down by 2-1 early. Are you putting on ultra attack right now, or you wait for the game to build up a little bit?
No, I think we need to play a balanced game because, as you can see, we are playing a comp mode. It's 9 minutes. If you attack right now, your players are going to get tired.
The stamina bars will drop.
Yes, you have to stay calm and relax. Play balanced.
Through balls, that offside from Williams,
Yeah,
just
offside,
slightly offside on that one. But you've got to watch out for those through balls. That's why this year
That
a lot of
passes.
people are using the quick wingers,
Yes.
Mbappe, Williams, and all of those guys
Nico Williams.
on the wings.
That guy is very stubborn.
But there you see the prediction feature right on the bottom of your screen. Head on Mashada.com, join in the fun. You'll stand a chance of winning a chunk of that $100 giveaway on there. Join the fun right now. De Jong, body 1 or 2 men. There's Hansen. Pina, you don't want it to turn like that. And oh my word, Mulish dancing in the area. Make sure he converts on that opportunity. Pina, one of the reasons why she's special is that she's got a 5-star weak foot. How important is that 5-star weak foot in this scenario?
Yeah, and you know, it's like, you know one thing about Pina. You see the way Pina is. Like, it shows that, you know, FIFA 20, the thing where Pina they do right now. Sana nana Benyeda.
Yeah.
The card is not nothing special. It's a card name movie. But in game, no, ultimately say Pina and Kasangasa no. Yeah, na game.
But yes, far between Benyeda and Pina. When officer you're broken because Benyeda that time not hard thing. Fatu it's not hard thing.
I'll choose Pina.
You choose Pina?
Well, yes, I'll choose Pina.
The reason why I go Benyeda is like I said, Fat 20. A lot of people used to play kickoff. For France, Benyeda is crack.
Yes.
But Pina, no, we don't use the women's teams in kickoff, so maybe you don't see it too much in kickoff. But I kind of understand where you're coming from with this argument because ultimate team, Pina is just something else.
Yes.
Williams. This game has already sprung into life early with Mulish taking his time to build up. But there goes DDG this time. Leao. Now we see first time precision shooting. I was speaking to you earlier. And you were telling me how difficult it was for you mastering precision shooting.
Yeah.
What's the first time you use precision? All of a sudden precision. But how difficult was it getting a hold of precision and now mastering it?
The precision, like I said, you shouldn't shoot at once. You have to think and make sure you get the correct angle. I think the precision is the right thing for you to take it as you're shooting. What I say. As I started using, as a precision will come up. Yes.
Precision shooting. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. What you think about the new addition where they've taken out time finishing and now it's precision shooting. Katongo, just your thoughts on that one. Do you think it was good that they took out time finishing?
Yeah, it was good because why should you get to somebody ATM box and you have to time before you get the shot correct? No.
Mulish to overturn this one. And as you were, just like we started, he leads again. The easy buy man, who's in red hot form, carving through that defense this time. You know, Messi on the score sheet as he turns it around again. Quick updates coming from the other games on God, leading in that one against Doha Kali by 1-0. Stunnerman currently up by 5-1 against Ikalio. Padia already winning his first game against Tintin, 3-0. He's got that one under wraps, and I believe Parker also up by 1-0 against Pablo Aima. Randes onto Mariona. A little bit of the driven pass. We haven't seen this one too much in this game.
And it's like, you know, one thing special about Pina. As you were talking, Benyeda time nana way Benyeda. Even say pro players in a boy, no more use Benyeda
ultimate team.
Ultimate team Mosao. Just normal rivals next time nation. But until right now Pina at the biggest stage, FC Pro use Pina. Good. Yes, he had a special card good.
And the gold is also very cheap, like 5k coins, 7k coins. You can literally buy Pina into your team. This year it feels like the women cards are just deadly. This time, Messi's effort. There's the wide off the post. Feels like the women cards in the game. Pina, Pajor, Hansen,
and this guy
Salma Parallelo, that winger, she's just so good at that on the wings. Well, speaking of the women, there they come again. This time, DDG has kind of gone on the back foot after leading earlier on as Mulish has turned it around. Just about 4 minutes to go before we wrap up what has been a pulsating first half encounter. Messi, Mulish to potentially make this one a 2-goal lead heading into the second half. But DDG defending resolutely before the halftime whistle goes. De Jong, Hansen, right hand side, trying to bully away into Nuno Mendes, but DDG does well to hold him off. There's Messi pushing for one more attack, but credit to DDG. I think he's doing an amazing job. Even though Mulish has already scored 3 goals, there's been numerous opportunities where DDG has defended pretty well to be in this scenario. Final attack in this half. Leao. Final chance of the game, and still DDG pushing. But Mulish defending is giving it away.
Nice goal.
And just like that.
Nice goal.
This one turns on its head And with the last kick of the first half,
Nice
we
goal.
are back where it started.
Nice goal.
Sometimes you feel like this game can glitch into it because final minute of the 45 minutes, all of a sudden, the ball is with Pina's hands and she scores.
Yeah.
Well, we told you there would be a lot of drama, and there is. We round up this one, ending 3-3. First off, you get a little bit of the action going on around here. Easy by Arena on God is in action. I believe he's up by 2-0 against Dua, and also Pablo in action outside of this one. Lawrence and I believe Richard Millie also getting ready to get into the action. As I see the boys playing, is he gingering you to pick up the controller and start playing because you will be in action very soon?
Yeah. As I'm sitting here, my hands is doing me finesse.
So we so many who finesse via you will be full. You will because of fans need channel. Fans need channel.
How much you mean?
Gatogo says you might see a couple of finesses from him. Mind you, this one, the Gridlines, brought to you by KD Sports. Ultimate Battle, our streaming platform partner, Esports Association in Ghana. Of course, VGA Esports bringing you this one. Still series. If you're looking for the best headsets on the market, they are the guys to go to. Sporty FM, our media broadcast partners, MX24. We are live actually on Saturdays every single time. Tune into MX24, you get a glimpse of the VGA Sports and of course Mashada.com, part of our main sponsors on this one. We've got to give a huge shout out to our wonderful host, Easy by Arena. If you're looking for the best logistics in gaming, they are the guys to go to. If you wanted safe and quality, go to Easy by Arena. If you also are interested in a little bit of Apple products, they are the guys who will get you covered. So head on Easy by Arena. They will do justice for you. Heading to the second half of this one, DDG pulling back the lead, and it's quite finesse. But that time, the goalkeeper had to come in clutch for Mulish. This year, the goalkeepers are also very tricky. Katongo, which goalkeeper are you using right now?
I'm using Courtois.
Courtois.
Yes.
That's the same goalkeeper that Mulish is using. Is there a reason why he's using Courtois? You just like the way Courtois is in the post?
No, like for just chemistry.
For chemistry's sake, or maybe because of his height a little bit.
Yeah. But he's good. He's very good in the low-driven shots.
Oh, he's good receiving the low driven.
Yes.
Because this year I'm seeing a lot of people use the icon Schmeichel. I've seen people use Schmeichel. I've seen Van der Sar. I've seen Mamadashvili, Liverpool's goalkeeper. Courtois also in the mix. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. What you think the best goalkeeper is?
Oliver Kandie is ultimate finesse.
There's let's go the lofted passes, which makes things very interesting these days. I feel like with the progression of SC26, almost every week there's a new update.
Yeah.
And with the new update that's coming in, you feel like the lofted passes work a lot of these times. But that's why a lot of people are having these defenders with intercept play style plus. You think that's the most important play style for defenders? Intercept. There's Mulish. That time, Dudek with a huge save.
That keeper I've never seen before.
Well, that's why tournaments like these are important. Somebody will use a player and be like, where's this guy from?
I swear.
And maybe you can even add him to your team.
Yes,
but we're speaking about the play styles for defenders. Do you think intercept play style plus is the best for defenders around?
Me, I think it's jockey.
Jockey play style.
Yes, jockey.
Interesting.
Yes.
If it is indeed jockey play style plus, then I'm sure a defender like Kunde will be very good because Kunde has jockey play style plus.
It's very good. It's very good.
I think they brought a new SBC out for him actually.
Yes, flashback
SBC for Jules Kunde.
89 rated. Yes.
Mariona for DDG. This one has been as closely contested as we can get it. Mulish, who just yesterday coming off a huge tournament winning the Royal Esports tournament, beating a lot of players, but he's through a goal that time though. Just coming a bit too quickly, and that one ruled out for offside. One thing that Kumasi has got is a lot of underdogs, names where you've probably not heard them before. And I was speaking to a lot of people around. I mean, Biggest Joe was telling me there are some names that maybe you've not heard before. But immediately you see them play, you fall in love with them. I think DDG has done a good job holding Mulish to this 3-3 draw right now.
Yes.
Or maybe things could turn, but he just loses out on possession of the ball right there.
I like his confidence. Yes, he's very good.
Mbappe pushing, lofted pass. That time, it won't locate Mariona. Mulish for sure wasn't going to miss at all. Big finish. And he's led. He's led on 2 different occasions. This time, I'm sure he's looking to hold on to that lead. Massive update. Stannerman. He's trolling. 6 goals to take favor of Stannerman as he's beating Ikalio. And that one with just about 6 minutes to go. And he's looking to progress into the next round of the competition. Wow. This feels like phase 2 all over again. Phase 2 where we saw the likes of Kyran, Jake Berry, Freeman. Maybe Kyran are already a known name, but the likes of Jake Berry and Freeman causing massive surprises everywhere. That's what the Gridlines is all about. And if you've been enjoying all of this FC action, it could be a part of it. Because tomorrow we do this all over again with phase 4 of the Gridlines here at the Easy Buy Arena. DDG, can he find one more response? Quick passing, Liao! What a tackle from Maldini. This is the Maldini that's coming the objectives where everybody seems to have him.
Yes.
Is he also in your starting lineup?
Nah.
Why need to pick Maldini? Who are your centre backs for now?
Militao.
Militao, okay. Is it the Evo Militao,
yes.
And then who?
Vidic,
okay.
Yes.
They're also a very good pairing actually. But I'm seeing a lot of people rock with this Maldini item that has been out.
But you know something, like this game is not about defending. This game is all about attacking. So me, when it comes to attacking, I have killers. I have plenty attackers.
Okay, killers no harm.
I have Kylian Mbappe.
Mbappe's an attack. Wow.
Yes, I have.
You're using Pina, obviously.
Yes, I'm using Pina. I'm using Lamy Yamal, player of the month, and Rafinha, the new the tender card. Yes.
Crazy. Well, that's a start squad. You will get to see Kungo in action pretty soon. Right after this broadcast, you'll be picking up a controller, getting into the action. Mariona holding with a little bit of the player locks here and there. I will get Katungo's thoughts on the player lock pretty soon because everybody seems to have a different opinion as to how it works. Great defending from Mulish as he's covering the spaces so quickly. 15 minutes to go in this one. Before we wrap up things, we've got confirmation. Stannerman progresses to the next round with Ikalio dropping to the loser bracket. Stannerman winning 6 goals to 2. Good pass, and he will get in front of the defender. That time the lob not accurate enough to beat the goalkeeper. But now we get to hear what Katungo thinks about player lock. If EA came to you right now and asked you of your opinion of player lock, do you think they should take it out of the game?
They should remove it fast in the name of Jesus.
I don't know play player lock.
I hate it. It makes my eyes scary.
I mean, I have heard a couple of people say player lock, they feel like it's just too much.
Especially in the big ups. Survivor. These people, yes, ban them using player lock.
Player locks. I mean, people do use it to the advantage, but for Katungo, he says it's not something that he fancies at all. Just about 10 minutes to go. Mulish still holding on to this slender lead, but in these last few minutes, it has been DDG who's been pushing. Mariona, Mbappe. Oh, that's an interesting passing game right there. Sometimes the best players do go through a couple of changes. Pina, she's through on goal. DDG. Oh, there's one event space to deal with. And that time he did catch up a little bit. Sometimes you can be indecisive in front of goal where you can just get confused. You don't know where you're passing to. Do you think that's what happened to DDG right there?
I like the way Mulish defend over there. If it were supposed to be other players like Obi Channel, yeah, you know, like you playing combo 9 minutes. If you get a red card at 83rd minute, you are going to be in trouble. Because that minute where you left him, somebody will score you 5. Yes.
Oh, 9 minutes are indeed long.
Yes.
And with these 5 minutes left, I'm sure for Mulish he will be looking as long as ever, trying to hold on to it, or maybe potentially get the cushion he's looking for. Mbappe, ball roll scoop in the mix, turning. Could he finish it off? Just right off the post. And our possession goes back to DDG. The man in yellow and black is hot. a very solid game. But if he doesn't get a goal in these next 5 minutes, he will drop down to the loser bracket. One more opportunity. Player lock into space. Mariona through on goal. Courtois comes to the rescue. Big save. And for DDG now, it will be throwing everything in the kitchen sink at it. It feels like this year, people have so many different ways that they play the corner routine. You go direct or you play a shot.
Actually, me, I pass.
You pass your shots.
Yeah.
Interesting. We've seen in phase 2, I think Big House had a technique where he was using the player lock to cross a far post, and it kind of was working for him. There is variety to which people play their corners. 2 minutes. Now, what's on Mulish's mind? If you're in Mulish's shoes, are you holding on to the ball and go for time management, or you're trying to get another goal?
By this time, I will be playing pass with my keeper. I'm very wicked on this side. Yes.
As these days, a lot of people call it, they want a guy, Kobe it.
Yes.
Until the final
and
whistle.
as for this thing, the pro players, everybody they do. Yes, it's important for you to protect your win. Rather to give the ball away. Yes.
Well, just about a minute plus stoppage time to go. Mulish up by 4 goals to 3. They head into the post, and I'm sure for DDG, there's only one thing on his mind: go in full attack as you can. But he's got, I think, some defending to do on this possession. Final opportunity in this one. Mulish still holding on to it, plus 2 minutes of added time. We see him take a little bit of the clock on the corner flank. Llorente, DDG trying his best to get hold of that ball, but Mulish says no. A minute to go as Messi, just like Atongo said, just hold on to it and kill off this game. Mulish will surely stamp down with a huge win, 4 goals to 3, as he continues in the winners bracket side of this one. Well, we thought Mulish was going to win, and he indeed has won. But I think you've got to give credit to DDG. I think he played a very good game.
Oh yeah, the boy did very well. Yeah, he surprised me because I thought the scoreline was going to be like 4-0 or 5-0 because I've never seen this guy play before. But due to this game, Charlie, I'll give credit to the guy. Although Mulish win, but inside me, the boy win.
The boy win. There will be surprises all over. That's just game 1 of this one. We'll bring you the rest of the results and the update. There's more coming here for our Gridlines phase 3. Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Katongo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you people get for you? People sure say the Kumasi players, people go feel hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure, banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know, that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi. What I say, and he went to me. You can never like say something. Say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banger. Because when you say we are all smiling in Kumasi.
Also, when they kick off, usually a kick off no, we were ultimate team. Kumasi players, mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, Sly, let me tell you one thing. Since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. Kick off in the they kick off. Charlie, the kickoff, if you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play, and due to the fiber and the Starlink, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel say go feel worried for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Because all the boys, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Me self, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA grade. So. Always at the time our boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys say this time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes, so this your VGA grade here is going to be the one of the best tournament ever.
It be so. Cause
Yes.
we dey do am Saturday and the Sunday. So if you play Saturday, we don't get chance qualify. You feel I can play the Sunday.
Oh, me, I go qualify one time Saturday. Right now we
so.
are the city, I the whole controller.
We don't believe. We don't believe. So sit there 7th of December, like you heard the man Kungo himself, some of the best players are in Kumasi. The whole of the VGA team will be coming to Kumasi. Ultimate team, compete mode, Katongo, compete mode.
Make you no worry, Kumasi is ready.
So,
Kumasi, you are ready.
as we end it,
Yes.
Katongo, any last words for the Kumasi boys, Accra boys, the great boys?
Oh, okay. Oh, what I have to say be say like everybody should get ready for this tournament. You see that thing? The way the tournament like they come hit, somebody go sit down and talk. Say, oh, Charlie, is this the main event or the qualifying? Because this qualifiers is going to be on fire. So I'm telling all the boys, say, make everybody take this thing serious. Make we all lock in. Yes, everybody should pray. Make we get long life because if God no come this insider, you go feel it that Saturday or Sunday. Now I want to say, see that thing. Yes, everything God first. You see that thing. Yes. So all we need is training, prayers, and energy. You see, you don't want any bad energy, good vibes. You see that thing.
It be so.
I be like, you know the energy that
It be so. Me myself, I go there. I go bring my energy. Charlie
sure. I'll be
Katongo,
happy
thank you
to
for
meet
joining
you.
us on this one. Thank you for joining us on this one, and we'll see you in Kumasi,
sure.
my guy.
Thank you, eat.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. The VGA GRID 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got, and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dello, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia! That is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game!
Another intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before trying Steiger loses it. Controllers put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10. What a goal. That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA GRID 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player. but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in our last four of the VGA Grid.
The semi-finals of the VGA Grid 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA Grid 25 tournament was remarkable, with two standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. It presses high. And the referee blows the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA Grid finalist.
The final of the VGA Grid 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Bigger, he's very strong.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana of Canvic Records Esports.
The VGA Grid 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA Grid tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title may have gone to Montana,
we are active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena. Biggest Joe, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the Gridline to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around, and this opportunity for us to exhibit what we have to other regions and Accra as a whole. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there's the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
But I have to put him on the spot. This is a huge one coming for Saturday and Sunday. 8 players in total are supposed to qualify from Kumasi. Can you give me 4 off the top of your head that you know guaranteed will make their way into the main VGA?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to delve into Easy Buy Esports. I believe that with the just recent event that was held. Mulish came out victorious and was the overall champion. I'll add him as my top tier number 1. We have guys with potential like Lexis, who is very, very good, and I believe in him that when given the opportunity, he also make it. And I'll go for Padia. Padia has been the most dominant Kumasi player for some time now. Even though this season he's not gotten the momentum yet, but I believe that on a very good day, he will do the job. I'll add Sergio. I think Sergio is that guy, so that is my top 4.
So we're all settled and ready to go, of course. On the 6th and 7th, the Gridlines from Kumasi will be brought to you by Mashada. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on to mashada.com to see your favorite players and get in on the prediction. There's the giveaway on there as well. We're being supported by KD Sports, our wonderful host, also as well, Easy Buy Gaming Arena, making sure the host us and everything is simple. And of course, under the one umbrella, Esports Association Ghana, of course, the Gridlines will be epic. Like we said, Kumasi is smiling. We'll find out the top 8 players will be smiling after it all. The VGA Gridlines Phase 1 was nothing short of spectacular. Excellent gameplays everywhere, with Play Province's Oscar Pace taking first place, Carlo and Weissmans all booking their tickets to the main grid. But the excitement was just not for the players, for the fans as well. People got to win money through their prediction. We had 3 people walking away with $100. We had Herbert, Kyran and J Prime. Herbert taking $50, Kyran coming in second with $30 and J Prime $20 as well. And that's not the end of it. Phase 2 will be beginning this weekend, 22nd of November, and you could stand a chance of winning some cool cash as well, kind courtesy of Mashada Gaming. If you're wondering how, let me tell you all about it. Head over to mashada.com, find the VGA Gridlines Phase 2 and be a part of the action. Look for Phase 2, find the players that you're looking for. If you predict them in the correct order, that's 5 points for you. You go on top of the leaderboard, and every single game that there is, whether it's Ikalio versus Kyran, predict who wins every single game, ends you a point, and we build up to the leaderboard. At the end of the tournament, if you come in first, that's $50 for you. Come in second, $30, third, $20 for you, $100 in total, as easy as ABC. Go do that now. Join in the fun as the Gridlines Phase 2 begins. Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Today we day outside. VGA, we're outside for something fresh, something new. In fact, new beginnings. I'm super excited to be here because Mashada Gaming, they had their launch a couple of years back and they told us they were about to do big things. If you've been following them across all social media handles, they're telling you new things to come. And right behind me, they're cooking something special. You know what? Let's have a taste of it. So follow me. Let's go and see what is happening inside. The big man himself can welcome me. Everything is settled. Xavier himself, what they go on?
Everything cool,
Charlie, we see you poor people. We've heard you people are changing everything and all, but
yeah.
we didn't know where you guys went. What happened the last time, and why do you feel like this new beginning was important?
Yeah, so we did a lot of debugging. Since the last time we talked, we hosted a lot of tournaments. We found some issues, FIFA, MK, COD, and our system wasn't quite complete, so we wanted to have a fresh start with every single information we have. We tried to create a new system, a balanced system for Mortal Kombat, EFC, COD. So we seeked out for some investors, and along the way we've been building our system, and I think about a month ago we've now had a very good system and it's ready for testing. Yeah, so I got this place, you know, for my devs. Finally, We've come to one place to work.
Oh, before they were in different places?
Yes, we were working remotely. We did every single thing remotely.
Wow.
Yeah, so for the first time, we are together at one place to work. We have a nice pool, we have a nice place to work.
That's really nice that you've gotten them all into one place, and you're seeing significant changes with all of them being in one place.
They can work more under pressure now. In production, we don't have to go back and forth a lot. Before, I had to push changes for them to edit and push back to me to confirm and stuff. But now we are at one space, so everything is really moving very fast.
What are a couple of things that you've learned that you feel like will help you in this new beginning that you guys have?
So me personally, I'm mostly at the MK side of things. I have a bit knowledge about the MK, and FIFA was a bit new, like creating brackets for FIFA and stuff. But along the way, people like VGA, you guys hosted some tournaments, and I learned a lot from it. So and my devs also had no idea of this game and stuff. So along the way, I was also teaching them what I've learned. So
amazing stuff. The space looks really good, I must say. And they said they were coming back, and if indeed come back, how much work did you guys put into this new one?
Yeah, so we went out for quite a while. We didn't host any tournaments for a while, and people thought, oh, these guys are dead, they are gone back. Behind the scenes, we had some fee investments, we're pushing a lot into the system. We rebuilt everything from scratch.
From scratch?
Yeah, once again. And this time, I could say we have a very solid system, and I'm 100% confident.
Wow.
Basically, this is where everything happens. So I have a small couch. Yeah, so this is my workspace. Yeah, I've been wanting to have this set up for a very long time, and finally I have it, so yeah.
So Charlie, if you go Mashada.com, where you see all of the beautiful things, this is where it actually happens with Xavier and the whole of the team. So Xavier, who do you have here?
Yeah, so this is Abbas. He mostly handles the front end side of things. We are just 3 developers, and he's the lead front end. I back him up sometimes, but most of the stuff are done by him. So yeah.
Charlie, Abbas, really good.
So this is the main guy. Actually, this guy handles every backend stuff of Mashada. He can work under pressure. This is like one of the best backend guys you have in the country. He knew nothing about this gaming stuff. I took him through everything bit by bit, and now he really understands it. Everything Mashada, brackets, hooks, everything is done by this particular guy. So yeah.
So if somebody register for tournament, we know if we register, we go can't hold that responsible. If someone hasn't heard of the name before, what is Mashada Gaming?
Okay, so Mashada is it's a gaming organization, and as well as we provide systems for other hosts to host their tournaments and stuff on our platform.
Excellent. So if you're a host of a tournament, you're not tournament organizer, whether you're a player yourself, Mashada Gaming is for you. Now, speaking of hosting tournaments, over the past weekend, we saw you guys put out a message, which has been quite long because we didn't see you guys in the system for a while. Then all of a sudden, boom, new beginning, new MK tournament. Take us through how that one went and how you guys emerged in finding the winner.
All right, so with the information we gathered from our test phase that was previous, like with the grade and stuff, we sat down, we rephrased our system, and now we have a new system. We've gotten very better. Like our competitors don't come close to what we have at the moment. So we have the bracket system as we normally use. We have a team bracket. We have a leg system. And we also have a vessel system, which I would get.
So in the last tournament, you guys used the bracket system.
Yes.
In the MK tournament that you guys, that's a new beginning tournament because I heard there's a full circuit for it. So after the new beginning that you guys have found a champion, there's a next phase that you guys are going to.
So with the new beginning, we tested out the bracket system. We had some feedbacks on production day, and we managed to fix them. And we'll retest the system again. And our next tournament would be the team tension. We'll be testing out the team brackets feature.
So this time it's like a 2v2 format for the teams.
2v2, yes.
Chemistry will count. I mean, they've now been able to host one tournament and everything has worked smoothly like they promised. There's going to be more to come, but I'm seeing everything happening on the screens right here and I can tell there's a lot going on. So right now I want you to take me there, show me everything that's happening from if I'm a host trying to organize a tournament where I have to go, if I'm a player registering for a tournament where I have to go. You did mention predict, because right now everybody wants to your body. So where you can go and predict it, of course, win your money. So Xavier will be taking us there. He'll be showing us everything that will be happening on the PC. So let's say I'm a tournament organizer.
Okay.
I'm doing tournament with my homeboys. We 4 boys for house. We won't organize tournaments, but we won't take them through your system. We want to name the tournament Boys. How we go about them?
Sure. So you need to go to host.mashada.com and you can just create a quick tournament.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you name your tournament Boys.
Boys. You have your 4-player tournament created, so we proceed to the tournament. Yeah.
So simple, easy, no stress.
This is your boys tournament, just 4 players. Yeah. So one thing you can do is you can just change the names.
So let's say it's live. Of course, me I did inside. The tournament are going, so problem.
So you have your pairing. You can obviously change your pairing by just drawing.
And it can be randomized as well.
Exactly. Yeah. So let's say the tournaments have started. So we have Vicente versus Jabulani.
So after the play, you can input your scores here. Oh, okay. And so inputting the scores are so easy actually. Yes. Very smooth.
Yeah. So just like that, you are done with it.
You are done with the tournament.
Yes, for the player side. But there's a lot going on at the player side. So you could just tap anyone, see their past 5 matches, their position, their win ratio, and everything.
So just after having our boys tournament, if somebody is about to play Jabulani, he can go and see all of Jabulani statistics
and everything. Yes.
So the boys tournament, I want to go and brag to other people. I can show them that this is what happened. This was the leaderboard. Everything happened.
Exactly. Okay. So basically that's it.
The next VGA GRID, we are officially announcing it. VGA GRID partnering with Mashada Gaming. So anybody who wants to register for VGA GRID, this is where they are coming to. Will you make ready for we say Moko bring the VGA GRID come?
Oh yes, so this is my circuit. So you guys will have your own circuit page with your qualifiers and everything, the participants. And I've tested the bracket system with my previous tournaments. So I think that side is ready for you guys. So with you guys side, everything is okay.
It's official now. VGA GRID Mashada game. Moko shake hands and take finished up.
Yeah,
Mashada VGA GRID with a count. So make people watch out.
So VGA 26 is just going to get bigger from the first one. I think from VGA GRID 25, I can say we changed the game with the kind of tournament or the results we got. And Mash was on late as well. I know he came in at the last moment. And the way he came, he had it typically. I will add more to the prize pool, and he supported. This year, it was just right to also hit him up. He saw the road plan. He will be putting all those things out. He saw it. He said, Charlie, bro, I will jump on board. And he's supporting really big. And he has a new platform. The new beginning with Mash. He just right to.
We just saw Mulish pick up some huge points against DDG, and we move on to the next. So switch up things here on the commentary booth. I've got Easy Buys Pool Boy joining me for this one. Pool Boy, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you, brother.
Kumasi's Gridlines already proving to be an interesting one in these times, but we've got a huge one coming for you. We said there were heavyweights all over. Well, there's a heavyweight battle coming. Kungo Powers will take on Easy Buys Mulish. Boy, that's a huge one. I know anybody who's been playing in Kumasi definitely has heard of these two. How do you think this one might go?
Well, I mean, I'll be expecting much from my teammate, which is Mulish, but then I know Kungo as well. He's this kind of a very good player who likes to finesse more when he's outside the box. He's very good at that. That's his kind of thing, But then I believe Mulish to be someone who has played game for long, and he has this kind of tournament experience, and he knows how to move on the pitch very well. He knows how to dominate the game. You can, refer to the previous match he played. He was playing very well, even though the opponent was also trying. So you can see how he is good at the game.
He is indeed good at the game. Two heavyweights clash inside the winners bracket side of things. Both of them have won their first game. Mulish with the team on the broadcast pick up a huge win against DDG, 4-3, and for Kungo beat Henry 3-0. Kungo, I believe, in the black, kicking from left to right in this one, and in the red and white. The dominant white will be Mulish from right to left. You can drop your predictions in the chat who you think is winning this one. As we said, two players who've made their name in the scene. I believe for Katongo, maybe one of the OGs we'd call it, because he's been there ever since. I mean, I remember the GFA days. I don't know if Pobo you can remember, but 2022 GFA days. That's where Katongo started making his name ever since. It's never died down.
That's very true. I've heard of that though, but you know, I'm a newbie in the pro scene. I mean, you know that. I'm a newbie in the pro scene. Started playing the game recently.
Yeah, the new gen. So we kind of understand. But if you're in the channel, you know of the GFA Trophy Championship, you've definitely heard of Katongo Powers. He did make his name on there. But for Mulish, he's somebody who will have to attribute his greatness to consistency, because every single time he's playing, he's always giving his utmost best. Speaking of Mulish, there he is on his first attack of this game. Messi, we already see how dangerous Messi could be. This time though, early on, Courtois pushing for a huge save down the right hand side. One thing we've noticed about most of these people's teams is the fact that the wingers are always supposed to be quicker because of how these two balls works in the NFC 26. De Jong. Messi through the middle, and Mbappe will hold on to it, trying to force and bulldoze his way through. That's one thing that I've noticed in FC 26. You can't just force your way through.
Sake of the AI defending. I think it's because of the AI defending. People have really mastered not to touch their defenders, because I learned the moment you touch your defenders, you drag them out of their position, and your opponent will dominate. We'll take advantage of that.
No, that's a little bit of advice from Poor Boy. If you've been defending it, you kind of be struggling against it. This year, I think the most important thing is not to move your defenders away from their positions too much. Katongo, we haven't seen him attack too many times. Maybe Mbappe could get ahead of Theo Hernandez, but Mulish says, not on my watch on that occasion. Mariona. There's Mbappe. It's always kind of weird when I see Mbappe play down the middle this year, because I'm so used to Pina playing at the strike position. But what do you think of Mulish with Mbappe through the middle and then Nico Williams on the left-hand side?
Well, I think maybe Mulish just like to play Mbappe. Personally, I don't like playing him because he feels a bit bulky for me. Not because I don't like playing. I don't have enough to
afford it exactly. Because it's a million question above.
It's not like I don't like him. If I get Mbappe in my
chance,
team,
you'll be able to do damage as we get the first few chance of this game. Pina through on goal, and Katongo unable to capitalize. Well. We did speak of how good Mbappe is in game, threading that through ball. Goalkeeper rushing through. And Mulish, huge save. Messi. Mbappe with the finesse, and he registers his first goal.
Yeah, that's the easy buy Mulish. The Mulish guy. He's that guy.
This time, didn't make too many mistakes about it. Immediately he got the ball into Mbappe. There was just one thing on his mind. Find the top corner. And he's buried that chance early on.
Simple.
I think this year, when it comes to the finesse, when you're finessing inside the box, it kind of makes a little bit more sense than outside the box, because I've tried it numerous times, and outside the box I still can't score.
Especially when the opponent's goalkeeper has this far-reach play style plus. Just forget about that.
Well.
That's Katongo for you.
Big response from Powers. We call this a heavyweight clash for a reason. I don't think this one is going to be one-sided at all. We've got updates coming. Stannerman taking on Godfrey, and Stannerman, who beat Ikalio earlier 5-1. He's leading in this one as well, 3-2. That's another name to look out for in the seed. I like what I'm seeing from some of these Kumasi players. Like Paul Boy said, there's a lot of talent to look out for.
To be very honest.
Mbappe, there's Mulish.
Wow. That was amazing though.
Big chance spent. And now we see both of their defenses kind of collapse, especially when the offense is going at this high pelt. You think SC26 is considered as too highly offensive in some respects? Because Katongo was saying he feels like defending can be non-existent at times.
Well, in my opinion, I feel like attacking is very simple in the game, but then when it comes to the defending, defending isn't really difficult when you understand the AI defending. That's what I've learned though. That's my opinion, because I've realized the moment I switch to my defenders, I normally concede a lot of goals, and I won't lie about that. But then I see attacking to be more powerful than the defending, because defending is hard. That's the kind of notion we have, and it's true. It's hard because of the AI defending. You can't easily run through the defenders. You have to pass it around and that kind of thing. Especially when the opponent doesn't really switch to the defenders, it will be very hard for you to score him or something.
I remember I was playing a rivals game where the guy was just camped in the box. You know where his Kaiser was? On a striker. He's not even thinking about touching the midfielders.
I've got friends like that. Dua being a player, for example, he doesn't switch to
his defenders at all. Crazy.
Always the strikers defending with peanuts. So just imagine.
Everybody at the back will be packed. Messi,
very compact.
Trying to bulldoze his way through as Mulish looking to get his lead back. It's been a balanced first 25 minutes in game, just like we expected. Two heavyweights going at it. Pina with an opportunity.
That's a goal from
He grabs it with both hands, and you see the light on Kungo right there. And he leads for the first time. Powers, they call him. And he's somebody who, when you're seeing him play, he exudes confidence. And sometimes with these gestures, it feels like it might intimidate the opponent a little bit, but it kind of works for him in this system.
Yeah, to be very honest, he's that guy. He's that guy for real, He loves to do that. Even on stream, you can see how he will just pick up the opponent in a way that, he knows how to get you mentally.
Definitely try and get under your skin. And right now, the engine is revving. Could have gotten a third right there. Mulish under serious pressure. That's one thing about SC I've noticed this year. Immediately, your opponent gains momentum. He just gets this new found wave.
To be very honest.
Mulish down the byline. We haven't seen him do too many of that in this game. That's beautiful.
Wow. That was a nice defender from Kungo.
Well. This game taking so many turns as we expected. And both players giving it everything they've got. There's Kungo on the 10. Immediately the ball turns over. I like what Kungo is doing in transition, and I believe transition is the best way to score in SC26 this year. And because of those AI defending, breaking down a set defense is difficult. So immediately you get the ball at the back. Transition and you'll be through! Come on, my nigga. He's got the power! Flying through his veins!
That's Kungo powers for you. I think that was finesse.
Finesse from Claudia Pina, and that's why everybody loves it. 5-star weak foot with a weaker foot. Smashing it into the back of the net, and just like that, Mulish, who took the lead earlier on, the game has all of a sudden turned on its head. We've got updates for you, huge updates, and another huge game that's happening elsewhere. Richard Mealy taking on Easy Buys UST Lawrence as Richard up by 6-4 in that game. Well, 6-5 as another one has gone in. The goals flying in everywhere here inside our Gridlines Phase 3. I like what I've seen from Kungo. His transition offense has been possibly the best I've seen in Kumasi so far. And there's Mbappe, so patient with it. That time though, defense come to the rescue. Mulish has kind of been quiet on the offense. Is that something that you say you need to grow into the game a little bit more?
Mulish has this old experience, and he's been relying on that kind of style of play, and I think it works for him because recently you can see that's what he used in the kickoff tournament they played. I think that was yesterday, right? So
I think the difference between those two is so huge because when you play 95 overall in kickoff and you come and play Ultimate Team, it feels like you've played two different games.
I don't really know why though, but then I feel like the 95 overall, they don't have this kind of play style.
They don't
and
have
their play styles, I don't know. I'm not really a fan of it though.
There's Kungo once more. Goal number 4 goes in, and it's a riot. What a performance in the first half. Kungo Power sending a message to everybody. And now he has put everybody on red alert. Now everybody knows. For Kungo, I think he had stopped competing for a while now. But then for this grade, he said he was going to make a comeback. What
recently he dropped a snippet that he's coming for them. He's coming for everybody. And I think he's proving that. For real.
Well, I think Kumasi has always had this thing where every single year there's one player who would rise to the top and we'll say, okay, he is the best player from Kumasi. I think 2025, SC25, it's undoubtedly been Paddy. I think what he did in the scene, especially Ghana versus Nigeria and all of those things, he put his name up there. But if Katongo can go on this crazy run and potentially win phase 3, he could put his name in the mix.
Well, I mean, Katongo versus Padia would also be a very nice match to watch. It would be very competitive.
Speaking of Katongo, there he is again this time. The finesse from your mouth stopped in its tracks. But look at that transition play.
Yeah.
He's not holding on to the ball for too long in the midfield.
No, not
it's
really.
1-2 quick passes. He's gotten a through ball in.
Yes.
What a performance this is. And it's quite surprising that Mulish just hasn't found an answer. Maybe one more goal to give him a little bit of hope going in. A finish. Nothing to write home about. And the first half will come to a close with Katongo up 4-1. We didn't see this coming at all.
Not really. I wasn't expecting this. But then I know Katongo to be a very good player. He's very good. So I'm not surprised. He's good at it. And you can see all of the goals Mulish has conceded are this kind of finesse short goals. Yeah. He's very good at finesse. I know him to be that guy. No comments. But then I believe in Mulish. I know what he can do.
If you're in Mulish's shoes, are you considering a change of tactic, maybe change of formation? I know this year a lot of people are going 4-5-1, 4-4-1-1. At this point, would you have been switching up things a little bit?
Well, maybe I would consider switching to a more, defending formation or tactics, because Katongo's attack is kind of crazy, so I would consider that.
Oh, there's a lot of things that goes on in this game. And for Mulish, it will have to be, the mindset will have to be, if Katongo can score 4 goals in the first half, so can I. He's got to be able to go with that mindset. Maybe this could be the perfect start from him. A lot of time, though, show the ball too much to that defense. Marcus Llorente at the right back. I've seen a couple of people using this year. And for me, he just doesn't do it for me because I don't think he's as quick as the others. That's why I still prefer maybe a Hakimi in that position. But it's all down to discretion.
Yeah.
And well. Easy by his man, not giving up at all. He's back in the game. Graham Hansen to slot one in. Your take on this year's right backs and who your favorite choices are?
Well, my favorite right back in the game right now is Carlos Alberto, the SBC that came recently. Initially, I think I was using Llorente. Yeah. But I've switched to Carlos Alberto because he's that good. He's very fast on the ball as well, so yeah.
I mean, I have completed that SBC, but because I didn't have any centre backs, I actually played him as centre back. And I know it's risky because he's not the tallest, but he's got some very good play styles.
He's this kind of cute player. Yeah. Very, very cute. So, I mean, he doesn't really fit my style of play.
The bullish nature that you want in
just
a
look
defender.
At Vidic, Van Dijk. Imagine Mbappe going against Carlos Alberto. That would be something weird. Imagine Haaland.
Oh, that would be a disaster.
Exactly my
Mulish
point.
Wants to make it asking your take can't get Mbappe. Bury down on goal. That would have made things interesting if that one had gone in. Now you feel like momentum has shifted a bit. Confirmation of how things are going on in that game. As Richard Millie will survive. It was 13 goals scored in that game. And Richard Millie sailing through with a win, beating Easy Bias Lawrence 7-6. Big game ended in that one. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on mashada.com to see how things are panning out there. We've also got updates from Godfred versus Stunner. Wow, what a comeback Godfred has had. Easy Bias Godfred, he was down earlier on in that game. Well, he's leading 7-4 as we speak. Well, it's 7-5 actually. Another one just went in. In fact, this year, Easy Bias squad that you guys have put up, it could compete against anybody in the country if we are going squad for squad when it comes to teams. Because if you look at After Six's squad with the likes of Padia, he's got big ups Parker in the mix as well. I mean, you could speak of Convict, they still got choice, but there's Mbappe still in the mix, Mayweather in the mix as well. You think Easy Bike can go head to head with the very best of them? And speaking of the best of them, we've got one here in our midst. Katongo Power saying you let everybody know about it. It's goal number 5 to go in with his trademark finesse.
Like I always say, Katongo is that guy. He's been always abusing the finesse shot. But because of him, I wish he should nerf it a bit because he's been doing that a lot, and I don't really like that, to be very honest. He's my guy, but then he should nerf it a bit. It's so crazy. It's just like it just go through. You understand? Yeah.
Even when defenders are around, it feels like it goes through the defenders.
Yeah. Just like that.
30 minutes ago, Mulish staring down the barrel of defeat. Who would have thought that after round 2, Mulish could possibly be in the loser bracket affairs? But you know what? We've seen some historic performances in the grid line. So even if you head down to the loser bracket early, I don't think your head should be down. Mind you, in phase 2, Jake Berry was in the loser bracket after round 2.
Of course.
And he won every single game.
Of course, and he
after
dominated.
that till the final. Wow. There's another one on the board for Kungo. 6. What a performance this is. I think this one, it will send a huge message to everybody across.
Yes.
If you didn't expect Kungo to perform, well, now he has put everybody on red alert.
Oh yes, that's very true. And he's not a player you would underrate. He's good. He's just good. He's good at the game. So I'm not surprised, but this is kind of sending a message to, people outside there to watch out for him.
If you're wondering how many players qualify from the Gridlines, it is going to be 4 players who will book their tickets at the main VGA grid this year. Kungo again! Oh, it's an annihilation at this point. 7. Wow! You know what the scoreline reminds me of? Another VGA grid matchup, but it was in the main VGA grid last year. It was Sergio taking on Big Ups, where he had a boatload of goals.
Yeah.
And for Kungo Powers, he's in the groove right now. Credit to him. I think he's taking this game very seriously, especially in the first half with the approach that he had.
Oh yeah, Kungo doesn't play when it comes to tournament. He's that guy. He wants the name. He wants people to believe in him. I am Kungo. So yeah, he's proving that and he's actually performing right now.
I can't wait to join his live stream this evening.
Bro, just imagine.
If he goes on to qualify,
just imagine.
That would be insane.
Just imagine, bro.
That would indeed be insane. And he's on another one.
Just imagine Kungo being graded.
It will be insane.
It would be a disaster, bro.
Mbappe, right now he's just feeling himself.
He's chilling.
One of Ghana's top streamers showing you that
chilling.
He can not only stream, but he can do it with the very best of them. Messi into De Jong, Mulish. Look, with 9 minutes half, I don't want to write off Mulish even though it's 7-2, because there's still a lot of time. With 20 minutes to go, you can do a lot with it. De Jong, Rafinha, we get confirmation. Godfred will also pick up a huge win to continue in the winners bracket. He wins against Stanaman, 7 goals to 5. That's another easy buy athlete performing well. And just like I said, don't write him off yet. That's 1 goal going in for Mulish. Stanaman, who beat Akalio earlier, now losing in his first game, will drop down to the loser bracket of things. If you don't understand how double elimination works, you've got to be beaten twice in the tournament to be fully knocked out.
I am not surprised though. Kungo is that guy. He's that guy. I really do believe in him, and I've been seeing his performance on the stream. He's that good, so yeah.
Kind of expected from him.
Of course, yes.
Mulish though, still pushing with Mbappe. I mean, if he gets one now, that could make things interesting now. Well,
that's 7-4 right
Don't switch off your streams now.
Yeah.
There's still about 15 minutes to go, and you can tell Easy Vice Man is not giving up anytime soon. We like what we are seeing, the heavyweight clash. Looking like it could be one-sided for Mulish. All you have to do is keep going, one chance at a time. But Powers still wants more! And it's the girl at the top of everybody's food chain, Claudia Pina, with 3 important goals in this game. And another stellar performance from him. Wow. We speak about the build-up to the Gridlines here in Kumasi, and I think one person who was truly hyped up was indeed Kungo. But when I was asking a lot of people for their predictions, and I was seeing people's predictions of the top 3, I didn't see a lot of Kungo. I was seeing a lot of Lawrence, I was seeing a lot of Padia, I was seeing different names out there, but I think you make a lot of people regret those decisions that they've made.
Well, one thing about Katongo is, I mean, the kind of distraction, he will distract you from knowing he's a good player. You know, he's this kind of person who is more funny and he will be making lots of jokes. So you wouldn't, I mean, concentrate on the style he play. Yeah, you wouldn't concentrate on the style he play on the pitch. But he's very good. So people don't really know he's good at the game right now. But then I really know him. I'm very close to him, and I know.
And the thing is, with streamers, I feel like if you go on somebody's live and you're watching a person stream and the person loses, in your mind you think maybe he's not good. But you've got to acknowledge that a streamer is not only just playing, he's interacting with the chat as well. So he might be distracted.
You understand?
But this is a fully logged in Katongo powers.
I'm glad you are clarifying this. I'm glad you are clarifying this statement, because people think when you are streaming is that easy. But then game, it has something to do with your mental life. The mentality, it needs focus. You need to focus on the game. So imagine focusing and talking at the same time, chat, reading comments, it distracts you. Yeah, so I think that's more reason why people don't really see the value in Katongo, but it's very good, to be very honest.
So you think there are streamers out there that could come onto competitive tournaments and perform?
I would be an example tomorrow. Watch out for that.
Aside yourself, you think there are more streamers that will perform in tournaments?
There are a lot of
somebody like Nana B Game, if we put him into a tournament, do you think you do well?
There are a lot of them, yeah. It depends on you and the confidence. You know, streaming and tournament, they are two different things. I'm this kind of player. When I'm playing tournament, I panic a lot. Because you'd be thinking, oh, how are people going to view me? My viewers, are they going to unfollow me? You see that kind of vibe? Yeah, it happens, bro. It happens. But then I believe everybody can perform. Being a streamer, it doesn't matter. Because look at, I mean, I would use EOJ2 as an example. Ellis is a streamer, but then recently, I think he won massively against Levi DeWade. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Most streamers are good, but I believe the distractions that comes with the streaming might make you look down on them, but then they are very good.
They are indeed
you can
very
see
good
Katongo
players.
right now in
Powers is demonstrating it as another one will go in, but it's a little bit too late here. Mulish will head down to the loser bracket after round 2. The Gridlines here are going crazy, and just as we expected, Kumasi not disappointing at all. The likes of Mulish already in the loser bracket. Lawrence already in the loser bracket. Well, what more do you have for us? Just about 5 minutes ago until we wrap up this incredible one-sided game from Katongo Powers. It's not all talk. He does the business as well. Pina, just on the edge of that area. And for Mulish, as we all know, it's a confidence thing every single time. Because when you lose a game, your confidence drops a bit. But with the VGA Gridlines, knowing that there's a loser bracket, you cannot afford to be down for too long. Because you see people come from the loser bracket, go on a winning streak, and still pick up a qualifying slot. I saw Jake Berry do it, so it's not impossible to do. You can go on an unbeaten run. I remember phase 1, Oscar Pace literally went unbeaten till that last final game. Carlo went unbeaten till that final game where he lost Oscar Pace. So there's so many scenarios that's working throughout. As we'll see another one going from Mulish actually. It will end with the 14-goal thriller, but majority of it falling to Katongo Powers. You can see him all smiles in the mix. Mind you, the Gridlines brought to you by KD Sports, part of our massive partners. Ultimate Battle, we are currently watching live on YouTube. Esports Association Ghana, of course, the mother body behind it all. VGA Sports doing their best to bring you this one. Still Series, the best place to get your headset as well. Our media partners, Sporty FM on the board. MX24 also in the mix as the final whistle goes. Katongo will sail through, still in the winners bracket, whilst Mulish drops down there. There's still more to come from us here at the Gridlines Phase 3. Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. Who best to talk to? The one and only Katongo Powers. Charlie Powers, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put just the Kumasi players. You put go free hit the team for you proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be Sure, Banker, let me tell you one thing. You know, when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi, what I say. And he won't to me, you can never like say something, say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banga. We are all smiling in Kumasi.
Also, when they kick off, usually a kick off, we're ultimate team. Kumasi players, mobile ultimate team.
Yeah, you know, like, let me tell you one thing. Since FC24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. Kick off near Rao, the kick off. Charlie, the kick off. If you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, oh yeah, I see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play, and due to the fiber and the talent, right now internet is common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Padix, I make ready for you. Special request, the man, red hot form Katongo joins me. Paris, hey, I mean that's the way he is out.
Oh Charlie, I talk you already. You see this year, I dropped some video as the game came. I dropped some video. The video was about Katongo is back from retirement, and you know, as for this match we are playing on. Let's hold on for a bit. Let's talk.
Right now, you beat Mulish, somebody who a lot of people expect to qualify from the grid. How much confidence does that give you going into the next round?
Oh, my confidence is high because I have been in this gaming industry for so long, and it's not my first time, as you know. Yes, I did the same. I make history. 2022, I qualified to the quarterfinals. I think it was only me who sent Kumasi to that quarterfinals. Yes, and this is something you people should expect from me that I will do it normally. It's something normal.
So
you're
sure you qualify from the Gridlines?
I'll be the winner.
He says he'll be the #1 man standing. Watch out for Katongo. There's more to come from him. We're not done here at the Gridlines. Still a lot of games to go. There's heavy upsets though. Already, Lawrence in the loser bracket, Mulish in the loser bracket. Things looking like it could be tricky. There's more to come. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. VGA GRID 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dano, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia! That is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game!
Another intense intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before trying to stagger and loses it. Controllers put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10. What a goal. That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA Grid 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in our last four of the VGA Grid.
The semi-finals of the VGA Grid 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA Grid 25 tournament was remarkable, with two standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Impressive time. And the rest we blow the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA Grid finalist.
The final of the VGA Grid 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Big Up. He's very strong.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place, and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana of Canvic Records Esports.
The VGA Grid 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA Grid tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title may have gone to Montana, every
We're active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena, biggest dude, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the grid line to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around, and this opportunity for us to exhibit what we have to other regions and Accra as a whole. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there's the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
But I have to put him on the spot. This is a huge one coming for Saturday and Sunday. 8 players in total are supposed to qualify from Kumasi. Can you give me 4 off the top of your head that you know guaranteed will make their way into the main VGA?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to delve into Easy by Esports. I believe that with the just recent event that was held, Mulish came out victorious and was the overall champion. I'll add him as my top tier number 1. We have guys with potential like Lexus, who is very, very good, and I believe in him that when given the opportunity, he also make it. And I'll go for Padia. Padia has been the most dominant Kumasi player for some time now, even though this season he's not gotten the momentum yet. But I believe that on a very good day, he will do the job. I'll add Sergio. I think Sergio is that guy. So that is my top 4.
So we're all settled and ready to go. Of course, on the 6th and 7th, the Gridlines from Kumasi will be brought to you by Mashada. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on to mashada.com to see your favorite players and get in on the prediction. There's the giveaway on there as well. We're being supported by KD Sports, our wonderful host, also as well, Easy by Gaming Arena, making sure the host us and everything is simple. And of course, under the one umbrella, Esports Association Ghana. Of course, the Gridlines will be epic. Like we said, Kumasi is smiling. We'll find out the top 8 players will be smiling after it all. Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
The VGA Gridlines Phase 1 was nothing short of spectacular. Excellent gameplays everywhere, with Play Province's Oscar Pace taking first place, Carlo and Weissmans all booking their tickets to the main grid. But the excitement was just not for the players, for the fans as well. People got to win money through their prediction. We had 3 people walking away with $100. We had Herbert, Kyran and J Prime. Herbert taking $50, Kyran coming in second with $30 and J Prime $20 as well. And that's not the end of it. Phase 2 will be beginning this weekend, 22nd of November, and you could stand the chance of winning some cool cash as well, kind courtesy of Mashada Gaming. If you're wondering how, let me tell you all about it. Head over to mashada.com, find the VGA Gridlines Phase 2 and be a part of the action. Look for Phase 2, find the players that you're looking for. If you predict them in the correct order, points for you. You go on top of the leaderboard, and every single game that there is, whether it's Ikalio versus Kyran, predict who wins every single game, ends you a point, and we build up to the leaderboard. At the end of the tournament, if you come in first, that's $50 for you. Come in second, $30, third, $20 for you, $100 in total, as easy as ABC. Go do that now. Join in the fun as the Gridlines Phase 2 begins. Today we day outside. VGA, we're outside for something fresh, something new. In fact, new beginnings. I'm super excited to be here because Mashada Gaming, they had their launch a couple of years back and they told us they were about to do big things. If you've been following them across all social media handles, they're telling you new things to come. And right behind me, they're cooking something special. You know what? Let's have a taste of it. So follow me. Let's go and see what is happening inside. The big man himself can welcome me. Everything is settled. Xavier himself, what they go on?
Everything cool.
Charlie, we see you people. We've heard you people are changing everything and all, but we didn't know where you guys went. What happened the last time, and why do you feel like this new beginning was important?
Yeah, so we did a lot of debugging. Since the last time we talked, we hosted a lot of tournaments. We found some issues, FIFA, MK, COD, and our system wasn't quite complete. So we wanted to have a fresh start with every single information we have. We tried to create a new system, a balanced system for Mortal Kombat, EFC, COD. So we seeked out for some investors, and along the way we've been building our system, and I think about a month ago we've now had a very good system, and it's ready for testing. Yeah, so I got this place you know, for my devs. Finally, we've come to one place to work.
Oh, before they were in different places?
Yes, we were working remotely. We did every single thing remotely.
Wow.
Yeah, so for the first time, we are together at one place to work. We have a nice pool, we have a nice place to work.
That's really nice that you've gotten them all into one place, and you're seeing significant changes with all of them being in one place.
They can work more under pressure now. In production, we don't have to go back and forth a lot. Before, I had to push changes for them to edit and push back to me to confirm and stuff. But now we are at one space, so everything is really moving very fast.
What are a couple of things that you've learned that you feel like will help you in this new beginning that you guys have?
Yeah, so me personally, I'm mostly at the MK side of things. I have a bit knowledge about the MK. And FIFA was a bit new, like creating brackets for FIFA and stuff. But along the way, people like VGA, you guys hosted some tournaments, and I learned a lot from it. So yeah, and my devs also had no idea of this game and stuff. So along the way, I was also teaching them what I've learned. So yeah,
amazing stuff. The space looks really good, I must say. And they said they were coming back, and if indeed come back, how much work did you guys put into this new one?
Yeah, so we went out for quite a while. We didn't host any tournament for a while, and people thought, oh, these guys are dead, they are gone back. Behind the scenes, we had some fee investments, we're pushing a lot into the system. We rebuilt everything from scratch.
From scratch?
Yeah, once again. And this time, I could say we have a very solid system, and I'm 100% confident.
Wow.
Basically, this is where everything happens. So I have a small couch. Yeah, so this is my workspace. Yeah, I've been wanting to have this set up for a very long time, and finally I have it, so yeah.
So Charlie, if you go Mashada.com, where you see all of the beautiful things, this is where it actually happens with Xavier and the whole of the team. So Xavier, who do you have here?
Yeah, so this is Abbas. He mostly handles the front end side of things. We are just three developers, and he's the lead front end. I back him up sometimes, but most of the stuff are done by him. So yeah.
Charlie, Abbas, really good.
So this is the main guy. Actually, this guy handles every backend stuff of Mashada. He can work under pressure. This is like one of the best backend guys you have in the country. He knew nothing about this gaming stuff. I took him through everything bit by bit, and now he really understands it. Everything Mashada, brackets, hooks, everything is done by this particular guy. So yeah.
So if somebody register for tournament, we know if we register, we go can't hold that responsible. If someone hasn't heard of the name before, what is Mashada Gaming?
Okay, so Mashada is it's a gaming organization, and as well as we provide systems for other hosts to host their tournaments and stuff on our platform.
Excellent. So if you're a host of a tournament, you're not tournament organizer, whether you're a player yourself, Mashada Gaming is for you. Now, speaking of hosting tournaments, over the past weekend, we saw you guys put out a message, which has been quite long because we didn't see you guys in the system for a while. Then all of a sudden, boom, new beginning, new MK tournament. Take us through how that one went and how you guys emerged in finding the winner.
All right, so with the information we gathered from our test phase that was previous, like with the grade and stuff, we sat down, we rephrased our system, and now we have a new system. We've gotten very better. Like our competitors don't come close to what we have at the moment. So we have the bracket system as we normally use. We have a team bracket. We have a leg system. And we also have a vessel system, yeah, which I would get.
So in the last tournament, you guys use the bracket system.
Yes.
In the MK tournament that you guys, that's a new beginning tournament, because I heard there's a full circuit for it. So after the new beginning that you guys have found a champion, there's a next phase that you guys are going to.
So with the new beginning, we tested out the bracket system. We had some feedbacks on production day, and we managed to fix them. And we'll retest the system again. And our next tournament would be the team tension.
Yeah.
We'll be testing out the team brackets feature.
So this time it's like a 2v2 format
yes,
for the teams.
2v2, yes.
Chemistry will count.
Yeah.
I mean, they've now been able to host one tournament and everything has worked smoothly. Like they promised, there's going to be more to come. But I'm seeing everything happening on the screens right here, and I can tell there's a lot going on. So right now, I want you to take me there, show me everything that's happening, from if I'm a host trying to organize a tournament where I have to go, if I'm a player registering for a tournament where I have to go. You did mention predict, because right now everybody wants to talk money. So where you can go and predict it, of course, win your money. So Xavier will be taking us there. He'll be showing us everything that will be happening on the people. So let's say I'm a tournament organizer.
Okay.
I'm doing tournament with my homeboys. We 4 boys for house. We won't organize tournaments, but we won't take them through your system. We want to name the tournament Boys. How we go about them?
Sure. So you need to go to host.mashada.com and you can just create a quick tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, so
you name your tournament Boys.
Boys. You have your 4-player tournament created, so we proceed to the tournament. Yeah.
So simple, easy, no stress.
This is your boys tournament, just 4 players.
Yeah.
So one thing you can do is you can just change the names.
The name. So let's say it's live. Of course, me I did inside. The tournament I go win, so problem.
So you have your pairing. You can obviously change your pairing by just drawing.
And it can be randomized as well.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's say the tournaments have started. So we have Vicente versus Jabulani.
So after the play, you can input your scores here. Oh, okay. And so inputting the scores are so easy actually.
Yes.
Very smooth.
Yeah. So just like that, you are done with
it. You are done with the tournament.
Yes. For the play side, but there's a lot going on at the player side. So you could just tap anyone, see their past
all
5 matches, their position, their win ratio, and everything.
So just after having our boys tournament, if somebody is about to play Jabulani, he can go and see all of Jabulani statistics
and everything. Yes.
So the boys tournament, I want to go and brag to other people. I can show them that this is what happened. This was the leaderboard. Everything happened.
Exactly. Okay. So basically that's it.
The next VGA GRID, we are officially announcing it. VGA GRID partnering with Mashada Gaming. So anybody who wants to register for VGA GRID, this is where they are coming to. Will you make ready for we say Moko bring the VGA GRID come?
Oh yes, so this is my circuit. So you guys will have your own circuit page with your qualifiers and everything, the participants. Yeah, and I've tested the bracket system with my previous tournaments, so I think that side is ready for you guys. So with you guys side, everything is okay.
It's official now. VGA GRID Mashada game. We could shake hands and take finished up.
Yeah,
Mashada VGA GRID with a count, so make people watch out.
So VGA 26 is just going to get bigger from the first one. I think from VGA GRID 25, I can say we changed the game with the kind of tournaments or the results we got. And Marsh was on late as well. Yeah. I know he came in at the last moment, and the way he came, he had it physically. I would add more to the prize pool, and he supported. This year, it was just right to also hit him up. He saw the road plan. He will be putting all those things out. He saw it. He said, "Charlie, bro, I will jump on board." And
But welcome back to this excellent broadcast. We've been enjoying ourselves here at the Gridlines Phase 3. It's been nothing short of exciting. We've seen surprises, upsets. We've seen big performances as well. Speaking of big performances, we did have Kungo Powers in the mix, giving up a big performance against Mulish, winning that one 8-6. Well, Kungo Powers is in another big game, and possibly the biggest of them all. He's taking on After Sixes Padia. This is definitely maybe the biggest game of the tournament so far, pool boy.
Yeah.
We did see how Katongo was able to manage the pressure against Mulish, but I feel like Padia is like a different beast on its own.
Well, you know, and we all know Padia has been very dominant this year and the previous year. This year, though, I mean, we haven't played a lot of tournaments, so we haven't heard about his performance and stuff. But then, I'm someone who is close to him, and I know how he's been playing recently. So yeah, I believe he would perform versus Katongo. This is a very tough match because lately they've been playing themselves. They've been meeting in champs and rivals. And Katongo has been dominating. Yeah, so today we are live.
The thing with champs and rivals is I still think the players don't play their best there.
Are you sure?
I feel like champs and rivals doesn't really give a perfect description of how good a player is.
Are you sure a player like Padia will bottle playing champs? Imagine the rank 1 glory.
And with everybody trying to do rank 1 for the Milton Fridays thing.
Exactly, for the $100 every Friday. So imagine they are fully logged in because you know $100 is something, you know, even for the weekend you can use it. So the boys are very logged in with the champs. So I believe they all play at their best anytime they meet at the champions. Yeah, and I think with that said, Katongo has been leading lately. Yeah,
but you know that's 6 minutes off. This is a different ball game, 9 minutes off. So if Katongo is leading, they still time. Emua. Well, we'll start the journey now. Katongo Power is taking on after 6's Padia. There's a big game on the calendar. They're still both unbeaten as we speak. Both of them have put up stellar performances. Padia, we just saw him earlier on wrap up an impressive victory against Parker, 5 goals to 2. And for one of them, they will be heading into winners bracket finals if they're able to clinch a victory in this game. That's how important this game is. And getting into winners bracket could potentially book you a ticket early to the main VGA GRID 2026. So mind you, there's going to be 4 players from today who will be a part of the VGA GRID 2026. We'll find out who joins the rest of the squad. Papadia is in the white and the green, whilst Katongo is in the all black, kicking from right to left. Like we said, two players who know each other pretty well here in the Kumasi scene. I'd call it a little bit of old gen versus new gen because Katongo has been dominating within the old gen. But with Padia last year, we saw how good it was. But speaking of powers, it could have had the first big blow in this game.
That's very true. That's a true statement. Padia is a new gen player because though he's been in the scene for like a year or 2, but then Katongo is someone who has been in since 2019 or so. That's why, and that's Katongo leading right now, and it's 1-0 against Padia.
Katongo is smiling. That will have to be the phrase for everybody right now, because he looks like he is on fire, and he just needed about 5 minutes in to register his first goal of the game, courtesy Kylian Mbappe on the wing. Another electrifying start, and he did the same thing against Mulish. Starting well, putting the pressure early on, and making sure he stamps his authority all over the game. Is just what we came to see Pedri through the mix. We haven't seen a lot of Pedri in a lot of people's teams, but for Padia, part of the men who will be marshalling that midfield for him. Padia in the mix once more, this time with Vitinha. You know him, as patient as they come, and I feel like for Padia, his breakthrough within the esports scene definitely came last year. If you remember the rivalry series, went unbeaten against the Nigerian team. I was speaking to a couple of Kumasi folk, and the popularity that he gained from the rivalry series is just unmatched. It feels like everybody knows him now.
Well, yes, not only in Kumasi, Padia is known in Ghana, everywhere now, because he actually dominated. You know, when it comes to Ghana versus Nigerian banter, even old people follow, because they are more interested in that kind of friendly banter against Nigeria. You can, take a look at when they didn't qualify for the World Cup. So it's everywhere, even game, anything. Even stable electricity, so you can imagine, bro.
Once it's Ghana, Nigeria,
it's Ghana versus Nigeria.
It's going to sell. So anybody who can give Ghana an advantage, we will love him. And that's why we did love Padia a lot. Well, speaking of the Nigerians, I know they're plotting and planning for maybe a revenge could possibly come in 2026. Look, we'll be speaking about the next possible lineup for Ghana for next year, and maybe potentially another Ghana esports league, or maybe through the VGA GRID. If we were to pick right now, poor boy, we said the destiny is in your hands. Make the selections for us. Who will be the 4 to represent Ghana for you?
Top 4
in your opinion.
Ghana.
This is poor boy's opinion. Don't come for him.
Top 4 for
Ghana.
Top 4
right now. Who are in the hottest form? It doesn't have to be the same as last year. It can be different.
Well, yes, because I mean, there has to be change every year. My top 4, let me say, I mean, I would pick Survivor.
Everybody's going Survivor.
Yes, because Survivor has been a very good foot player. Though recently the kickoff they didn't really go went well for him, but then he's been good. So I would pick Survivor. I would say Padia.
You want Padia to still be there?
Padia.
The track record is already there.
Exactly my point. And lately, I've been seeing Montana performing in the rivals in
Montana,
chances.
I mean, against Nigeria, we didn't have the best of Montana, so maybe that would be his best way to make amends a little bit.
Exactly, but then I believe it's in the past, and right now I see him performing. I've been seeing him doing the rank ones and so Montana, and maybe lastly who?
There's a lot to choose from.
A lot.
There could be wise mass. There can be. I mean, I've seen a lot of people shouting out for Sergio. They feel like this year he's also very good. So Sergio could be in the mix.
I haven't really seen Sergio in the pro scene. He's not been playing tournaments. I think he's hiding his play style, preparing for something very big.
Well, speaking of hiding behind his back, there's an excellent through ball just offside. Padia could have had that one, but the timing of the pass not the best. As we leave Pool Boy to deliberate and give us that one last player could potentially make his fault to face Nigeria later on. But I mean, it's still early days. It's still got a lot of months to go. But it's just fun having those types of conversations. I know in Nigeria, the conversations are also ongoing because there have been some new names in their scene.
Of course,
there's been one guy, Omasita, making a lot of noise. There is a lot of noise from Padia. Parity restored through Mohammed Kudus. When we put the requirements out there for the Gridlines where everybody has to have a Ghanaian in their squad, people were complaining. Well, if this Mohammed Kudus card is doing damage now, you can't be complaining. You have to be able to try to get him in your team.
There are a lot of good, Ghanaian cards out there right now.
There's the Abedi Pele hero item. ACN could play in the midfield as well.
And there's even this Inaki
Williams.
So they are all good.
There are a lot of options.
Me personally, I use
to choose from.
He's very fast.
On the right wing?
Of course, yes. He's very fast.
And Pool Boy, I believe a lot of people also want to see in action tomorrow. How do you think it's going to go for you?
Well, tomorrow, I haven't seen the brackets yet. But then I believe it's my first time being in the pro scene and I'll do my best. Not to prove a point, but I'll do my best.
You are in this class of the streamers that a lot of people underrate. So
exactly my point.
The way Kungo is making you guys proud, I think you've got to follow suit.
Exactly my point. Exactly.
Well, it's all unfolding here. Gridlines Phase 3. We've got word on God the Gamer. He's going absolutely berserk in this tournament. 9 goals to 6. He leads Richard Milley, who just beat Easy By's Lawrence. Now losing 9 goals to 6. Like, it's just so unpredictable everywhere. As the results go in, just head on to Mashada.com to be following what is happening here live on grounds. Bellingham on the edge of the area for Katongo. Then the fitness position could have gone in as he scored a penalty for that. Mbappe beat it in the area.
Katongo and good luck
from 12 yards to potentially regain his lead. Yamal Powers will score. Goes down the left and makes no mistake at all. And it's as you were once more. Elsewhere, Mulish and Aikalio also doing battle with Mulish, with the slender lead outside there. And that game, mind you, is a do or die affair because it's a loser bracket game. Anybody who loses goes soon. As Mulish is leading. That game was very nervy. Very nervy.
Of course, nobody wants to leave the grid line. So I believe they are all playing at their best and they would love to see themselves up there.
Padia too.
That's a draw.
There's no stopping this guy. And the truth is, in Padia's games that he loses, I've not seen anybody beat him crazy, like where you beat him dominantly, where you beat him like 5 goals, 4 goals. It's always a close game with this guy as he restores parity in this game. 2-2 now. Katongo, after that penalty, just giving up an easy goal on that one as we confirm the scores from that one. On God, 9 goals to 6 he finishes.
Against
well, that confirms on God's matchup against Easy by Godfrey. That should be another huge matchup. That is winner bracket semi-final matchup as we speak. those two players also unbeaten. Katongo. I mean, I've already had conversations about how good his dribbling is. I feel like for the OG gamers, the left stick dribbling is something that they've always got in their locker. You look at the likes of Wonder Kid, Guy Kobe, Powers in the mix as well. Because if you look at the old iterations of FC, dribbling was heavy. There was no L1 dribbling. It was only pure left stick. And that's why guys like Katungo, Wonder Kid, they've just got that at their fingertips.
They have the technique and they have the experience as well. So, yeah.
Bellingham. There's Katungo once more. Is that onside from beyond, trying to get past Pacho, but he wins it back. Pina! These finesses are cracked. Wow!
That's
Claudia Pina,
just like you said,
even if there's a defender there, it seems to find a way to go in.
Poor boy doesn't lie. I've been speaking facts. Like I said, that guy.
At this point, if you are not finessing with your Pina, I think you're making mistakes.
You are making mistakes,
a lot of mistakes.
To be very honest, because I've been doing the same. I mean, the finesse is cracked, I believe. So you need to, exploit with it. Like, bro, do anything with the finesse. It will work. It will go through.
It's insane. And the fact that he's using both Pina and Mbappe, both of them have the finesse play
Exactly.
So yeah, as deadly as they come.
Very, very deadly.
Credit to Katungo, but he's still got some defending to do before this half closes. Vitinha on the edge of the area. Paddy are pushing. After 6-6 man. Hasn't faced too many defeats in the last couple of days. But now going up against the OG knows he has some work to do. And it won't be Paddy once more. He says if you will finesse, I'll go for Pina strong
I'll low drive. I'll low drive. You know, Paddy is very good at low driving. That's one thing about him. So you can recall, back in 25, the Ghana versus Nigeria, you could see most of his goals were these low driving great timed. Yeah, it was great time, the FC 25. So he's good at that.
3 minutes to go. Well, this heavyweight battle has not disappointed at all. Reinders for Paddy to potentially lead for the first time. And pushing. What a pass that was!
That was a nice save from Katongo's Courtois.
Katongo's got to be careful. Paddy is getting comfortable. You don't want this man to settle in. Mbappe on the edge. That time though, not good enough to break him down. I've totally enjoyed this game because I feel like both players just have a different style when it comes to their offense.
Yeah.
And so far, they both delivered. Pina, final chance of this half to come. He's got the advantage, and how is he still with that ball? And now the turnover comes. We've got to watch out for this Mohamed Kudus item. Not a lot of people have their eyes set on him, but he seems to be doing a great job for Paddy early on.
I believe he's good. That card is very, very good. But I never got the chance to use him because I didn't play the ultimate gunlet that get it. It was in the objective, but I didn't play, so I didn't get it. I've never used him before though, but I've seen people using him. He's that guy. He's very good.
He is indeed that guy. Mohamed Kudus' item being used to perfection by Paddy. Reminds me of Abedipele last year with the VGA grid when, of course, you had to use a Ghanaian player in your squad, and Abedipele was just sensational everywhere. But halftime comes. What do you make of how this first half went? I think it was as balanced as ever, but momentum was kind of swung in Paddy's favor now.
You can see the way Katongo is shaking.
Not easy at all. It's what we came here to see. The entertainment that the Gridlines gives you. You're not getting this from anywhere else. Just about 2 minutes into this half, two players who have had two incredibly good games coming into this one have gone boot for boot in that first half, and they're looking to continue in this second. Mbappe on the 10, there's Paddy. Trying to finesse with Pina, which is quite interesting, especially outside of the box.
Yeah. That would have been nice if it went in
I
actually.
always look at people who use Rafinha on the left differently because I feel like you're limited a little bit because he doesn't have a strong weak foot, so you can't finesse with his right.
Yeah. And I mean,
you're limited to using that left, so you're kind of predictable a little bit.
To be very honest, I mean, the players with weak foot, you can never, play even with the first time. It's kind of hard a bit. So I wonder
so
how.
That's why I prefer a player like maybe a Graham Hansen, 5-star skill move, 5-star weak foot.
Exactly.
Very
even
unpredictable
like
in the mix.
Very bad weak foot, and aside his left, you can never play. A good shot with his right foot, actually. So yeah.
Well, the winger's choice is so interesting.
But I believe this game, it doesn't really matter. Anything can happen because I see players with 3-star with.
Bro, Nico Williams is insane. Nico Williams is there something else. I think he's my favorite winger on this game. When it comes to pace, only Mbappe tops him for me, especially on that wing. Like he moves so quickly.
I believe he's the most fastest.
But he's one of the quickest.
He's very fast
in this game. That's Mbappe. Speaking of the quick players, for sure, he's got to be at the top of the mountain. I like what Paddy has done this second half. He's limited Katungo's transitions. What we said Katungo was doing well against Mulish, in the second half he's not doing well against Paddy at all. He's missing a lot of those transition attacks. And now he's having to slow it down a little bit, which is giving Paddy a time to recover at the back, and that could cause you problems. For the first time in this game, after 6-6 actually leads Paddy at Rupina once again. 4 goals to 3. As I was saying, he's changed the whole dynamic of how the second half is looking. He's causing Katungo to do a lot more in the midfield, take a lot more time to build up.
Yeah, you see Paddy how he's been abusing his low-driven shots. He's just good at it. To be very honest, he's just good at the low-driven. That's his meter, you understand? And I believe low-driven is actually a meter in the game as well. Yeah.
In other games happening where it is a do-or-die affair, it looks like Mulish understood the assignment. He's up by 8 goals to 4 against Aikalio, which could signal that Plus Legends Aikalio could be bowing out of the tournament after 2 games. Wow. I didn't see this one coming at all. This tournament surely has had huge surprises everywhere. Massive performances from so many players. Kumasi's Gridlines, not disappointing at all. Neto, Vitinha on the right hand side, Paddy to potentially finish it off.
Paddy is very good at dribbling.
So good in tight spaces.
Very good.
Pina, look at the shot. 4 shots.
He'll just throw you away, bro.
As clinical as they come.
That guy is crazy.
It's why they consider him potentially number 1.
You can see right now, I mean, the GOAT is in high pressure. High pressure. Yeah, but I believe in my GOAT. I know what he can do.
But still maybe a little bit of a tactical change.
Well,
from,
I can see he's making a big changes in the left back with his full backs, actually. And I believe he's going to pull up a massive stance. I know what he can do.
But the thing is, against great players like Paddy, where they're leading by 2 goals or more, it's now that they play their best because they're comfortable. They've got a cushion. You have to do a huge job.
To be very honest.
To turn it around.
To be very honest. You would have to perform a magic to turn things around.
Well, confirmation of the scores. On God getting the win against Richard Mills. On God will be in the winner bracket semi-final matchup against Easy Buys Godfrey. That should be another entertaining game. Mind you, the winner of that game takes on the winner of this current game between Padia and Katungo. We've also got the game between Mulish and Aikali also going on with Mulish in his commanding position, 8 goals to 4 to carry on in this one. We've got confirmation of the players who have been knocked out of the tournament after losing 2 straight. Tintin is out, Henry is out, Lolo United also out. Easy by Godfrey out, confirming the tournament.
That's a nice low driven from Padia.
Running away with it now.
After 6 Padia, I call him Padizi. He's that guy.
Strong performance.
He's very good. He's that
We've
guy.
heard a chatter about Padia really maybe not having the best of this place in FC26. And maybe this performance could remind everybody how good he is.
One thing I think I know about Padia is he doesn't really talk much when it comes to the game. So you might feel he's not performing, he's not that guy anymore, but bro, you know he's that guy until you meet him. You never know he's that guy until you meet him in the lobby. He's very crazy. I've been seeing him playing the boys in the elite division and I know how good he performs actually. So I am not really surprised at his performance right now because I know he's someone who doesn't talk much. So you would never know, how he's been doing.
The thing is, the trust and confidence that everybody has in Padia is actually insane. Now listen to this. Padia really didn't need to be playing in these qualifiers because his team had already performed at the Ghana Esports League through after 60 sports. But the confidence that his manager Kizito has got in him is so huge that he said, you know what, let me submit 2 other players. I believe Parker is one of those 2 other players that he submitted, him and I believe Raymond Agbozu. So he's left out the likes of Padia, Big Ups to go through the qualifying stages. I know Big Ups didn't perform well, but I'm sure you have another opportunity to go at it. But for Padia, they have so much confidence in him that any qualifiers that he'll play, they've got confidence that he will qualify. He's through again this time.
That was a nice thing from Courtois.
Now with Katongo potentially dropping to the loser bracket, it could be a bloodbath down there. Reinders for Padia.
Wow. That was a nice try from Padia.
Everybody's corner kick routines these days are varied. Like Padia, even though he's playing it short, he kind of is playing it long. Claudia Pina, he is just ripping it apart right now. That's why he's highly rated in the country. And not just here in Kumasi, he can go toe-to-toe with anybody you come up with here in the country. Mind you, the Gridlines Phase 3, hosted by the one true Easy Buy Arena. That's where we are here inside Ayidria Senior Place, looking splendid as always. And Easy Buy, can you talk to us a little bit about your team and how it was formed and how confident you guys are in actually performing?
Well, Easy Buy hasn't been in the scene for a long run, but then it was created recently. But my teammates are one of the best in Kumasi. You can look at Mulish for an example. You know Lawrence. Back in the days, Lawrence is more like an OG. He's been playing since 2019 and he's that guy. Lawrence, Benji Jr., K-Lexis, Biggest Joe, Johnny, Tachi, they are all good, and I'm the newbie in the scene. I'm the new gen. I'm the one who just started playing. So Easy Buy has good players, and I think our performance today is okay. It's normal because we have Godfred in the semi-finals right now, and I think Mulish is still in the scene. He's leading 11-5 in this match right now. So it's okay. It's okay, and I believe the rest will be performing tomorrow as well. We'll be representing Easy Buy tomorrow.
We'll see a lot more of Easy Buy athletes. I believe Lexus might be in the mix tomorrow. Boy himself will be picking up the controller. So we'll get him away from the mic to where his natural habitat, I'll call it.
Exactly.
With the controller in his hand. But splendid performance for Padia. Another one to wrap it up. That's game, set, match. Kumasi's main man didn't come to play at all, and now Katongo will have to go back to the drawing board down in the loser bracket and play with as much conviction as he can. And this is so contrasting how the two halves have gone. First half so close, ending 3-3. Second half, all of a sudden.
Oh no, yes, first half he will use the first half to steady you. Yeah. When you repeat the same routine, you will win the game. He's that guy.
Well, the strategy has indeed worked. This second half has been nothing short of amazing. But Marty, maybe one more to put the icing on the cake, but Katongo says enough is enough on that one. Strong performance. Confirmation. Mulish stays on. He wins 12 goals to 6. But that's where we'll have to say goodbye to Ikalio. Padia registers one more to go in.
They're after 6 Padia.
Wait, Pina, how many goals has she got now? 6.
6 goals.
In one match is insane.
That girl, no comments. We all know already. She's just good.
And I believe a player of the month item is also coming out soon.
Yeah, I think it will be coming this Sunday. But that card, she has the play style plus finesse. But I believe with the low driven
white,
they are all good. She will still be that great.
If she's coming out tomorrow,
Tomorrow, actually. Yeah, tomorrow is Sunday.
Tomorrow. She is coming out tomorrow evening. If she was coming out today evening, I'm sure a lot of people for phase 4 would have completed the SBC.
Oh yes, they would have. But I believe she will be expensive as well.
Paddy Ado has reminded everybody what it takes to be a champion at the very top. And he's done it in a spectacular way as you book a ticket in the VGA Gridlines Phase 3 Winners Bracket Final. After 6 man closes the day with a huge performance.
And I believe being in the final, you are already graded, right?
That's a strong chance to be graded. We will confirm that after this break. There's still more coming here from Easy Buy Arena.
Of course.
And now, the VGA Grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final chance of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Castle Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA Grid 25. The VGA Grid 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA Grid 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dallo, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia! That is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game.
intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before trying to stagger and loses it. Kujolas put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10. What a goal. That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA Grid 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in our last four of the VGA Grid.
The semi-finals of the VGA Grid 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA Grid 25 tournament was remarkable, with two standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Impressive high. And the referee blows the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA Grid finalist.
The final of the VGA Grid 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Big Up. He's very strong.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place, and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana of Canvic Records Esports.
The VGA Grid 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA Grid tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title may have gone to Montana,
like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Kungo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put sure say the Kumasi players, you put go free hit the team for you proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi, what I say. And he won't to me, you can never like say something, say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banger. Because when you say we are all smiling in Kumasi,
Now also we know. Also when they kick off, usually a kick off no we ultimate team. Kumasi players mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, Sly, let me tell one thing. Since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. Kick off near the kick off. Charlie, the kick off. If you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play, and due to the fiber and the Starlink, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel go feel worry for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Because all the boys, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Myself, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA GRID. So always at the time, our boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys, say Joe say this time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes, so this your VGA GRID here is going to be the one of the best tournament ever. It be so. Because
we do on Saturday and the Sunday. So if you play Saturday, we don't get chance to qualify. You feel I can play the Sunday.
Oh, me I go qualify one time Saturday.
1 ticket out of 4 confirmed with Padia booking his slot in a winners bracket final, meaning he's already a part of a VGA GRID finalist. Well, there's one more who could join him. Going into this game, we've already said that if you win 3 straight, that's when you book your ticket. Padia has been able to do that. One of these guys who have an opportunity to do that, Godfred, already on a 2-game winning streak, looks like a man with hot hands. You know him very well as he's your teammate. On God, I think he's been the most surprising candidate coming out of it. How do you think this one is going to go?
Well, I've been playing a lot with Godfred, and since he's my teammate, I believe he's that guy. He's very good. He's going to dominate, but game is game. On God has also been performing very good today. So I mean, I can't predict or tell. They are all good. So I believe we would know who is better after the match. So let's see how it goes.
I've been looking at On God's games critically, especially his last one against Richard Millie. He beat him 9-6. When there's a game where somebody can score 9 goals against a very good player, Richard Millie, that's a signal that the offense is it can click.
Exactly.
And for Godfred, I was also watching this game against Stana. He was down by a goal early on, but he's also got that resilience to come back in those games. Like, these two guys are just giving me massive high-scoring game vibes. I feel like we might get a lot of goals in this game as well, as we've seen in most of the games that we've seen.
Yeah. Well, I believe Godfred can perform. They all can. On God is very good, and this match is going to be tight.
Well,
but On God has been performing extremely good.
They have been tight games everywhere, and now we've got another tight one on our hands. Godfred, On God, 1 ticket, 1 slot into the main VGA GRID. One of them could grab it, or one of them could drop to the loser bracket and fight on. I believe Godfred in the all black was On God, and an England kit. Yes, an England kit from right to left in the white and the deep blue. We're getting updates from all around the games. DDG and Stanaman already 3-2 in favor of DDG in that game. I believe Richard Millie's game against Pablo Aymar also about to begin with Richard Millie already. Starting off strong with a goal to the mind. Richard Millie, this is not his first stint at the VGA GRID. He was a part of the phase 1 where he was unable to qualify. Him and Mulish have had an opportunity to qualify. It's just not been the best for them, and both of them find themselves in the loser bracket. That's very ironic with how things are going. Llorente for Godfred, an opportunity to look at the easy buy athlete and how good he actually is. That through ball on though, just slightly offside with Bomati making inroads. Look, with the 4-5-1 and the 4-4-1-1, important that you have a midfielder who can do both of the things, offense and defense. You feel like Bonmati is at the top of the food chain. Is she possibly number one as the best midfielder in game? Well, on God. He was on the back foot earlier on. Striking first in this game. Back to Bonmati. Do you think she's the best midfielder in the game?
Well, yeah, I think so because I use her as well, and she's very agile. She's that girl. She's very good and smooth as well. So I believe she's one of the best. And there's this ultimate screen Mariona card as well. And that card is also crazy. But I believe Aitana Bonmati tops it all, of course. And she's that girl. She can even push you very crazy.
There's this new Thunderstruck Bellingham that's in the mix though. About 2 million coins. Maybe he can get in the chat. I don't know about it, but he's very, very expensive. We've been able to use that Bellingham. You can let us know in the chat. So we have a conversation. Maybe you'll be able to give us a better idea as to how that Jude Bellingham feels in game. Because sometimes a player can be expensive, but immediately you use the player, you just don't feel it. I used the Dembele item. I just didn't feel it like that. As compared to Pina playing my striking position, I just feel like I like Pina better, even though Dembele was heavily expensive.
Well, the Bellingham card, I haven't really used it before, but I've used this gold card and he's kind of heavy for me. You know, he's bulky and I don't really like those kind of players, very bulky players. But then I believe he's good because I've been seeing people normally playing low-driven finesse with him, and he's very perfect. The least you try would perform very crazy for you. So yeah, I believe that card is actually good.
Midfielders that are good. Putellas could also maybe have a sneaky conversation about who the best midfielders are. Off the post and off the rebound. Godfrey gets it.
That
was well deserved. After they had gonna go down, you saw him pushing and knocking on that door. Bonmati was speaking of, she was the first on the rebound. That time from Mbappe was wild though. Near post finish, comes off the post. Bonmati on hand to slot into the empty net. And it's 1-1 here. Mind you, this game will secure a slot into the winners bracket final to face off against Padilla. But most importantly, a ticket to the VGA GRID Finals itself in March 2026. There's huge importance and huge emphasis on this one. Right there, center parallel, finesse comes in, which is quite surprising, as Nick Pope will grab it with both hands. Oh, wow. That's an excellent through ball. Godfrey Hansen through on goal, surely.
There is no way you are going to move your goalkeeper right now because the goalkeeper movement has been nerfed. Because these shots, I think if there was there was still goalkeeper movement, the guy would have moved to the center and could have saved that ball. Yeah.
But let's look at the sequence with Godfrey's goal. I think it took him just 3 passes.
Exactly. I didn't even see it coming.
The sucker punch.
That guy is very crazy as well, but he doesn't really put his team out there, so he might not know the kind of.
Or maybe this is the perfect opportunity for him with easy by.
Exactly.
To put the name out there.
He's my teammate, and I've been telling him, I believe he's going to.
After going to goal down, we see a different beast. It is easy by his girlfriend. That's why I love the Kumasi GRID so much. And phase 2 actually in Accra. There's just been new names all around. In Accra, we got to see Jake Berry.
New names, new faces.
We've got to see on God
new talents.
Easy by his Godfrey, new name in the mix. And they are all performing to the best of their abilities, and maybe this could be the new path. That's one thing for Ghana. I feel like just every single year we have somebody who announces himself to the crowd. And Mbappe attempting the finesse. Donnarumma is there though. On God has been quite indecisive a little bit in that 18 year there. I think maybe he's overthinking things too much, but maybe also we want to give credit to Godfrey. I think he's closing down the space as well. That time tracking well with Theo Hernandez. Stunner versus DDG, currently 3-3 in that game. All the loser bracket games are going crazy right now. Hansen, how did she win it off of Carreras? That time though took patience. Godfrey knows when to attack and when to hold it back. Mbappe with Pina, the extra pass blocked in its way. But Godfrey now looks like he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, to be very honest, he's that guy.
O'Fine Williams. On God, just hasn't had it in these last couple of minutes. Godfred has done a brilliant job. Will Pina get there first? She does. Bomati!
Wow, that was a nice build up from Easy by
the fans are
Godfred.
going crazy for him as expected. Easy by Godfred. You know who he reminds me of? 2025 Sergio. SC25 Sergio. First time through balls.
Yeah. The first time through balls. Yeah, that's very true.
Insane.
That's Sergio's abusive meter.
How did he even time that run? Oh, it's just exquisite. And you know who's actually getting on the end of those balls? A midfielder, Mbomati. Wow. That's why everybody loves Pina these days. The fact that she's a striker who can actually pass the ball. It makes a whole difference. And now he's in a commanding lead. Well, by 9 minutes off. Should we call it 2-goal lead commanding? There's still a long way to go. Godfred still pushing. Maybe number 4 to come here. Shot cancel. And he's awarded a penalty. Easy by Godfred. To get a 3-goal cushion with Pateas to smash it. Saved. Donnarumma comes to the rescue. On God, gives himself an opportunity. As the atmosphere, the tension here just keeps rising. Wow. Hey. Pina still holding on to it. On God needs a goal back and he needs it now. You don't want momentum to go away from you too much. And the fact that he knows that there's a lot of support behind Easy by Godfred. I mean, we are playing in the Easy by Arena. It's got to have some certain advantage.
Yeah. This is our venue, you know, so you just imagine there's a lot of fans here right now. And you can see all the Easy by athletes and the fans are active.
Well, they are indeed fully active.
Most of the good players in Kumasi were made from Easy by Arena.
Can you give us a little bit of history?
No, most of them were always active here playing games, so they started building their career and the talent, the skill from here.
He's giving it away. You can't do that in such a game. Well, fortunately for him, on God, can't make good use of his opportunities. Well, you have to breathe a huge sigh of relief that one, Godfred. And like Paul Boy said, give him a what? There's a lot of time to go. You can't be giving away those balls. But another signature through ball comes. Alvaro Carreras. I think he's at the top with the very best of the left backs. It's either Theo Hernandez for me, the new Theo Hernandez, not just good. I'm speaking of the thunderstruck Theo Hernandez, Alvaro Carreras, Nuno Mendes. Maybe if they release a new item, it could be dangerous. Parallelo in the mix. Oh God. Well, we put it at the top corner where Godfred couldn't get it. And for all of you who thought this game was done and dusted, we'll come back again and think again. We are not done yet. So far, in the last few couple of games that we've had on the main broadcast, we've had one-sided games. Katungo versus Mulish, one-sided. Katungo's fever. Katungo versus Padia, one-sided for Padia. I don't think that's how this game is going to end.
Nah, I mean, this game has a different energy altogether. Like you can see.
It has a very different game vibes written all over it.
Exactly. Everybody's
just another one. Hansen. Credit to Godfred, because I just don't know how he's seen those through balls. It's just the quickness for me, and he wants to do it again. Oh, he goes back with that one with just about a minute to play. And the first half for sure now will be wrapped up in style.
A big one.
Crazy start to this game. Gridlines Phase 3 has been superb, and it was brought to you by KD Sports, our partners from Nigeria. Ultimate Battle, of course, our streaming platform partner, as well, Esports Association in Ghana, coming on board to help us with this one. VGA Esports, of course, couldn't do this without them. Steel Series, the best headset on the market right now. Sporty FM MX24, part of our media partners, Mashada.com, a huge contributor to what we are doing here. And of course, a massive host, easy buy. I mean, if you want the best of gaming accessories, that's where to get. If you want quality and safety, easy buy is the place to be. If you are interested in Apple products as well, that's the place to go. Check out their socials on TikTok, Instagram. That's where they are to be in the mix. Whether you're in Accra, Kumasi, they can deliver to you. That's easy buy for you. And now, with them creating an esports team, it seems like they want to dominate everywhere, not just in buying and selling, but also in playing competitively.
Exactly.
Hansen, Godfred. I mean, she has been causing danger for Godfred in this game, but
Godfred actually likes the Graham Hansen card. The Graham Hansen card, because he's been mentioning a lot that that's his favorite card.
I feel like the reason why a lot of people have stopped using Hansen is because fullbacks are becoming quicker. I mean, they're releasing different iterations of fullbacks. Like, we've got Team of the Week, Alvaro Carrera, who has got loads of space. Parallelo, how did she get him behind there? And he ends up in another goal for home goal. He took it so well. And he's drawn level yet again. If you don't understand the magnitude of this game, you not only book a spot in the winners bracket final, you also grab a ticket to next year's VGA GRID finals. Wow. The tensions indeed rising. Godfred, who looked like he had this game under wraps, all of a sudden things don't look so smooth right now. And on God, with all of the momentum in the world, Parallelo making another run, and she gets it before everybody else. There's 53 minutes gone, and you feel like we've played a whole lifetime. So technical with the way he plays. I mean, at that time I did see the run from Mbappe.
Yeah, I saw it.
He triggers the run so early, so early. They are difficult to predict.
You never know when it's coming.
Oh, there's another one. Wow. What a performance. Down by 3 goals to 1. He's done it. He's completed the comeback now. 4 goals to 3. You don't sleep. You don't sleep here at the Gridlines.
That's a very smooth comeback from God the Gamer. He's actually good.
If you came here for entertainment, if you came here for drama, I believe you've been served a full plate. You have been served a full plate, and there's still more to eat from it. Insane stuff. He's just mixing it with a lot of things right now. I didn't see him do a player lock even once till now. Reinders on God. Pushing, and he knows now that he's got cruise control, doesn't need to rush it at all. He's got all of the confidence in the world. Almost had another one going. Defense, sticking with it. I mean, we've watched how Godfred has played. What do you think has changed from him in this second half? Because in the first half, he looked like a totally different player.
Yeah, like I always say, I mean, most of the players you play with actually study how you attack your gameplay in the first half. Like I said the same thing about Padia versus Katungo's match. Padia is that guy who, read how you play your game, how you move on the pitch during the first half. And 9 minutes half is very, very long. So it gives the opponent that kind of time to study how you play and dominate the next half. So I believe that's the reason why the energy of the game has been changed a bit.
The latter pass that God tried, right? I think it's been nerfed a little bit. I don't know if it's just me, but these days when I attempt them, they don't go through as smoothly as before.
But I've been seeing people normally playing the normal through pass, and that one goes it works a bit better than the lofted through pass.
Oh God! To get the cushion! Oh God! That might be it! Player! Make me proud, oh God!
Are we actually craving for On God versus Padia?
On God versus Padia winners bracket final could be something else.
Let's see how it goes then.
Wow! If you're a bit skeptical about using Ghanaians in your ultimate team, well, there you have it. Abedi Pele has been excellent. We can also speak about Mohamed Kudus' item Padia has been using. Has been tremendous. But what a contrasting last 20 minutes has been with Godfred, who looked like he was just cruising with it. All of a sudden, now in massive, massive trouble of dropping down to the losers bracket. Look at the runs down from On God. He's in again. Maybe number 5. Well, possibly number 6 actually. Everything is going from him. Williams dancing. There's Pele once more. On God. He looks unstoppable at this point. He looks brilliant at this point. Oh, this could be the best of the bunch. He's still going. Could have been surely the best goal we see today.
To be very honest, because there was
they're dribbling something
dribbling,
else.
Very crazy. There was lots of dribbling in the clip.
Well, 20 minutes ago, if you're beside Godfred now, what's that one thing that you're telling him?
Well, I believe he should calm down and play the game. It's just a game. You'd have to calm down sometimes because the opponent might be leading, but the mentality really matters. The kind of mindset you form during the game matters a lot. You know, when most people are down, they feel like, let me just give up. He's better than me and stuff. But I believe when you change your mindset, it actually affects the gameplay. It gives you the chance to reason and take certain decisions in the game. That's what I believe in.
Well, he's got 20 minutes to salvage his winning record. Right now, only Padia and On God, the two unbeaten players as we speak. Carreras and On God wants to keep the streak running. I mean, some of the offensive possessions we've seen from him has been truly immense. And it feels like a carbon copy of the Padia versus Katongo game where the halves have been so different. Oh, that was the perfect opportunity on the counter.
To be very honest, that was very perfect. Both wings, it was perfect. Both rings, it was perfect. I think, like I said, when tensions are high, reasoning becomes very low. When tensions are high, so most times you need to calm down. You see, that's one thing I see about the game. The energy and everything has changed. When you calm yourself down, you take right decisions. You calm down, you take the decision. But when tensions are high and you feel like, nah, you just reading that kind of vibe, you will not be able to take good decisions. Just
exactly, but he's got to capitalize off of some of these wasteful passes that On God is giving at the back. Maybe Godfrey to make things more interesting. Yeah, Pina, opportunity will score. Game on.
Game on.
Game on. It's not said and done yet. We could have our first dramatic finale in this one. The ticket for the VGA grid could be intense. Well. 10 minutes to go. There's only going to be one thing on Godfred's mind. Attack. But for On God's bracket, he might be thinking to himself, it's 10 minutes, 12 minutes too much to try to hold on to the ball.
9 minutes, they move out. The 10 minutes, it's more like, 2 minutes in real time. That's how I see it. It's kind of long, but then I believe they can perform better.
It's a lot to deal with. Do we have one more twist in the tail? Do we have one more chapter to be written? Mariona will hold on to it as Godfrey loses, and you can't do that right there. A couple of changes have come in as Xavi Simmons makes his way into the lineup. Simmons with the finesse.
That's a nice goal from Xavi.
Is that the dagger? He says call him anytime you want the big games. And in this big game to clinch a ticket, he's playing the best he's ever had. On God is the name, and make sure you remember it. Made a substitution. Xavi Simmons comes on. His first couple of touches enter in the back of the net. That's what great players do. They take advantage of these situations and they make them theirs. On God has totally deserved this. The mentality, even after going a goal down.
Exactly.
In fact, going 2 goals down because it was down by 3 goals.
And now it's 2 goals down. Like I said, the mentality actually matters. One thing I've said here about the game is your mentality is what proves you are skillful. Because the moment you give up, your skill wouldn't be there to save you. Because mentally you are down, you feel like, oh, I'm losing. You're not going to perform at your best. That's how I see it. But it's a nice performance from both opponents. They all performed well, but then On God has done extremely well.
He has indeed done extremely well. Yeah. Potentially 7 to be the icing on the cake. There is Carreras. What a splendid performance he has put himself through. And in the winners bracket side of things, there will be 2 players confirmed for VGA Grid Finals 2026. Paddy already books his ticket. And potentially On God, oh well. With 3 minutes to go, maybe it was commentators jinx. Have I jinxed it for On God? Well, we have 3 minutes to find out. Because it's just the 1 goal interval. My, oh my. Well. Could we see something more dramatic? As Godfrey throws everybody at it, I'm sure. Full press now coming out. Militar will hold on to it so far. On goal, doing a good job of taking time off the clock, and he gives it away. Pina, there's a Mbappe, pressure on now for Godfrey. Godfrey is coming. Donnarumma, huge hand.
Relax, simple ball.
Everybody's at the end of their seats waiting to see how this one unfolds. A ticket to the VGA GRID finals at stake. Mariana will play a shot into Hansen. It's now or never for Godfrey, and he gets it away. As on God, we'll have an opportunity to counter, maybe to get one more goal to close it out. Through ball, parallel to potentially finish it. Oh, fair whale. Just wide of the post. And he gives one more opportunity to Godfrey with just 30 seconds to go. Godfrey, will he have more time to salvage it? I don't think he will. As the ref blows the whistle, and it won't be that. Another ticket in the bag. You will see more of On God on the big stages. He will be a VGA GRID finalist 2026.
That was a nice performance from God and Godfrey. Yeah.
Strong performance from him. We'll be right back after this one.
It's a nice match to watch.
And now, the VGA GRID returns.
This is something that we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final chance of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Castle Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Raise your body.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. The VGA GRID 25 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush four-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dalo, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia, that is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game!
Another intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before trying to stagger and loses it. Gujolas put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10! That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA GRID 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in a last four of the VGA GRID.
The semi-finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament was remarkable, with two standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Impressive time. And the referee blows the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA GRID finalist.
The final of the VGA GRID 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Big Up. He's very flawed.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana of Canvic Records Esports.
The VGA GRID 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA GRID tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title may have gone to Montana,
Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Kungo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put sure say the Kumasi players, you put go feel hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi, what I say. And he went to me, you can never like say something, say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banger. Because when you try say we are all smiling in Kumasi, what I say.
Also when they kickoff, usually a kickoff no we ultimate team Kumasi players mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, Sly, let me tell one thing be since FC 24 I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming kickoff ni era the kickoff Charlie the kickoff if you come Kumasi even if you go to the normal game centers now assemble couch so Kumasi people everybody they play. And due to the fiber and the Starlink, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel worried for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Because all the boys, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Myself, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from the timing. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA grade. So always at the time, our boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys, say this time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes, so this your VGA grade here is going to be the one of the best tournament ever.
It be so. Because we do Saturday and the Sunday. So if you play Saturday, we don't get chance qualify. You feel I can play the Sunday.
Oh, me I go qualify one time Saturday. Right now we are the city, the whole country.
We don't believe. We don't believe. So sit the 7th of December, like you heard of Kungo himself. Some of the best players are in Kumasi. The whole of the VGA team will be coming to Kumasi. Ultimate team, compete mode, Katongo, compete mode.
Make you no worry, Kumasi is ready. Kumasi, you are ready.
As we end it, Katongo, any last words for the Kumasi boys, Accra boys, the Grid boys?
Okay. What I have to say, like everybody should get ready for this tournament. You see that thing? The way the tournament like they come hit, somebody go sit down and talk. Say, oh, Charlie, is this the main event or the qualifying? Because this qualifiers is going to be on fire. So I'm telling all the boys, say, make everybody take this thing serious. Make we all lock in. Yes, everybody should pray. Make we get long life because if God no come this insider, you go feel reach that Saturday or Sunday. Now want to see that thing. Yes, everything God first. You see that thing. Yes. So all we need is training, prayers, and energy. You see, you don't want any bad energy, good vibes. You see that thing.
It be so.
Like, you know the energy that
it be so. Me myself, I go there. I go bring my energy. Charlie, thank you for joining us on this one. Thank you for joining us on this one, and we'll see you in Kumasi, my guy.
Thank you. Eat.
The VGA Gridlines Phase 1 was nothing short of spectacular. Excellent gameplays everywhere, with Play Province's Oscar Pace taking first place, Carlo and Weissmans all booking their tickets to the main grid. But the excitement was just not for the players, for the fans as well. People got to win money through their prediction. We had 3 people walking away with $100. We had Herbert, Kyran, and J Prime. Herbert taking $50, Kyran coming in second with $30, and J Prime $20 as well. And that's not the end of it. Phase 2 will be beginning this weekend, 22nd of November and you could stand the chance of winning some cool cash as well, kind courtesy of Mashada Gaming. If you're wondering how, let me tell you all about it. Head over to mashada.com, find the VGA Gridlines Phase 2 and be a part of the action. Look for Phase 2, find the players that you're looking for. If you predict them in the correct order, that's 5 points for you. You go on top of the leaderboard. And every single game that there is, whether it's Ikalio versus Skyran, predict who wins every single game, ends you a point, and we build up to the leaderboard. At the end of the tournament, if you come in first, that's $50 for you. Come in second, $30, third, $20 for you, $100 in total, as easy as ABC. Go do that now. Join in the fun as the Gridlines Phase 2 begins. We're active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines Phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena, biggest dude, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the Gridlines to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around, and this opportunity for us to exhibit what we have to other regions and Accra as a whole. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there's the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
But I have to put him on the spot. This is a huge one coming for Saturday and Sunday. 8 players in total are supposed to qualify from Kumasi. Can you give me 4 off the top of your head that you know guaranteed will make their way into the main VGA?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to delve into Easy Buy Esports. I believe that with the just recent event that was held, Mulish came out victorious and was the overall champion. I'll add him as my top tier number 1. We have guys with potential like Lexus, who is very, very good, and I believe in him that when given the opportunity, he also make it. And I'll go for Padia. Padia has been the most dominant Kumasi player for some time now. Even though this season he's not gotten the momentum yet, but I believe that on a very good day, he will do the job. I'll add Sergio. I think Sergio is that guy. So that is my top 4.
So we're all settled and ready to go. Of course, on the 6th and 7th, the Gridlines from Kumasi will be brought to you by Mashada. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on to mashada.com to see your favorite players and get in on the prediction. There's the giveaway on there as well. We're being supported by KD Sports, our wonderful host also as well, Easy Buy Gaming Arena, making sure the host us and everything is simple. And of course, under the one umbrella, Esports Association Ghana. Of course, the Gridlines will be epic. Like we said, Kumasi is smiling. We'll find out the top 8 players will be smiling after it all. Today we day outside. VGA, we're outside for something fresh, something new. In fact, new beginnings. I'm super excited to be here because Mashada Gaming, they had their launch a couple of years back and they told us they were about to do big things. If you've been following them across all social media handles, they're telling you new things to come. And right behind me, they're cooking something special. You know what? Let's have a taste of it. So follow me. Let's go and see what is happening inside. The big man himself can welcome me. Everything is settled. Xavier himself, what they go on?
Everything cool,
Charlie, we see you people. We've heard you people are changing everything and all, but we didn't know where you guys went. What happened the last time, and why do you feel like this new beginning was important?
Yeah, so we did a lot of debugging. Since the last time we talked, we hosted a lot of tournaments. We found some issues, FIFA, MK, COD, and our system wasn't quite complete. So we wanted to have a fresh start with every single information we have. We tried to create a new system, a balanced system for Mortal Kombat, EFC, COD. So we seeked out for some investors, and along the way we've been building our system, and I think about a month ago we've now had a very good system and it's ready for testing. Yeah, so I got this place you know, for my devs, finally, we've come to one place to work.
Oh, before they were in different places?
Yes, we were working remotely. We did every single thing remotely.
Wow.
Yeah, so for the first time, we are together at one place to work. We have a nice pool, we have a nice place to work.
That's really nice that you've gotten them all into one place, and you're seeing significant changes with all of them being in one place.
They can work more under pressure now. In production, we don't have to go back and forth a lot. Before, I had to push changes for them to edit and push back to me to confirm and stuff. But now we are at one space, so everything is really moving very fast.
What are a couple of things that you've learned that you feel like will help you in this new beginning that you guys have?
Yeah, so me personally, I'm mostly at the MK side of things. I have a bit knowledge about the MK. And FIFA was a bit new, like creating brackets for FIFA and stuff. But along the way, people like VGA, you guys hosted some tournaments and I learned a lot from it. So yeah, and my devs also had no idea of this game and stuff. So along the way, I was also teaching them what I've learned. So yeah.
Amazing stuff. Well, the space looks really good, I must say. And they said they were coming back, and if indeed come back, how much work did you guys put into this new one?
Yeah, so we went out for quite a while. We didn't host any tournament for a while, and people thought, oh, these guys are dead, they are gone back. Behind the scenes, we had some fee investments, we were pushing a lot into the system. We rebuilt everything from scratch.
From scratch?
Yeah, once again. And this time, I could say we have a very solid system, and I'm 100% confident. Wow. Basically, this is where everything happens. So I have a small couch. Yeah, so this is my workspace. Yeah, I've been wanting to have this set up for a very long time, and finally I have it, so yeah.
So Charlie, if you go Mashada.com, where you see all of the beautiful things, this is where it actually happens with Xavier and the whole of the team. So Xavier, who do you have here?
Yeah, so this is Abbas. He mostly handles the front end side of things. We are just three developers, and he's a lead front end. I back him up sometimes, but most of the stuff are done by him. So yeah.
Charlie, Abbas, really good.
Charlie. So this is the main guy. Actually, this guy handles every backend stuff of Mashada. He can work under pressure. This is like one of the best backend guys you have in the country. He knew nothing about this gaming stuff. I took him through everything bit by bit, and now he really understands it. Everything Mashada, brackets, hooks, everything is done by this particular guy. So yeah.
So if somebody register for tournaments, we know if we register, we can't hold that responsible. If someone hasn't heard of the name before, what is Mashada Gaming?
Okay, so Mashada is it's a gaming organization, and as well as we provide systems for other hosts to host their tournaments and stuff on our platform.
Excellent. So if you're a host of a tournament, you're not tournament organizer, whether you're a player yourself, Mashada Gaming is for you. Now, speaking of hosting tournaments, over the past weekend, we saw you guys put out a message, which has been quite long because we didn't see you guys in the system for a while. Then all of a sudden, boom, new beginning, new MK tournament. Take us through how that one went and how you guys emerged in finding the winner.
All right, so with the information we gathered from our test phase that was previous, like with the grade and stuff, we sat down, we rephrased our system, and now we have a new system. We've gotten very better. Like our competitors don't come close to what we have at the moment. So we have the bracket system as we normally use. We have a team bracket. We have a leg system. And we also have a vessel system, yeah, which I would get.
Yeah, so in the last tournament, you guys used the bracket system.
Yes.
In the MK tournament that you guys, that's a new beginning tournament because I heard there's a full circuit for it. So after the new beginning that you guys have found a champion, there's a next phase that you guys are going to.
So with the new beginning, we tested out the bracket system. We had some feedbacks on production day, and we managed to fix them. And we'll retest the system again. And our next tournament would be the team tension.
Yeah.
We'll be testing out the team bracket feature.
So this time it's like a 2v2 format for the teams.
2v2, yes.
Chemistry will count.
Yeah.
I mean, they've now been able to host one tournament and everything has worked smoothly. Like they promised, there's going to be more to come. But I'm seeing everything happening on the screens right here, and I can tell there's a lot going on. So right now, I want you to take me there, show me everything that's happening from if I'm a host trying to organize a tournament where I have to go, if I'm a player registering for a tournament where I have to go. You did mention predict, because right now everybody wants to talk money. So where you can go and predict it, of course, win your money. So Xavier will be taking us there. He'll be showing us everything that will be happening on the PC. So let's say I'm a tournament organizer.
Okay.
I'm doing tournament with my homeboys. We 4 boys for house. We won't organize tournaments, but we won't take them through your system. We want to name the tournament Boys. How we go about them?
Sure. So you need to go to host.mashada.com and you can just create a quick tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, so
you name your tournament Boys.
Boys. You have your 4-player tournament created, so we proceed to the tournament. Yeah.
So simple, easy, no stress.
This is your boys tournament, just 4 players.
Yeah.
So one thing you can do is you can just change the names.
The name. So let's say it's live. Of course, me I did inside. The tournament I go win, so problem.
So you have your pairing. You can obviously change your pairing by just drawing.
And it can be randomized as well.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's say the tournaments have started. So we have Vicente versus Jabulani.
So after the play, you can input your scores here. Oh, okay. And so inputting the scores are so easy actually.
Yes.
Very smooth.
Yeah. So just like that, you are done with
it. You are done with the tournament.
Yes. For the play side, but there's a lot going on at the player side. So you could just tap anyone, see their past
all
5
of
matches, their position, their win ratio, and everything.
So just after having our boys tournament, if somebody is about to play Jabulani, he can go and see all of Jabulani statistics
and everything. Yes.
So the boys tournament, I want to go and brag to other people. I can show them that this is what happened. This was the leaderboard. Everything happened.
Exactly. Okay. So basically that's it.
The next VGA GRID, we are officially announcing it. VGA GRID partnering with Mashada Gaming. So anybody who wants to register for VGA GRID, this is where they are coming to. Will you make ready for we say could bring the VGA GRID come?
Oh yes, so this is my circuit. So you guys will have your own circuit page with your qualifiers and everything, the participants. Yeah, and I've tested the bracket system with my previous tournaments, so I think that side is ready for you guys. So with you guys side, everything is okay.
It's official now. VGA GRID Mashada game. We could shake hands and take finished up.
Yeah,
Mashada VGA GRID with a count, so make people watch out.
So VGA 26 is just going to get bigger from the first one. I think from VGA GRID 25, I can say we changed the game with the kind of tournaments or the results we got. And Marsh was on late as well.
Yeah.
I know he came in at the last moment, and the way he came, he had it basically. I would add more to the prize pool, and he supported. This year, it was just right to also hit him up. He saw the road plan. He will be putting all those things out. He saw it. He said, Charlie, bro, I will jump on board. And he's supporting really big. And he has a new platform. The new beginning with Marsh. He just tried to just come on board for FC20.
Amazing. Xavier, why the VGA GRID? When he hit you up, why did you say yes again?
Yeah, so surprisingly, I was already working on a circuit feature, which I learned just recent. And he hit me up. So I was just shocked. It's like our path just crossed, And I told him, why not? Because it would also be a very great opportunity to test out my circuit feature. But I know VGA and what they do is very big. So I tried hosting my own circuit to make it very ready for theirs. So I don't have any issues concerning theirs.
Massive, and just hearing that alone assures that the VGA GRID, we are heading to the next level. I'll go back to Jabulani for this one. We've already done something amazing, but as human beings, in fact people, we always want to evolve. I know you don't want to give out too many things too much, but just from the partnership with Mashada, is there anything crazy that might be happening for 26?
Okay, so maybe I'll start with price pool.
There's an upgrade in price pool.
I think there's an upgrade with price pool. It's a huge amount. I know too far for recently. It's 25,000.
Big money to you.
Aside that, we are introducing the Gridlines.
Okay.
Which is going to be like a qualifying part, to the main stage of the VGA grid, and we'll be doing regional qualifiers as well. So it's huge. There are lots of things, surprises. Charlie Machine, they're doing things, but you come here and you do this. VGA factory of production, we always do stuff big. Since we came into the space, we've had maybe 3 tournaments we've produced. I got really good numbers.
Very high level, like VGA GRID, Ghana Sports League, rivalry series.
Exactly. So it's just going to be big. We can't disappoint. Aside the prize pool being 25,000, March 2 they come up with a prediction segment.
Hey,
it'll be huge.
So nobody players play them.
No. So the fans,
everyone
inside. It'll be huge. So once you tune into the stream, you have the chance. You go to, and it's still on the Mashada app. You can go there, predict. You can also have, like you showed us, select your like your top players.
Top 4 who
win the tournament, and it all has good money. The way you want the market, the money. Myself, I go to try my last one.
You know what? Last VGA GRID, we actually had our own prediction. Me, you, Vicente. I believe Dixon won.
Dixon won.
But Dixon, they give you the money.
Oh shit!
This time, Mashada go pay.
Mashada go pay. We have other supporting and partners. We call them strategic partners as well. So we have KD Sports.
KD Sports coming on board. Okay.
I really like the fact that he's also coming on board. He played a big role in making the rivalry series.
Yeah, we also had a rivalry series.
So he's coming back on a grid as well. We have Ultimate Battle also coming on board. We have Esports Association Ghana supporting. We have Still Series also giving out some product out. So for the fans, they made them worry. You know, we say the waste data just can't watch the stream, but also getting some prize pool and also getting some product. And we have media partners, MX24, Sporty. But the whole event is powered by Factory of Production and Foresight TV. And the main stage will happen at the Foresight TV as well.
So Charlie, then talk everything. Big things happening. Make sure you are there. VGA GRID 26, like we did in 25, captivated the whole of Ghana. You people see Accra. This time we did come everywhere. Stay tuned. Today we day outside. VGA, we're outside for something fresh, something new. In fact, new beginnings. I'm super excited to be here because Mashada Gaming, they had their launch a couple of years back and they told us they were about to do big things. If you've been following them across all social media handles, they're telling you new things to come. And right behind me, they're cooking something special. You know what? Let's have a taste of it. So follow me. Let's go and see what is happening inside. The big man himself can welcome me. Everything is settled. Xavier himself, what they go on?
Everything cool,
Charlie, we see you poor people. We've heard you people are changing everything and all, but we didn't know where you guys went. What happened the last time, and why do you feel like this new beginning was important?
Yeah, so we did a lot of debugging. Since the last time we talked, we hosted a lot of tournaments. We found some issues, FIFA, MK, COD, and our system wasn't quite complete, so we wanted to have a fresh start with every single information we have. We tried to create a new system, a balanced system for Mortal Kombat, EFC, COD. So we seeked out for some investors, and along the way we've been building our system, and I think about a month ago we've now had a very good system and it's ready for testing. Yeah, so I got this place you know, for my devs, finally, we've come to one place to work.
Oh, before they were in different places?
Yes, we were working remotely. We did every single thing remotely.
Wow.
Yeah, so for the first time, we are together at one place to work. We have a nice pool, we have a nice place to work.
That's really nice that you've gotten them all into one place, and you're seeing significant changes with all of them being in one place.
They can work more under pressure now. In production, we don't have to go back and forth a lot. Before, I had to push changes for them to edit and push back to me to confirm and stuff. But now we are at one space, so everything is really moving very fast.
What are a couple of things that you've learned that you feel like will help you in this new beginning that you guys have?
Yeah, so me personally, I'm mostly at the MK side of things. I have a bit knowledge about the MK, and FIFA was a bit new, like creating brackets for FIFA and stuff. But along the way, people like VGA, you guys hosted some tournaments, and I learned a lot from it. So yeah, and my devs also had no idea of this game and stuff. So along the way, I was also teaching them what I've learned. So yeah,
amazing stuff. The space looks really good, I must say. And they said they were coming back, and if indeed come back, how much work did you guys put into this new one?
Yeah, so we went out for quite a while. We didn't host any tournament for a while, and people thought, oh, these guys are dead, they are gone back. Behind the scenes, we had some fee investments, we're pushing a lot into the system. We rebuilt everything from scratch.
From scratch?
Yeah, once again. And this time, I could say we have a very solid system, and I'm 100% confident.
Everybody is indeed ready for the Gridlines Phase 3, and as things go on, you're kind of separating the best players from the guys who are really here to do business. We'll shuffle things in the packing of the broadcast. Joining me will be Plus legends Akalia. Welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, with the way the games have gone, I think we'll see some special talents from some of these players. You feel like this is a perfect description of how Kumasi should be out there, because there's always been a notion that Accra has much better players than Kumasi, but I think now the narrative is changing a little bit.
Yeah, because earlier we all thought all the best players are in Accra, but looking at their performance today, it looks like Kumasi are bringing a lot of talents. With the likes of On God, Paddy, everybody knows Paddy already, and more. I think Lexus is here to play tomorrow, another guy. So yeah, they have a lot of good guys.
Well, they have shown a lot of quality. Speaking of quality, these two haven't lost a single game. They're both on a 3-game winning streak, and they're looking to keep that streak alive. Mind you, they've already booked their tickets at the main VGA GRID Finals 2026. This is for bragging rights and an opportunity to be called potentially the Phase 3 champion, and already Pandia wants that title early. 4 minutes in, registers the first goal of the game after 6 man. They didn't come here to play at all. For On God, he will be considered the underdog in this game. Yeah. I mean, there have been games where you've entered as an underdog. How do you approach those ones?
Looking at underdog, I would say I've not really been in any tournament where I'm actually the underdog, because I think I also have the name. However, looking at some matches where we have the likes of Paddy, playing against Paddy, obviously you're going to be the underdog. But it's up to you to be composed and look out for better options, broken games, and take good use of the opportunity. So yeah, I think that's the best approach to do.
Well, that approach for him in the first 7 minutes, I'm not sure that's how he wanted the script to start at all. But for On God, he has surprised everybody here. The way he went through Godfred, making that killer comeback, was indeed insane. But this one, like I say, a different test on its own. After success, Padia touted as surely one of the best from Kumasi, starting very strongly. Mind you, both of them 3-game winning streak with an opportunity to be in the grand finals. Anybody who wins this game will be in the grand finals, and we'll be waiting on how the loser bracket unfolds. There is On God. So far, hasn't been able to make inroads inside Padia's defense. His first time to see how things do shape up in this one. Randers these days, everybody rocking with the Randers item in the game. I mean, is he a go-to midfielder at this point? It feels like if you don't have Randers in your team, they're kind of missing out on something.
Yeah, he has a lot of play styles. He has
I think he has Tiki-Taka Plus.
Yes, he has a Tiki-Taka Plus and a lot of play styles, which, this game is more centered on Tiki-Taka. So if a player has, especially a midfielder has a Tiki-Taka, it's a plus to the midfielder. So I think that's the main reason why a lot of people are using him. However...
Oh, Paddy is just special. And he could have had the second one, Pina just slightly missing.
Yeah. So looking at On God, the first time I watched him was I think 2 months ago, where they were playing qualifiers to Accra, and I think I fell in love with that guy. It was a kick-off game, and I fell in love with him. His play, he's so composed. Anytime he's down, he knows what he has to do to come back, and he knows what he has to do to come back. And looking at today's game like this with Godfrey, you realize that he was down by 2.
I think 3-1. Yes,
he was down by 2, but he knew what he was focused.
He just has that resilience.
Exactly, and he's always composed. Even when he's down, he knows what he's up for. He gets it. So I'm still tipping him for this game, though he's the underdog. Yes, I'm still
interesting.
Yes, it's a hard claim. However,
it's for me to even be more difficult claim now, as Padia will make the job as difficult as you can imagine. He goes up 2 goals to 0. That Vitinha item is looking deadly right now as he smashes it top bins. After 6, Padia still doing what he does best, scoring goals. Team of the week, Vitinha. I've seen a lot of people use him actually, but that's an interesting start to this game already. And yes, as Aikali was raving about On God, maybe Aikali is the jinx, I don't know.
Let's watch out. And you know something about Padia? I think he made a statement on the Ultimate Hub page that he always starts this game very, very slow. In 2024, he started very, very slow. By the end of the day, he became one of the top
best.
In Ghana.
I think it's in 25 years.
25 too. He started very, very slow, and he still came back very, very strong. And he promised me that this year he's starting very, very slow. However, he will be one of the best. And we are already seeing glimpses of that. Even as early as we are still in December, and we are still seeing glimpses of him being the best in Ghana. So yes, Padia is always Padia. However, as I said,
that could be an opportunity for On God. That through ball. I mean, we've seen how well he uses those through balls, but so far Padia has defended them pretty well. Well, can we go outside? Ryan there has an opportunity to potentially play a killer through ball within the mix. You feel like almost every single year we are seeing new players emerge. This year it feels like the new player who's making a lot of noise, potentially Survival. Maybe Survival, he's making a lot of noise as to maybe the claim. Potentially the best around. There goes Padia once more. The man who's in red hot form, trying to finesse that one back post, but Donnarumma is there.
You know one thing about Survival, last year he started, I don't know, but it was last year that I actually saw that guy, and he really performed last year. However, you know, we had Padia, Montana, and Co still topping Ghana, and that's the main reason why this time around he has decided that he's going to be the best in Ghana, and he's already showing glimpses of that.
Well, I think for Survival, the most important thing for him will be to perform at a LAN event. Because I think he did well at MTN Conquest. Unfortunately, lost in the final to Mayweather. But if he can perform at an Ultimate Team LAN event, like maybe the VGA GRID itself, because I know he will have an opportunity at the finals because of his team. They performed well at the Ghana Esports League, a top 5 team. So he will have an opportunity. But he's able to maybe make like a top 4 case there in a semi-final. That will definitely put his name on the map. So many talent to look forward to. There's Kyran, young Kyran, who's been playing very, very well. I mean, Weissman's also in the mix. Kalu booked the ticket earlier. Oscar P is booking his ticket. Jake Berry booking their ticket. There's just so many names to look forward to. And last year, some people did perform well. Padia.
No, you know, Padia.
When he gets in the groove,
Right now, he just knows what to do at every point. Anytime he's making an attack, he knows the net. He's always thinking ahead, and he always thinks about 2-3 steps ahead. And you can see with that. On God is tackling in the middle, but he has already programmed his mind that he's going to attack through the wings. He gets it, and that's the main reason why he's always getting.
Kind of just countering everything that On God has done, because On God we've known him to be a very good offensive player, but so far the number of times I've seen On God in Padia's box, less than 5. I don't think he's been able to be as comfortable as he'd like. Maybe now an opportunity for him to build up and just like that cut off again. I think the defensive performance from Padia in this one has been stellar. And the defense, of course, transitions into some wonderful offense from after 6 man. I think last year, Padia, one main problem for him was the trophies weren't coming. He was performing well in tournaments, but the major trophies weren't coming. And that's one thing that Montana had. There is On God, though. He just needed one chance.
I told you this guy is someone who you can't look down on. You know, prior to this game about started, there was an argument outside that he's going to score Padia. He actually promised me that he's going to score Padia.
Well,
and
if you can put that much pressure on yourself,
yes,
that speaks a lot of volumes actually. Reminds me of phase 2, Jake Berry. His game against Big Ups. Before the game, he told Kalu, "I'll beat Big Ups."
Okay.
And he then went on to beat Big Ups. That's crazy. So if he does go to beat Padia, yeah, man, he puts his name up there with the very best. On God, maybe momentum shifted into his favor a little bit. Step over with Nico Williams a bit, but great anticipation. As Padia with it, but Pina has a lot of space to run into. Vitinha couldn't be caught there, but gets away from everybody. And that will get him right back where he belongs. Padia always wants to keep the distance. And he gets his 2-goal lead back. Look at the 10 from P9. It's just something else with this game.
And I've realized one thing about Padia. Anytime he's about to play a game, he doesn't talk much. He's always focused on it. He doesn't want to, brag or put so much pressure on himself. He's unlike others that would want to put pressure on themselves.
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like it's a personality sort of thing. Yeah. So for somebody like Katongo, I don't think Katongo can go into a game and be quiet. It's the talking that fuels him. So I feel like it's just a personality thing. At this point, people are just naturally quiet. People also want to be able to talk about it. It reminds me so much of La Vista, who he wants to make noise in your face to intimidate you, kind of. And it's just the play styles and the personalities that all of these guys have indeed got on God now. And for him, this first half just hasn't been his. Padia has been the dominant force. But the good thing that he's got to say about this is I'm only down by 2 goals. And it's still the whole of the 45 to play. So that's one positive on his side. But with 2 minutes to go in this first half, he cannot afford to concede once more. Pedri through the middle. Padia, the only player I've seen actually use this Pedri item. I feel like with the midfield, the varieties are so many. For Padia, sticking with Pedri and Vitinha, 2 players who have got incredible passing play styles on God. Final chance in this first half, maybe one more throw at the dice. Pele down the byline trying the lofted pass. Maldini is there. I'm seeing a lot of people use that Maldini item with the objectives. Seems like maybe that's the go-to defender now.
Yeah, unfortunately you can use loan. You can use loan. So almost everybody is using him as your defender. You get it. Yes, he's actually one of the best. His price is actually more than 3 million. So he should tell you that, yes.
For a defender, that's crazy. For a centre back, that is indeed crazy. We've got where the updates coming in from the other games. I believe Easy buys Godfred leading against DDG in that loser bracket match. I mind you, anybody who loses will have to wave goodbye to. Speaking of waving goodbye, we had to wave goodbye to Ikalio earlier on. What happened today? 2 straight losses like that, that's so unlike you.
I think I have to just retire. The young ones are taking over. You get it. There's no way I can actually match them because looking at this on God like this, he spends most of his time playing the game. You get it? So I don't know if I'll be able to compete with him, but we are still one of the OGs.
Yeah, exactly.
Not like Wonder Kid, but we are still, let's say, the middle OGs. The bridge between the OGs and the new Gs. Yeah, so this game is for the new Gs. I have to just understand that and cope with them.
Oh God. My goodness, he is indeed putting on the show. Every single goal that he scores, he's so articulate about just the dribbling to get around. The number of defenders who were in his way, he still found a way to go through it. Oh my word, oh God. He's just playing some scintillating FC right here. 15 minutes gone. And Padia doesn't have it in the bag yet. He's been playing some tremendous FC, but still not enough to get away from him.
One thing about On God is he has been in this position before. You get it. Against Godfred, he was 2 down. So yes, he can actually come back in this game. However, you're playing against one of the best players in Ghana. This time around, it's not Godfred, it's Padia, and we all know Padia. He knows how to take the lead. He actually knows how to maintain that lead. It's one thing taking the lead, and it's another thing we're maintaining the lead.
I feel like in the 9 minutes, maintaining a lead is the most difficult thing ever. Because there's just so much time for your opponent to conjure up something. Speaking of conjuring up something, the passing to Pina not good enough as Patro's item. I mean, I've seen a couple of people complete the SBC though, but I'm not just a big fan of it because he doesn't have that intercept play style. That's what I'm always looking forward to in defenders. But hey, everybody has their opinion on the most important play style for a defender. I was speaking to Katongo earlier. He was saying it's the jockey play style plus for him.
Nah, that's a big lie. Okay, well, that's
his opinion, yes.
But I think it's a big lie. Every pro wants to play with.
Parallelo writes the tackle, and she could potentially get it once more. On God, still pushing to get the shot away. Wow.
I told you this guy is not an underdog. This guy is someone that Ghana has to look at.
I mean, he did get a little bit of luck on the spot, but he still had to do a lot of work to find the space. And Parallelo, near post finish, smashes it home. Padia. It looked like he was driving on the bright side of the road. Well, now there are a couple of obstacles in his way. That's what you want from a winner's bracket final matchup. Mind you, these two have already booked their ticket to Grid 2026. But the bragging rights to be called a champion is still up there for grabs. I mean, I can't wait for Grid 2026 because the lineup already looks stacked. Montana already has a slot. Juvenile has a slot. Jonas has a slot. Convict, they are yet to actually put the players out there who have a slot, but I'm sure guys like Mbappe do have a slot. I mean, Mayweather did play in the qualifier, doesn't have a slot yet, but there's just so many names out there that you feel like Grid 2026 is probably going to be the biggest tournament of next year.
Yeah. You know, the likes of Montana, you can't underrate that guy. He always has a specific way he plays. Last 2 years it was Legoverse, and I think he maintained that. I don't know about this year. I've not really played with him this year, but you still know Montana is Montana.
I think last year Montana, he did have the best possible start because he was winning almost everything. But then Ghana vs Nigeria came around, and everybody had a different opinion on how good Montana actually is. I mean, his form dipped a little right there. But what do you think was the main problem for him in that tournament?
You know, even Messi has a bad day. Even Messi, the best player in the history of football, has a bad day. So it's only normal that Montana has a bad day. You get it? So I just think it's just a bad day at the office, and he just has to learn his lessons out of that. That's all. I can't say he's a bad player because obviously Montana is not a bad player.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's definitely one of the best in the country for a reason. Is that Pina onside? It is onside. As he tries with the finesse that time. Ooh. So surprising. Party of all people usually slots those type of chances. Just couldn't finish. Just about 20 minutes and change to go. Valverde, Padia cruising in this game for majority of it, but now on God, back in the mix. Reinders, Neto, Vitinha, he's dangerous from these angles.
Don't you think I'm the only one who believes that On God is going to win today?
I think maybe you and some other two are the only guys in this camp because majority of the guys here definitely have their money on Padia to potentially win this game. But I don't know where Akale is getting his confidence from. But I mean, these last few minutes should definitely give you confidence if you're an On God fan.
I think I'm just the only one who believes that On God is going to win because he's obviously the underdog, and Padia is Padia.
I mean, no matter how this game goes, whether Padia wins or On God wins, as Padia makes inroads. Vitinha winning it high up the field, and that's a recipe for disaster if you lose the ball there. And On God has paid a huge price after he concedes that one.
Yeah. You know, this is why I always say Padia is Padia. Most players are going to fumble anytime they take a lead, and they
give it up. Yeah,
exactly. But Padia is Padia. He knows what to do at every point in time. You get it? So he's not going to fumble. He knows that he believes in himself that he's still going to win. Even if he gives you a 2-goal lead, he's still going to come back and win. How much more you equalizing, the lead?
Well, the thing is, for On God, that will not be the end of the whole thing for him, as this will be his first loss. If he actually goes on to lose this game, he will drop down to the loser bracket to have an opportunity to come back and potentially meet Padia again. That is if the result stays the same, because there's still about 15 minutes to go. We've got more updates coming for you from the Godfrey DDG game. It looks like Easy Buys man is looking to cruise into the next round in the loser bracket. He's up by 7-5 in that one. Pedri, there's Reinders for Padia to potentially put this game to bed. Mbappe gets ahead and they almost fell Pina's way.
Whoa.
Just couldn't get her hands on that one.
Elsewhere, girlfriend.
I mean, this second half has been dominated by Padia. Like, he's controlling possession, winning back the ball so quickly, and Godfrey just can't find a sniff.
Elsewhere, DDG is also trailing by 1.
Oh, 7-6 there too. Wow. When it's a do or die affair, it's crazy. When it's a do or die affair, it's just something else.
But you know, the first time I actually watched the DDG guy playing was also 2 months ago when they were qualifying for the MTN Conquest. Yes, and that's when I actually watched him. I also liked his play, but I didn't expect him to be playing today. I actually thought he was a kickoff player. It was just today that he was telling me that he also plays ultimate half. So I think he's also someone Ghana has to start looking at, because these new guys are the future.
Yeah, the new pool definitely looks promising. For Padia, already an established name in the system, and for him, it's all about maintaining the reputation as one of Ghana's best, and he's still unbeaten as we speak. 3 wins on the bounce, and he's looking to make it 4. He's looking to be the one man standing from the Gridlines phase 3. Padia again. It's those quick passing that makes him dangerous. Shot cancel. Oh! And we draw a small from it. We usually don't get it, but after 6, Padia again and again and again puts on a show. Oh, that shot cancel from Pina was just next level. Next level. This guy's just something else.
So you see why I say Padia is Padia.
He's just something else. Insane.
These guys are the future of esports football in Ghana. Because just look at this.
Crazy. And the fact that he's just had this level of consistency about him, something special. But credit to him, God. I think the way this game has gone about, and the thing is, he can actually rematch him if he goes down to the loser bracket and beats his opponents there as well. Like, there's still an opportunity for him to maybe potentially have revenge against Padia. So it's not all said and done yet. But what a huge lesson he will take away from this game.
And one thing about Kungo is, irrespective of the loss, he has earned the respect of Ghanaians.
Everybody, everybody watching the Gridlines. Waiting down the wing. Padia now just crossing the T's and dotting the I's for this game. He has been in tremendous form here today, and there were doubts about his form if he was still up there. But I think we can now forget about those doubts and just put this man at the very top. Come March 2026, you will see Padia in action. You will see On God in action. But the last 2 slots are up for grabs. The likes of Kungo, Mulish, Godfrey, all fighting for an opportunity to be in the mix. As we confirm, Godfrey with just about 5 minutes away, and his 3 goes up. Padia potentially to get number 6 as Donnarumma stops that one. Massive performance.
Padia actually told me something that he nearly did not register for this tournament because he felt he was not on form. However, with the new update, just when it came, he decided that this is the right time to register. But he felt this time around he will be a better defender and he will know what to do at every point in time.
Right place, right time for after 6 Padia. He is a grand finalist and he could potentially walk away Gridlines phase 3 champion. Well, that's all for us from this game. We'll bring you loser bracket action next.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final chance of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. VGA GRID 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dalo, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia, that is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game!
Another intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before Strike Tiger loses it. Kujolas put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10. That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA GRID 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He selected his spot in our last 4 of the VGA GRID.
The semi-finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament was remarkable, with 2 standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Embrace his eye. And the referee blows the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA GRID finalist.
The final of the VGA GRID 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Big Up. He's very flawed.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana of Canvic Records Esports.
The VGA GRID 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA Grid Tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title may have gone to Montana, every competitor
Welcome to the Predictions tab, where you can put your esports knowledge to the test. There's two types of predictions you can make: top 3 predictions of who's going to get the farthest, and single predictions for who you think will win a specific match. You can find top 3 predictions in the Overview tab. Here you'll be able to choose which players or team is going to take the top 3 spots. Single predictions can be found in the Matches tab, where you can select winners for specific rounds. Back to the Predictions tab. The first thing you see is the leaderboard, which ranks everyone who's made predictions based on their points total. On this board, you can track each user's performance, seeing their specific top 3 picks, the number of top 3 spots they got correct, and their overall PW, predictions played to 1 ratio. Your ranking is determined by the point system. Correctly predicting the winner of a single match earns you +1 point. Correctly choosing the top 3 in any order earns +5 points, and correctly choosing the top 3 in the exact order earns a massive +10 points. The tab is fully interactive, allowing you to click on the P/W number to see a detailed list of every match prediction the user made, and clicking on the total points reveals a full points breakdown, summarizing how they earned their score. This tab is your home base for competition and score tracking, allowing you to track your rivals and polish your picks.
The VGA Gridlines Phase 1 was nothing short of spectacular. Excellent gameplays everywhere, with Play Province's Oscar Pace taking first place, Carlo and Weissmans all booking their tickets to the main grid. But the excitement was just not for the players, for the fans as well. People got to win money through their prediction. We had 3 people walking away with $100. We had Herbert, Kyran and J Prime. Herbert taking $50, Kyran coming in second with $30, and J Prime $20 as well. And that's not the end of it. Phase 2 will be beginning this weekend, 22nd of November, and you could stand a chance of winning some cool cash as well, kind courtesy of Mashada Gaming. If you're wondering how, let me tell you all about it. Head over to mashada.com, find the VGA Gridlines Phase 2, and be a part of the action. Look for Phase 2, find the players that you're looking for. If you predict them in the correct order, points for you, you go on top of the leaderboard, and every single game that there is, whether it's Icardio versus Kyran, predict who wins every single game, ends you a point, and we build up to the leaderboard. At the end of the tournament, if you come in first, that's $50 for you. Come in second, $30, third, $20 for you, $100 in total, as easy as ABC. Go do that now. Join in the fun as the Gridlines Phase 2 begins. Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Kungo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put sure say the Kumasi players, you put go free hit the team for you proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi, what I say. And he won't to me, you can never like say something, say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banger. Because when you say we are all smiling in Kumasi.
Now also we know. Also when they kick-off, usually a kick-off no we ultimate team. Kumasi players mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, you know, Sly. Let me tell one thing. Since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. Kick-off ni era. The kick-off. Charlie, the kick-off. If you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play. And due to the fiber and the Starlink, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel go feel worry for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Yeah, because all the boys, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Myself, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA GRID. So always at the time, our boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys, say Joe say. This time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes, so this your VGA GRID here is going to be the one of the best tournament ever.
It be so. Because we do Saturday and the Sunday. So if you play Saturday, we don't get chance to qualify. You feel like I can play the Sunday.
Oh, me I go qualify one time Saturday. Right now we are the city, I the whole controller.
We don't believe. We don't believe. So sit the 7th of December, like you heard of Kungo himself, some of the best players are in Kumasi. The whole of the VGA team will be coming to Kumasi. Ultimate team, compete mode, Katongo, compete mode.
Make you no worry, Kumasi is ready. Kumasi, you are ready.
As we end it, Katongo, any last words for the Kumasi boys, Accra boys, the GRID boys?
Okay. What I have to say be like everybody should get ready for this tournament. You see that thing? The way the tournament like they come hit, somebody go sit down and talk. Say, oh, Charlie, is this the main event or the qualifying? Because this qualifiers is going to be on fire. So I'm telling all the boys, say, make everybody take this thing serious. Make we all lock in. Yes, everybody should pray. Make we get long life because if God no come this insider, you go feel reach that Saturday or Sunday. Now want to see that thing. Yes, everything God first. You see that thing. Yes. So all we need is training, prayers, and energy. You see, you don't want any bad energy, good vibes. You see that thing.
It be so.
I be like, you know the energy that I.
It be so. Me myself, I go there. I go bring my energy. Charlie, thank you for joining us on this one. Thank you for joining us on this one, and we'll see you in Kumasi, my guy.
Thank you.
Yo, Smokey made the beat,
We're active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena, biggest Joe, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the Gridlines to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around, and this opportunity for us to exhibit what we have to other regions and Accra as a whole. For some time now, there is this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
But I have to put him on the spot. This is a huge one coming for Saturday and Sunday. 8 players in total are supposed to qualify from Kumasi. Can you give me 4 off the top of your head that you know guaranteed will make their way into the main VGA?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to delve into Easy by Esports. I believe that with the just recent event that was held, Mulish came out victorious and was the overall champion. I'll add him as my top tier number one. We have guys with potential like Lexus, who is very, very good, and I believe in him that when given the opportunity, he also make it. And I'll go for Padia. Padia has been the most dominant Kumasi player for some time now. Even though this season he's not gotten the momentum yet, but I believe that on a very good day, he will do the job. I'll add Sergio. I think Sergio is that guy. So that is my top four.
So we're all settled and ready to go. Of course, on the 6th and 7th, the Gridlines from Kumasi will be brought to you by Mashada. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on to mashada.com to see your favorite players and get in on the prediction. There's the giveaway on there as well. We're being supported by KD Sports, our wonderful host also as well, Easy Buy Gaming Arena, making sure the host us and everything is simple. And of course, under the one umbrella, Esports Association Ghana, of course, the Gridlines will be epic. Like we said, Kumasi is smiling. We'll find out the top 8 players will be smiling after it all. We are into crucial stages now. Win or go home. Every single game means everything. For this game that you're about to see, Kungo taking on Mulish. A game that's already happened in the winners bracket with Kungo getting the edge over Mulish, winning 8-6. Well, they get to do it all over again. Will it be revenge for Mulish? And at this one, if he takes that revenge, it will be sweeter than anything that he's gotten, because he has already played in phase 1, couldn't qualify for the main VGA grid. If he wins this game, confirmed tickets for grade 2026. How important is this game for Mulish's, first of all, not only his tickets, but the reputation? Because if you make Kungo beat you twice, you'll not hear the end of it. You'll be in trouble. You'll be in a lot of trouble, because the noise that will be made will be crazy.
You know, Kungo is someone just like Anders. He takes his motivation from shouting and oppressing the opponent. So, you know, that's exactly what he did in the first round, where anytime he scores a goal, he makes a lot of noise, finesse, and stuff like that. You get it. But I think Mulish is also the calm one who likes to focus on the game. I'm looking at Mulish revenging. I'm looking at Mulish. Although Kungo is, I mean, an OG. He was one of the best in Ghana those days, and I think now he's also among, let's say, the first 10 in Ghana. You get it. So I'm looking at this game being a cracker. You get it.
It has to be a cracker, because the first one I feel like it was a bit too one-sided. The scoreline can be deceiving. It ended 8-6, but Kungo dominated through major parts of the game. 3 slots have been booked for the Gridlines phase 3. 3 tickets already grabbed. Padia has a ticket. On God has a ticket. Godfrey Easy Buy has a ticket. 1 final ticket up for grabs, and one of these 2 players will have an opportunity to get it. Who joins the top 3? We find out. Kungo Powers taking on Mulish. Kungo in the all black, whilst Mulish will rock with the white and the red. Is a revenge on the cards? We find out in the next couple of minutes. Like Ike said, it feels like this one is going to be a close one. It's not probably going to be as one-sided as it was before, because I feel like Mulish, with him reeling from that loss, will try to change the way the narrative is about him now. But Kungo will have the first bite at the cherry, and he'll go through the defenders with Mbappe. But when Maldini is there, you'll not be able to go through that easily.
Kungo is a traditional 4-2-2 player. And he has decided
4-4-2. The fact that
player,
he's one of the few that rocks with the 4-4-2 is actually insane, because with the 4-4-2, I'm always so scared that my midfield will always get bullied by.
Yes, but I mean, he has mastered the art. Everybody is trying to play either 4-5-1 or
4-4-1-1.
Exactly.
Or 4-2-3-1 maybe.
But Kungo says no. 4-4-2 is the
he wants
best
to play with those 2
game.
strikers,
and it's working for him. So I don't know why he has to change.
Yeah, it is indeed working for him. He's got some defending to do, though, as Mulish first attempt at the goal. Courtois comes to the rescue. Courtois has kind of been okay in these first few games that we've seen so far. Knocked down, excellent execution of the corner. I mean, I think there's just no right way of executing from the corner. If you play short and it works for you, cool. If you like this style as well, back post, player lock into space, and it works for you, cool. There's just no right way to do it. as per different years where you have to move your tallest player to the near post, head it, and you score. But I just think there's so much variety when it comes to corners. Is there like one way that you're doing yours that you find successful?
You know, before I answer your question, Katongo is someone that I think he's the Anders of Ghana.
Mulish open the scoring early on, maybe revenge on the cards.
I think he's the Anders of Ghana. He doesn't play meta. He doesn't do anything meta. He doesn't like the player locks. He doesn't like corner kicks, those tricks. He doesn't like it. He doesn't want to play the meta formation. He's just traditional. 4-4-2, simple passes, through balls, dribble, just the basics. And I think he's always working for him. And he has decided not to learn that. Yes, he has. And before this game, I realized he doesn't even play precision. Can you imagine?
I mean, I did speak to him and he was saying it was just a couple of days that he was days ago that he was mastering precision.
Yes.
Because of this tournament specifically, because it is compulsory for you to use precision in the pro scene, and it's quite surprising that he didn't actually master it. But for Katongo, as he almost broke his way through Mbappe, he'll have to find a way to get back into this game. 12 minutes in, easy buys Mulish leading earlier. And for Mulish, credit to him. After being dropped down to the loser bracket by Katongo, I think he's done very good work to stay on the beat Parker earlier on, to give himself another opportunity to be in this position. Mulish, somebody who a lot of people have touted as a guy who we should see at the Grid 2026. This could be his opportunity to be in the mix as well. I mean, he is coming in with a red hot hand. Yesterday's tournament, Royal Esport tournament, I believe, was the last man standing, but that was 95 overall. This one, a different ball game altogether.
And speaking of Mulish, I think it has to be worth it because he is the one who actually beats me. So he has to, he has to make sure he gets there because I wouldn't forgive him after beating me.
And he lets it go.
Yes, he lets it go. I wouldn't agree.
Well, for Mulish, he is in a winning position right now, but a slender one. 16 minutes in, just a goal. Very tricky in this stages. That's a very interesting true ball to play in the Mbappe. Has an opportunity. Went far post with that one. You don't usually see a big switch of play in those positions. But that's what Mulish did right there. But Vidic in the way. Now there's that Vidic item as well. I mean, I think Vidic has got Bruiser Playstyle Plus.
Yeah.
It's time to be corrected. I think he's got Bruiser Playstyle Plus. Even though it's not my favorite, I think Vidic has just got the bulky defenders, especially the icons, have just got some aura about them.
Yeah.
The icons are the heroes.
You'll be scared.
Even if they don't have intercepts, they look good. Stam, Vidic, I mean Ferdinand also very good. Like they just have one kind of aura about them. Immediately they bump into the attacker. You have confidence that they'll get the ball back.
And any striker that is playing against them, it's just like real life. When you're playing against a player like Stam, obviously you'll be scared.
Yeah, you're always on your toes and trying to do everything perfectly. Katongo to get back in the game. Credit Mulish, moved the goalkeeper and brought him up quickly. This time, goalkeeper movement is difficult, so now everybody is rushing the goalkeeper out early to close down the space for you. Easy buys, man, locked in as ever. As I always say, when you're defending, you have to make sure your goalkeeper is the last line of your defense. Even when your defenders have been beat, you have to be able to do something with your goalkeeper. Credit to Mulish as I got him up early and prevented Katongo from leveling up in this one. 20 minutes in, still Mulish out by a goal to nil.
I was actually about praising Katongo that he's a very fast learner because he used about 3 days to master the art. But I think it's showing for that.
Maybe he's not
perfect yet. It's showing for.
I mean, speaking of one thing that he has perfected is the finesse. I think he's doing well with these finesses, even though that one from Bellingham, I believe, just couldn't nestle the back of the corner. But it's still loads and loads of FC here to be played. Mind you, Easy Buys Godfred is waiting in the wings for the winner of this game. He will take on the winner of this game. And then, of course, the winner of that game as well will take on God, who is in the loser bracket final as we speak.
So with a chance, Mulish just scored. I think that's the difference.
Another one goes in for Mulish. And it's the set piece technique we're talking about from the corner kick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Katongo is never going to learn something like this. He's always going to stick to the traditional way. But Mulish, the new Jay-Z's, they're always going to learn something new. You get it. Any new technique that comes, they learn it. And it's a straightforward here.
It's working to perfection. Revenge is indeed a dish served cold. And in 25 minutes, Mulish wants to be the coldest man here inside Easy Buy Arena. Since dropping to the loser bracket, he's had to go through a lot. And for these 25 minutes, he's cruising. Pina, and he's confident going forward as well. Williams just can't brace through. Felan Mendy as Katongo will get to back. Rafinha, we haven't seen too much of him, and I'm quite skeptical of Rafinha. I was speaking to Pogba earlier on, and I think he did agree with me that when you use Rafinha on the left-hand side, because he's so left-footed, it kind of makes you predictable a little bit. Everybody wants to know you want to use that left foot. That's why I don't like using Rafinha. But I mean, I think Big Ups in phase 2 used Rafinha so it was kind of convincing me that maybe Rafinha is the man to go for on the wing. There are just so many options to choose from. This is my cue for your reminder for the biggest gaming festival in Ghana. As speaking of being big, Katongo with a big goal in this context. Huge goal back for Katongo. Rafinha is the man. Feels like he heard me. He heard me, says no, that's a shot slide more up. And he's indeed made due. The biggest gaming festival is coming to Ghana, specifically Accra, the UPSA Auditorium, 25th and 26th of December, with 120,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs. I didn't miss my words at all. 120k cedis up for grabs. Make sure you head on to Mashada.com to be a part of this action. If you play FC, MK, Call of Duty Mobile, Blair, eFootball Mobile as well, there's something for you in there. I mean, if you're a fan, you could go on and predict as well. There's 10,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs when it comes to the giveaway. So head on there, register, and join in the fun. The best way to spend your Christmas. Mariona Mulish has had control over this game in majority of these moments, but needs to do a lot more. And that time, Nico Williams at the right place at the right time. Excellent finishing. This year, being composed in the box, I think it just takes it to a whole different level. That's why the likes of Padre are on God. They are just separating themselves from the rest because they've got that composure. We're all amazed at how Padre did that player look against on God. That's what separates the best from the rest. And I believe Mulish just has that part of his calling card.
I was about even saying that proud to the goal. The difference between Mulish, the difference between Padia and the rest of us is Padia is so composed ahead of the in front of the goalpost to get it, so he knows what to do 3 steps ahead.
Oh, finishing at its highest level. Reverse elastical, far post finish.
Revenge.
Mulish with another one. Let's go, Mulish. Revenge indeed is being served. Incredible. Wow. That goal so beautiful, and now things looking like they're coming to a halt for Katongo. Well, it's not all said and done yet though. Pina, Mbappe, well, trying his own version of the reverse elastical that time though, unsuccessful. But Katongo's got to be careful because the game is getting away from him. Immediately, the scoreline expands to 3-4. He could be in trouble.
You see, if Katongo was the person in Mulish's position at the moment,
well, I've seen a lot of celebrations and gestures.
But Mulish is so calm, he's so relaxed, he's so focused, he doesn't want to lose focus.
Well, we did say one of the things that he's perfected in this game is the finesse shot, and she is one of the best at it, Claudia Pina. Insane. Now, I've got almost everybody's take on Pina versus Benyeda. What's your own take on it? Because I know you also played Fat 20 back in the days. Pina or Benyeda, who do you think is more cracked?
Pina.
It has to be Pina, right?
Any day, any time. Because the difference between Pina and Benyeda was very, very strong and, glitchy. But with Pina, she's very good in passes. That's the extra advantage with Pina. Aside the fact that she's very glitchy and she can do stuff that people can't do, she's very, very exceptional with passes. Her true balls are so exceptional. And her smallish nature. You might think that with Benyeda, he had a very high rating and it was working for him. But with Pina, this is
a gold card doing crazy things.
Gold card with 86 rating.
Usually by December, an 86 goal rated card, especially in the striker position, should not be surviving.
Exactly.
But this Pina item is just insane. But I think the one thing that Benyeda had is the fact that at that time FIFA were playing a lot of kickoff.
Yeah.
And we're using France. And you could feature Benyeda. But this year, if you want to play kickoff, can you feature Pina? No, because not a lot of people are using the women's team. So
no, you can't even play women against men.
Exactly, unless you do a woman versus woman. So that's maybe the advantage that Benyeda has got. But like Carlos said, they keep releasing updates to kind of nerf Pina. It's still
not working.
Well, first half comes to a close. Mulish 4 goals to 2. I mean, it's not all she wrote yet. Still 45 minutes to go. But Mulish has started this game impressively well. You can tell he has that revenge on his mind. And the thing is, when you've played phase 1 and you couldn't qualify, now pressure, you get to a point where there's pressure on you to qualify from phase 2. So he's playing with that, a little bit of pressure on him. The fact that, what if I get eliminated again?
What are people going to say?
What are people going to say? What's my reputation going to look like? They'll say, you can only play 2 phases and couldn't qualify.
But I think that's a plus to him, because he's been able to carry that kind of burden and that kind of pressure, and he has made it an advantage.
I mean, there was this whole argument in one of the WhatsApp groups as to why we made Mulish register, and I said the tournament is not just for Kumasi players. It's only been held in Kumasi. For the Kumasi players to have an advantage, the fact that it's closer to them to be able to register. But Mulish himself came to play in Accra, so if it was that case, then we wouldn't have allowed Mulish to play in Accra. But it's open to everybody, so everybody can indeed register. And for Mulish, second bite at the cherry, maybe this could be his moment to potentially book his tickets for the main VGA GRID. Katongo gives it away. Mulish though can capitalize.
And I think I need to really praise this organization, because see, I hear a lot of people criticizing the fact that he made it phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, where the phase 1 is actually packed with a lot of bright light. And that's the problem.
Katongo Powers is in the building. Wow. Katongo. Don't write him yet tough. That's the name right at the top. Katongo. Are we in for more drama? Are we in for yet another blockbuster game here? We've seen a couple of them already. Maybe, just maybe, we could be in for some craziness. Mulish, can he settle things down a little bit that time? Do Courtois coming up with a huge save?
Yeah, so just like I was saying, I need to praise you guys, because in as much as we want to see the big names always there, we think their talents, hidden talents, like on God, nobody would have seen that this guy is so bright. You get it? So I think kudos to you guys for thinking of making it a phase 1, phase 2, where everybody has a chance to, play the game too as well.
It was part of the criticisms from last year when we had the main VGA GRID. I believe, it was stuck with star names, but once you post it on social media, people in the comments will say we didn't have an opportunity to compete. That's why we kind of expanded it a little bit. That's why everybody has an opportunity, and we are seeing the best players actually book their tickets to the top slots. There's Katongo now with all of the momentum in the world. He's got the run. Pina has the 10. We see the finesse coming. Oh, that was the moment for him. And Claudia Pina, of all people, you're expecting her to smash it home. And you saw the reaction from Katongo.
Imagine that actually.
Oh, would have seen a raw. Would have seen the biggest raw yet. Entertainment at its peak. There goes Katongo again, pushing with Pina, Rafinha, Katongo. Just has the comeback in his sights. Maldini is there. Now, when Katongo is attacking, he's got to be careful. I know he's got momentum and all of that, but immediately you keep committing bodies, Mulish will have the opportunity to counter.
Yeah, and that's what is actually happening.
Well. When we thought this game was getting away from him, he finds a way to come back. And I believe that trait, most of the OGs have it. I have to reference Carlo on this one. He just has the comeback trait. Show cancel from Mariona. Bellingham is there. Most of the OGs have it. Like, even when they're down by loads of goals, they find a way to come back. Wonder Kid has it, Guy Kobe has it, Carlo has it. I believe Katongo also has a little bit of that in his locker as well. And that's why this game is not all said and done yet. But for Mulish, he knows that he can't let this one slip. He was out by 3 goals. And he's almost there. 13 minutes to go. The final slot for Gridlines phase 3 up for grabs with these 2 players, knowing what is at stake and what they have to do to go and grab it. Bellingham Right on the edge of the area, there's Pina. I think right now, Mulish kind of knows that he wants to go for the finesse angles.
Too predictable.
Well. Everybody on the edge of their seats, don't know how this one will finish. Bellingham into Yamal. Just looking for the right pass to give, the incisive pass to give, and that time he gives it away cheaply. Credit to Mulish though. I think he's covering the spaces so well, and his switching has been on point. It has been on point. In as much as we praised how good his attack has been in the first half, the second half he's had to do a lot of defending, and credit to him. After considering those 2 quick goals, I think he has defended well, has to score from this one to put the icing on the cake. Now that is where players like Nico Williams fail. Because imagine it was a Hansen or a Yamal in that position. It's GG's for you. It's GG's, and you kind of understand people's choices with their wingers, because it's just heartbreaking for him that he's not able to finish that chance off.
Yeah, but one thing too about Yamal or Hansen is that you always look like they're willing to cut to the left.
No, I think Hansen is 5-star weak foot.
Okay.
Hansen is 5-5. 5 stars, 5-star weak foot.
Yamal, I think is 3 or 4.
I think 3-star weak foot, But for Hansen, she's not as quick as the Nico Williams. I mean, you can't have it your way every single time.
You can't have everything.
Yeah,
aside Pina.
Exactly. Aside Pina, who they've written clearly their 79 pace is a lie.
It's a lie.
She's quicker than Williams. It doesn't even make sense sometimes. Claudia Pina, I mean, and her player of the month is actually coming out. I know everybody will complete that card.
No, but one thing about that card is this time
she doesn't have just low-driven plus.
Exactly. It's just
finesse. I think she's got finesse place on plus. Oh, he's done it. He's completed it. And it's a substitution. Anthony comes in, and you hear the roars from Katongo. Oh my word, this place is going bonkers. Katongo powers from being 4-1 down has come back, and nobody gave him a chance.
It's over for you.
The final score, he gives you away. What a turn of events. Messi for Mulish going near post. Wakotoa is there. Who could have written this script? The Gridlines always produces. And it does again here in Kumasi.
Whoa, this is actually a cracker like we predicted.
Final ticket, and both of the players have to sweat for it. It's a through ball onside though with Mbappe. I think he slightly went a bit too quickly. Wow. It's what you came here to see, the entertainment, the drama. And it's not all said and done yet. 15 minutes ago, Williams, Mulish, offensive slow down a bit now. Let's go. When he needed it most, he grabs it. And who else? But I go to Messi herself, Claudia Pina, finessing to the top corner. And Katongo has to do it all over again.
I think the first time I actually played Mulish was way back in, I think 2019. He was an SS at that time.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
His experience was Frank Gilmore,
Frank Mulish.
Frank Mulish. Yeah.
That guy was so good.
Yeah.
So I remember he taught me a lot then.
I remember Ginny used to rave about him a lot when he played him one last night. There's this kid that's so good. So good. And I'm just glad he's able to show everybody else. Wow. This game has turned out to be a spectacle like we predicted. I mean, right from the start, I just said this is not going to be a one-way affair. It looked like it was going to be one way, but Katongo has made this interesting. Mulish has sent runners up front. Great interception there, Vidic. Defending is indeed an art, and it looks like Katongo is a master of the arts. The number of runs that you see people send these days is insane. I don't think we used to send this many runs in the likes of FIFA 20. All the runs have paid off.
Yeah, that's actually paid off. I was watching a Wonder Kid on TikTok some time ago, and he was like, now he's not going to play the traditional 4-4-2. He's just going to put all his players up front. Every time he gives a pass, he's going to use the L1 where he's going to kickstart and run. So you end up giving a lot of players running.
10 minutes ago, and now the task becomes even bigger for Katongo after coming back from 4-1 down. The deficit opens up to 2 again. Does he have what it takes? The final grid slot out for grabs, and one of these players will have an opportunity to grab it. Bellingham, Katongo, now or never with Mbappe. Bakotua comes up big.
Precision.
Precision shooting.
This is where precision.
A thorn in his flesh at this point. You know somebody who struggled with precision shooting? He's in the building right now. And he's part of Convict Records Esports. I remember Mbappe in the VGA GRID tournament last year, where he was asking me, is it compulsory to use precision shooting? Well, now I'm sure he's mastered it. Precision shooting has been the bane of a lot of players. And with 5 minutes to go, I think it has been the main bane of Katongo Powers. And now Mulish will try to run down that clock. Williams for your renting. Back to Williams, 5 minutes to go. Katongo trying to be as aggressive as he can, but he just still can't get his hands on the ball. Credit to Mulish though, he's held on to the ball pretty well. He's not even looking to score at this point, but he gives it away. This is a dangerous position. It's just a 2-goal lead. There's still time. Katongo pushing, sending everybody up front. All the way around, the chain made into the game. Can Mbappe work his way? Katongo! That was it right there. That was it.
Precision.
And it comes back to haunt him again. Oh my word.
I think Katongo will be remembered for precision after today. Anytime we hear Katongo, the first thing that comes to mind is precision.
Mulish is one very lucky guy, because where he was with De Jong, he shouldn't have lost the ball there.
Yeah.
And he's very lucky that one didn't go from Katongo, because he would have been under loads of pressure. But with just a minute plus added time to go, you feel like easy buys athletes might as well just done it. Or maybe one more goal from Katongo with Mbappe slightly offside, and for sure now the ticket is in the bag. The saying is, if you try one time and it doesn't work, try again. That has been the main mantra for Mulish in this one. Katongo will have one goal back, but it's just too late. 20 seconds to go. Easy Buys athlete will be there. Great 2026 will feature Mulish in the mix. What a finish to this game we've had. But we are still not done here yet. We are still on the quest to find our Gridlines Phase 3 champion.
I think Katongo has to take something from this, because you can't, at this time, being a pro, you can't be sticking to the normal way of shooting. I mean, you have to learn precision, no matter what. He has to take a lesson from this.
He has to take a massive lesson. Well, there's still more lessons to be learned. That's why we have to bow. We have to say goodbye to Katongo as he bows out of this tournament gracefully. I mean, he has given a good account of himself, but it just wasn't his day. There's still a lot more players left. Godfrey still in the mix. Mulish still in the mix on God. And of course, the unbeaten party have to watch out for. We'll be right back after this.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. VGA GRID 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dalo, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia! That is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game!
Another intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before trying to guy loses it. Gundolas put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10. That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA GRID 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in a last four of the VGA GRID.
The semi-finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament was remarkable, with two standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Embrace his eye. And the referee blows the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA GRID finalist.
The final of the VGA GRID 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Big Up. He's very flawed.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana of Canvic Records Esports.
The VGA GRID 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA GRID tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title may have gone to Montana,
Welcome to the Predictions tab, where you can put your esports knowledge to the test. There's 2 types of predictions you can make: top 3 predictions of who's going to get the farthest, and single predictions for who you think will win a specific match. You can find top 3 predictions in the Overview tab. Here you'll be able to choose which players or team is going to take the top 3 spots. Single predictions can be found in the Matches tab, where you can select winners for specific rounds. Back to the Predictions tab, the first thing you see is the leaderboard, which ranks everyone who's made predictions based on their points total. On this board, you can track each user's performance, seeing their specific top 3 picks, the number of top 3 spots they got correct, and their overall PW, predictions played to 1 ratio. Your ranking is determined by the point system. Correctly predicting the winner of a single match earns you +1 point. Correctly choosing the top 3 in any order earns +5 points, and correctly choosing the top 3 in the exact order earns a massive +.
Tickets have been grabbed, but it's time to crown champions. Still in the loser bracket matchups, as we've got the 2 guys from the same team, Easy by Godfrey and Mulish, doing battle for this one. We'll switch things up here in the broadcast. For the first time, joining me will be Easy Buy's Lawrence. It hasn't been the best of days for him. We'll be asking him what went wrong and everything, but Lawrence, welcome to the broadcast.
Oh, thank you, Sai. Thank you.
I mean, everybody's been wondering. A lot of people had you in their prediction to make top 3. What happened today?
You know, it's one of these days. It's the upsets. It happens in tournaments. It happens. Today I was the one. In every tournament, there has to be a big player to fall. There has to be a big player that, like, he will pull up a surprise to others and show that, like, a big player has fallen, that he lost his matches, and it should send a message to the others. Those out there saying, Kumasi, you don't have players, you don't have this and that. I am a top player, like, I can compete with the Accra boys, but today in my own territory, like, they flashed me, so it be normal. I've taken the loose. I move on.
Definitely learning from it. Well, we go into this game. Mulish, Easy by Godfrey. An opportunity to be in the loser bracket final to take on God in that matchup. And an opportunity, of course, to take on Padia at the very top in the grand finals. Mulish, I believe, in the blue and the red, whilst Godfrey is in the all white. I mean, I've seen some very, very impressive players today. I know you're very familiar with this Kumasi scene. As we'll get that through ball just offside on that one. You're very familiar with the Kumasi scene. But today, has somebody surprised you where you'd be like, I didn't know you were this good? Godfrey.
Yeah. Godfrey. Like, looking at the time I met him, how he was playing, I'm even surprised like he's playing at this level right now, because from the very first time I saw him, he wasn't that good. The gap was very wide, but right now he's competitive. Like, he can match up with big players, even playing rivals. You can see when you are with him, you can see he match up some good players, survival them, and he gives them very tough match. So I'm not surprised with, but I'm surprised like he was able to match the intensity today and take out some.
And the thing is, it's different playing online and offline, because this being like his first major LAN event and him performing like this, you've got to give him credit. Well, speaking of Godfrey, well, it's just like we hit the nail on the head. Just as Lawrence was giving him praise, seems like he had it and said, you know what, I've got to match it with some performances, leading by a goal to nil in this game. Easy by exactly. I mean, the 2 Easy by players going head to head against each other. I was speaking to poor boy earlier as Mulish response. I was speaking to Paul Boy earlier as to the lineup that Easybuy has got right now. I think it can compete with some of the very best teams in the country.
We are actually the best team in the country right now. If you are to go on 1v1, we are actually the best. And I won't lie to you, I have my facts. Yes, we have. In Kumasi, we have the best players, and in Ghana too, I believe we have the best players.
I mean, for Kumasi though, with Padia being in the mix and him not being a part of your roster, would you say you still have the best players in the country?
Padia right now, I would say he's the most informed player right now. To me, I always tell the boys that he's the most informed player. But if you are to go with maybe longevity, some aspects in the gaming, I'll go for Mulish ahead of Padia.
I mean, consistency as well. I think Mulish has shown on multiple occasions that every single time that he comes to Accra, he usually does perform. And with him booking a slot at the VGA GRID 2026, it will be a joy to watch him do it with some of the very best around as well.
He's actually the first player to win a tournament outside Kumasi, Mulish. Nobody has done that.
Exactly. So that should tell you how highly rated Easybuy's Mulish is. And he will be in Accra in March 2026. We'll get to see him do the thing that he does best. Now, speaking of Mulish, almost broke through that defense, and he's just got this patient way of attacking where if he gets in the groove, he's sometimes unstoppable to work with. And we did see him yesterday in the Royal Esports tournament take on guys like Padia, Survivor, Montana, and Mbappe, and still be able to pull up a win. That just shows the caliber of player that Kumasi has got in their ranks. You think these days, I mean, before, Ultimate Battle used to host Accra versus Kumasi battles, and I know Accra used to win majority of those. You think if we host that now, Kumasi has got a strong chance?
Oh yes, I think right now the gap has
so if we had to pick Kumasi's best 5 against Accra's best 5, who would you put in your lineup as Kumasi's best 5 right now?
You see, some of the players that we have right now, they are not good on some stages. Yes, so if I'm being honest,
it has to be Ultimate Team 9.5. Let me put all of those things into
context.
context.
If I'm being honest, I'll go with currently Padia, obviously, Mulish. I think On God has also improved a lot. Like,
so you'd be confident enough to put him in?
I should have said On God, but me, I'm not surprised because I know his qualities. Yeah, but he has improved a lot.
So that's 3: Padia,
On God,
Mulish,
Sergio.
You put Sergio in the mix. That's 4.
I think I should go with Godfrey.
Godfrey, to me, that's a strong 5, by the way. That's a strong 5. And you know what? I think one of these days we have to bring it back. Hopefully, Ultimate Battle is able to do
I'm
it.
Looking forward to
we have to be able to bring it back because I know Accra's got a strong line. And Accra, I don't even know how to pick up the top 5 because so many good players in there. Off the post that time. Pope's hand helping it onto the post, and Mulish almost leading for the very first time in this game. Accra does have a strong lineup. I mean, Survivor's been good this year. You speak of Weissman's being good, Kalu being good, Wonder Kid and Co making a return. It will make it difficult to pick from Accra, but hopefully we get those Accra and Kumasi battles all together. The block, they start taking it over the post. But I think these internal battles tend to help Ghana a lot because once we do these Accra versus Kumasi battles at times, iron sharpens iron. And then when we all come together as a collective to represent Ghana against Nigeria, that's when we're able to prove our mettle. She's through on goal. How did that pass get there? Through Mulish. And he will lead for the first time. Easybuy is actually bearing down on goal. And Mulish, ever since he was dropped into the loser bracket, has been very, very good. Can't even lie about that one.
He's so good in tournaments. Like, I can't lie. If you let Mulish play tournaments, like 5 out of 5 tournaments, maybe within a month or like a specific time, I can tell you that he can deliver like 3 out of 5.
That's a bold statement to make. I mean, in Ghana, I think we've got this notion about calling some players bet players and tournament players. Do you think Mulish is also a bet player?
He's a very strong competitor when it comes to tournaments.
But you wouldn't call him a bet player then?
In Kumasi.
Yeah, like
I know it's
if bets come, you go like Mulish. That be the question. Because some people have the capacity to do it long, like longevity, play a number of games.
He doesn't have the stamina.
Exactly. Honestly. If you don't have the stamina, you can't play a lot of betting games.
That one, I'll go for Padia.
That's the thing.
Padia is very
has got that. I mean, in Accra, some players just don't have the stamina. Somebody like Guy Kobe, he can play both ways because he has the stamina. He can play for long guys. Labista, I think he probably has the most stamina. When it comes to those things, Mulish, another opportunity.
I think in Ghana, we have Femino. They play with the most stamina.
Yeah, Femino can play like
all
long,
day. He can play all day and he
won't
get tired.
And still perform. Yeah. And we have to assemble the best when it comes to players who have a lot of stamina for bets. I think Femino definitely has to be top 5. potentially guy coming in the mix as well. Paddy, I think, is also very good in the mix. But always interesting having these types of conversations. If you've got any question for Lawrence in the chat on YouTube, you can kindly drop them. We will be asking Easy Buys athlete all of these things. So the question now is, will we see you compete in the Gridlines again? Because tomorrow is a hot kick. We don't know for sure if you will get a slot, but there will be a last chance qualifier in Accra. If you miss out on tomorrow, we will see in Accra.
Actually, my team booked the slot already. We were given 2 slots. That was my previous team. And then because of 1 or 2 circumstances, we just parted ways. So I'm now in a new team trying to book my slot on my own for the team and join the team. But you can see my teammates are already doing the work. So I'll hope that tomorrow I get a slot and I get to come to Accra and show what I can do for Kumasi as well.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people were disappointed in Lawrence today, expecting. I mean, I looked at the top 3's predictions for most of the people, and they had a lot of people had Lawrence.
I'm very sorry about that. But I hope tomorrow today they should keep on predicting. They shouldn't lose faith. Like we are in this together. Like we are doing this forever.
And I mean, I did see people should put their questions in, and this one not necessarily a question, but some praise to Lawrence. This one coming from Dimples20 says, "I look up to Lawrence in the gaming sector." So Lawrence not only playing well, inspiring the young ones to also pick up the controllers.
I wouldn't like want to praise myself, but they all know. Most of the boys, they do tell me that they admire the fact that every day they know that I am on form, I can play all the time. I've been playing the game for more than 10 years, and it looks like all the time, if you are looking for the best, like best 5 in Kumasi,
your name has to be in there.
Yes, and I'm very proud of that. Yeah.
Indeed, and it feels like it's now that the esports scene is actually catching the fire that we wanted it to catch. Because back in those days, we didn't have tournaments of this magnitude. I mean, we never got a chance to play Nigeria on a LAN event. But these days, these things are becoming possible, and maybe even more opportunities to open. So yeah, there's still a lot of time to go in this one. Just about 2 minutes before the first half comes to a close. Very balanced 2-2 with Godfred getting that equalizer a couple of minutes before Pina. Mbappe in space. Mulish still pushing. Oh, that's a great sequence of passing. I mean, precision shooting these days is causing a lot of problems. We could tell Katongo was even complaining heavily.
No, Mulish actually doesn't play precision. That's why he's so good. Like, he's not perfect in it, but he can play it. And he's doing so well in it. You can see he has scored. He was able to score about 5 or 6 goals against Katongo. So you can see there's improvements. He has to sit up and learn about precision shooting.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you are going to play in the main VGA grid, you've got to learn it. And for Godfred, he knows all about it. He turns it around, and just like that, he leads again in this one. That's a great goal. Claudia Pina in the mix to make sure to slot it home.
One funny thing is, if somebody had told me that Godfred would be competing with Mulish like this, like maybe a year or 2 years ago, I would even slap the person, honestly, to be very honest. Like, Godfred has improved a lot, and funny enough, he's been the one who has been putting me on, showing me how FET works, the price of players, like what needs to be done, the evils to complete. Like, he has really taken everything serious, and he's learning about the game well. But years ago, it was Mulish. We were playing kickoff, and Mulish will come and be like, let's play FET, and everybody be like, oh, Massa, just take your FET away. But it's not that we've seen the lights. Yes, and the boys have jumped onto it, and they are learning it so well. And you can see they have adapted it so quick. Yeah. So you see a lot of players. We have so many players in the fridge that we are just cooking them. You bring them out.
They're heating them up in that microwave.
Yes.
We'll see tomorrow, same time. There will be Gridlines Phase 4 here, Easy Buy Arena. There's still more to come, and there's still more top Kumasi players to uncover. Just like Lawrence was saying. I mean, I know you were part of the guys who were pushing for this one to happen here. And immediately I hit you up. The first question I asked was, do we have enough Kumasi players that play Ultimate Team? And you assured me right from the start that, you know what, we even have more than the number that I was looking for, and it is proving to be the truth. Mulish's attempt.
I won't lie to you. Kumasi, me, during, I think around 21, it was very rare to find players. Like, in quotes, good players. So I used to trek. I used to go around looking for players to just up my game. So the university was the best place to do that. By that time, you have Jojo, you had Firmino,
Jojo
you had
was cracked at the
Kelvin,
time.
you have Aaron, you had Ben Laden, you had even Big Joe. Yes, they were top players that I looked at to play. So I had the exposure early, and I was really pushing. But I knew that we have, even today, you could see that we have some players that they were to come, but unfortunately, because of one or two things, they were not able to become.
Oh, that goal from Mulish right there. The turning from Pina is exquisite. It feels like she's just something else in the 18-yard area.
Pina.
Massive goal. That time, low-driven finesse. I mean, it's great hearing those stories from Kumasi because we are so used to hearing the great stories of the likes of Wonder Kid, Sule, Guy Kobe, but hearing the stories about how Kumasi's gaming scene evolves also is kind of a breath of fresh air in that mix, and hopefully there's new Kumasi players that are making waves. That's why I admire Paddy and what he's done.
Yes,
because I feel like he's putting Kumasi on the map out there in Ghana, in the sense where when Nigeria played Ghana, he did come out as the best player out of all of the 8 players who played. So it has put the light on Kumasi in such a way that maybe nobody has ever done before. So credit to him.
Yes. I also met Paddy through the ranks, like when he started playing the FIFA. Like Paddy's talent, the sky is the limit. Honestly, I think me personally, I do think we've not even seen the best of Paddy yet. I think he can improve still. Like Paddy always tells himself that he can be like Anders, and all the time I'll be like, Paddy, you haven't reached that stage yet, so let's take it step by step. So I believe that his talent, the sky is the limit. So let's see. I hope this year he reaches the potential that I think that he has to get to.
Well, there's a lot of opportunities coming for him, and I know with him being under Kizito and after 6 Sports, they'll put him in the right places to succeed. This one though, making up for a very intriguing game. 2 teammates who know each other very well. It's as close as ever, but Godfrey, another pass through on goal with Mbappe. So patient with him. Oh, beautiful finish.
Just look at that.
The composer, I think for Mulish, he anticipated that he'll take the shot first time. That's why he slid in, committed wholeheartedly. But when you're playing against guys like Godfrey, you need to be composed in defense, and Mulish just didn't have that. And now with about 30 minutes to go, Godfrey leads once more. Well, something that I've always enjoyed when I'm watching these types of games is when it's going band for band, when you score, I score. It just tells you how much people have worked on their game, and that's why I like the fact that you've been praising Godfrey in that sense, because if you work on your game, the results tend to show itself, and the results are indeed showing itself for Godfrey. Maybe he wants that 2-goal cushion, pushing with Pina on the edge of the area. Mariona, that's another card that a lot of people are using these days.
She's very crazy. I think she's the low budget for Aitana.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's like 30K now, so cheap in the midfield if you want to use it.
Good, so good.
Like Agile has got tiki-taka play style plus like almost everything in their locker.
I think with this game you have to go with the passing more.
Yeah, the tiki-taka Senko. Well, that's goal surely from the books of tiki-taka. Pina at the right place at the right time. Back and forth we go. 8-goal thriller, and they have the share of the spoils. Kumasi hasn't disappointed at all.
And one player I should watch out for is Pro Boy.
We should watch out for Pro Boy tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow, but gradually. Even tomorrow, we should just try and watch some of the things that you put up. But I believe in about 2 or 3 years, maybe sooner, Pro Boy will be one of the best. Let's see.
That's a strong statement to me. I know maybe people from his streams might not believe, but the fact that he's serious about it, putting in the grind, it could turn at any point in time, and that's what the game is all about. Mbappe, 20 minutes to go, who will take full control of this game? Could it be Mulish going down the byline? Has a lot of defenders to work around. And Godfrey, I mean, he's putting his defenders in strong positions, tackling aggressively at times, and making sure that he's making the right reads. Transition offense from Godfrey, up there with the very best. can't wait for these two guys to actually feature in the VGA Grid, because the talent already that's on display for VGA Grid 26. I mean, you know, the champion himself, Montana, will be there. Reigning champion will be the finalist last year, DJ Juvenile, he will be there. A guy who came in 3rd place, Prince Jonas, I know he's grinding heavily. Far post finish, Mulish. And could that be the final goal in this encounter with 15 more minutes to go? That was so well taken. Easy by Mulish gets it. But the lineup for VGA Grid 2026 looks stacked already. I mean, we've got the players coming through, the fact that their teams performed well at the Ghana Esports League. Survivor will be in the mix because, I mean, Virtual Union did perform well. Yeah. So there are so many players to look out for. Carlo has already qualified. Weissman's qualified. Convict Records have still not submitted their list. So, like, there's just so many to look forward to. That's why we want the best of the best featuring.
You know, I love
this year's grid.
I love how he plays. I think during the conquest, I was looking at how he plays and everything. Survivor was like big ups when big ups started. Yeah. Big ups was so good with the player logs. Everything was on point. He did it at the right time, but I think right now it has become something else. But I believe he will come back. So I think Survivor, we should also look out to him and see what he has to offer for Ghana. That's a nice goal. That's a nice goal from Peanut. That's a very nice goal.
There's no way he scored from there. I'm used to Peanut scoring finesses from inside the box. But this one, wow.
Godfrey understands the game very well. He knows the fundamentals of the game, and he knows that you have to reach some points to shoot, to pass. Yes, so it's a good goal.
Impressive performance from him. And mind you, if he picks up this win, he'll take on God Gamer in loser bracket final. That one should be a mouth-watering one. That's it. The scoreline ends like this. Godfrey, can he hold on to the lead? I mean, sometimes playing your team, it is kind of weird, but he wants to finish it off. That will be O.C. Roth for the first time. He leads by 2. Easy by Godfrey. Has overturned it. 6 goes to 5 now. Wow, strong performance.
You know one thing that's I don't know if it's necessary to say, but this morning I was training with him and I was just scoring him. He nearly gave up, but look at him right now.
Insane stuff. I mean, I think in the NBA we always have the welcome to the NBA moment. Well, this one feels like the welcome to the esports team moment from Godfrey. He's announced himself in the right way, beating one of Ghana's elite talent in Mulish. But he's got to hold on to 5 minutes while he loses it in a dangerous position as we go on the counter with Mulish, sending those runners up front. That's what the player look with Mbappe returns it a little bit.
If you guys are being player of the day, I think you should give it to him. He carries the day.
I mean, can you if Padia goes unbeaten, can you look past Padia?
No,
because he's not lost the game.
It's not surprising. No, if you can conduct the poll on YouTube and ask who has been the player of the day.
Godfrey.
Look at the game.
Oh, there's another one.
Look at the game he's playing.
Insane.
He has been the player of the day.
Wow. Godfrey on show. Easy by esports. I told you this was the team to look out for. I mean, there's a reason they got this one on their books. And as they've got 2 slots at the VGA Grid already with Godfrey and Mulish booking their slots, they just want to show what they've got on the big stages of them all. If you've been enjoying the broadcast on Ultimate Bat, you can consider subscribing to the channel. That's where most of our esports action is now. Mulish to potentially get one more. But with the time added on the clock, you feel like
for a surprise.
That could be that. And we see a couple of praises in the chat for Godfrey. Massive performance. Godfrey has everybody's eyes set on him now. And not only booking his ticket, but taking down some big guns. He is in loser bracket final action. Now there's still more to come from him. He takes on God Gamer next.
And now, the VGA Grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking For Castle Texas, of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Yo, Smokey made the beat, huh?
We are active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena, biggest Joe, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the Gridlines to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around, and this opportunity for us to exhibit what we have to other regions and Accra as a whole. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there's the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
But I have to put him on the spot. This is a huge one coming for Saturday and Sunday. 8 players in total are supposed to qualify from Kumasi. Can you give me 4 off the top of your head that you know guaranteed will make their way into the main VGA?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to delve into Easy Buy Esports. I believe that with the just recent event that was held, Mulish came out victorious and was the overall champion. I'll add him as my top tier number 1. We have guys with potential like Lexis, who is very, very good, and I believe in him that when given the opportunity, he also make it. And I'll go for Padia. Padia has been the most dominant Kumasi player for some time now, even though this season he's not gotten the momentum yet. But I believe that on a very good day, he will do the job. I'll add Sergio. I think Sergio is that guy. So that is my top 4.
So we're all settled and ready to go. Of course, on the 6th and 7th, the Gridlines from Kumasi will be brought to you by Mashada. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on to mashada.com to see your favorite players and get in on the prediction. There's the giveaway on there as well. We're being supported by KD Sports, our wonderful host, also as well, Easy Buy Gaming Arena, making sure the host us and everything is simple. And of course, under the one umbrella, Esports Association Ghana. Of course, the Gridlines will be epic. Like we said, Kumasi is smiling. We'll find out the top 8 players will be smiling after it all. 16 came today, only 3 remain. Padia already unbeaten, waiting in the wings in the grand finale. Well, these two guys have put up strong performances. On God went unbeaten until he went toe-to-toe with Padia, and then unfortunately for him had to be dropped to the loser bracket final. For Godfred, he has had to scrape through. Was in the loser bracket for a while, but you have his opportunity to make a grand final. We go head-to-head in this one. Loser bracket final. Loser goes home, winner gets to go on to the grand finals to take on Padia. I think any of these guys that goes up against Padia should be a very good game.
Yes. Me, I would love to see Godfred and Padia. Because I've already watched On God and Padia.
Maybe you saw how we already saw Katongo versus Mulish and Mulish versus come back. Yes. Maybe On God versus Padia, we'll see another revenge on the card. So maybe the scripts from the gods are writing themselves. But we're underway for this one. On God in the blue. It's been a while since we've seen him on the broadcast.
I think we've seen this match. We've seen this match
earlier on, but Godfred with his first through ball of the game is already in. Puteas to score. And well. Wow, Godfred is in red hot form. I mean, just like a knife, red hot knife through butter. Massive performance. Wow. Those first time through balls, just right on the money. But the thing is, this is a position that On God has been in already. He was in this position earlier on against Godfred, where Godfred was up by 3-1. On God came back from behind to beat him. So I know in Godfred's mind right now, he's telling himself, I can't give it up again. I can't bottle it again.
Not again. It won't happen again.
I'm sure he'll do everything in his power. Oh my word, 2 chances, could it be 2 goals from it? 2 out of 2. Just like that. Godfred with a rampant start. And he means business, wants to be in the grand finals. Lawrence has just been saying that you've got to watch out for this guy. And my, oh my, he is indeed putting on a show.
His game makes sense. The way he plays, it makes sense to me. He doesn't spam any glitches.
Excellent finish from our On God as he gets one back.
He doesn't spam any glitches. He plays direct. Like, he takes the right opportunities. So I think that this is what I love to see. Not being spamming glitches one time, like abusing meta. That game, it doesn't really work in my groups. I love somebody who's direct.
Lawrence, I see something for the chat. Then say for the top players for the Gridlines, we use them as faces for poster. The 3-or qualifier, why they say you pay sell out.
Oh, it is really. That's what I said. I made these comments and said, in every tournament, you have the big one to like fraud. Yeah, so right now, it be me we have the fraud. If we take out like that, so today they are fraud. But hopefully next tournament, this is actually my first time of doing such thing. Like going to a tournament without winning a single match. It has never happened.
Just like that, those 2 goals have been answered. Oh God, this guy just has no quit feeling. His offense so difficult to handle. The only game where I saw his offense stifle a little bit was against Padia, because I felt like Padia contained him in the second half really well.
So I know,
but 2 chances from him and also 2 goals.
On God doesn't have the competition. Looking at where he stays, he's like Katongo. He's far away from.
But where does he stay?
He stays like, I think maybe north of Kumasi.
Okay.
Yes, that be Asawasi. It's north of Kumasi. This side is, I think, south. South of Kumasi is taken. He stays around.
And he's dominating around the north.
But he competes with that. Like when he plays one of us, like he plays with us all the time. He knows what we are doing. Everything that we do, he does. So he's good. He's good.
He is indeed good. 3 straight, 13 minutes, 5 goals. Who saw this one coming? Well, wait. I don't think we've seen more than 15 goals in a game today. Has there been 15 goals?
13, I think it was my game.
We'll have to confirm actually, because there have been games that have had loads of goals. Because with this one, 13 minutes in, 5 goals, yeah, there could be a bloodbath on our hands. Godfred up by 2 early. And could this one be getting into his head a bit, because he did the same thing earlier on against On God, where he led, gave it away all of a sudden.
We said something about stamina. Godfred is not that guy. He's not that guy who has that stamina. Yes, I think he's tired. I
think there was 17 goals in a game. Godfred versus DDG ended 10 goals to 7.
Wow.
So that's 17. So I think that's the highest scorer for the world. There was 18. Mulish vs. Ikalio 12-6.
Oh.
There was 18. Mulish vs. Ikalio 12-6. So that's the record to beat. So 18.
But I think
5 year 13
Accra, you had 20 goals.
Yeah, I think it was 20 goals.
So you should.
Wow. Speaking of goals, there's another one. 4-2. 16 minutes. You're down by 2 goals.
My boy is down.
And you turn it around just like that. This is crazy. I think Ongod has got one thing on his mind. I think he wants to make that final and potentially get revenge on Pada. And the thing is, for him to beat Pada, you have to reset the bracket. That's the most difficult part of the whole thing.
I think this will be the hardest part in his life. Trying to reset the brackets. But anything can happen. It's game. Even in football, it happens. Yes. Said impossible is nothing. So if you've been able to get your chance to make it to the final again, I think you should do what you should surprise us. Yes.
Well, it just took him a couple of minutes to earn his respect in this game. Didn't start well by all standards, but it didn't take him too long to bounce back. That's a mark of some of the very best players that we've got in the country. Abedi Pele, just on the air, just Pina finesses that one that time, right off the post. And I'm sure for On God, with him not being signed to any team, I'm sure a lot of teams are looking at him and be like, should we go ahead and pick this guy up? I'm sure maybe Easy, but they probably even got their eyes on him. I know there's Mashada around. Maybe they're looking at him as well.
No. We can't allow Mash to assemble these Avengers. We beg you. If Ongo joins Mash, it will be hard to beat them. Yes.
I mean, they're calling Mashada possibly the best roster around. But my money's still on After 6. I still think After 6 are the best roster.
After 6, okay, Baron and Padias would be.
I think if they've got, I mean, why you guys quick to write off Big Ups? I still believe he's still one of the very best.
Big Ups is not that guy anymore, honestly.
I mean, we haven't seen Parker play yet though. Parker is part of their seeded players for the VGA GRID 26, so we will see him in action.
He's a student right now, so he's not that guy anymore.
I mean, we see students do battle
Mashada
at the very highest level. You feel like it's Mashada easy by?
Yeah, right now.
You're writing off Kamvik already. Kamvik has got a strong roster. No. There's still choice. Mbappe, Mayweather.
Personally, I have a beef with Kamvik.
Why do you have a beef with Kamvik?
Oh, the recent tournament, I think I launched his players and he was attacking me in my game.
Oh, it's part of all the fun and banter.
Yes.
25 minutes in, 6 goals on God. Lightning quick in that offense, scores goals for fun. And he maybe might get another one through a penalty. As Godfred just couldn't keep his cool. And on God can get 5 goals under 30 minutes. How insane is that? Pina will score 7 goals in 26 minutes. Yeah, that 18-goal record I think is coming down.
Yeah. Genuinely, I think I'm pained with how Padia has been stolen from Kumasi. Right now, like
the fact that he's with After 6.
Yes. I think if we had him in a team in Kumasi, it would have been very nice. Yeah. So letting On God join another Accra team.
It will not be good at all for Kumasi. I'm sure a lot of the Accra teams will be looking. Maybe I'm sure Kamvik maybe as a scout around watching play promise, but also look to grab him to their ranks. But a couple of teams out there for sure will be looking at these types of talents. I'm sure so many teams want to have the best rosters around, because if there's going to be a Ghana Esports League this year, you want to assemble the best that you can, because I believe it was the depth in squad that Kamvik had for this year's Ghana Esports League. That's why they won, because if Montana wasn't around, Tres could come in and just slot in. I mean, he did the damage in the finals against Weissmans to be able to win. Montana put up stellar performances. Mayweather was in the mix as well. Mbappe even had the luxury of not playing. Was literally a coach throughout. It was still able to impact the team. That's the strength in numbers that you've got. I believe After 6 also had a lot of strength in numbers with regards to that one as well. 33 minutes gone, 7 goals in the mix.
I think genuinely Kamvik, they have the players. Honestly, they have the men.
It's ridiculous at this point. Does this guy ever miss? Goal number 6 goes in. And I think when we look at all of the guys that have mastered precision shooting, I think On God today, I mean, you are speaking about players of the day. Should On God be in that conversation with how he's played?
Okay,
he genuinely has to.
Let's watch him after Padia.
You know what? I think if he beats Padia in one game, he'll be my player of the day.
Yes.
But the fact that somebody has gone unbeaten, they are my player of the day right now.
Personally, I do think it's Godfrey. I'll still pick Godfrey because I'm not surprised on God. He has improved. I know his qualities. But today, Godfrey has surprised me a lot. A lot. It looks like the goal record will be broken.
Yeah, for sure. 37 minutes in nine goals. Is there a way to come back in this game for Godfrey? Because there's still a lot of time. That's one thing that he's got in his corner, time.
I think I watched.
Because 9-minute house, we see big comebacks.
Yes, I watched Kalu versus, I don't know if it was Juvenile.
Yeah, I mean, God is just closing the oven close for comebacks at this point. Every attack is lethal. Lethal.
But there's still a chance, like you said. I think I don't know if it was Kalu.
It was Play Province versus Roots. Was it Roots or
No, it was Mayweather than Kalu.
Yes, Mayweather and Kalu.
Yes,
I think it was up by 3 or 4 goals.
Yes.
Where he made a
It was
crazy
very hard
comeback.
match and he made a crazy comeback. Even in the game, I think Mayweather scored some 3 goals, making it 7. I think the deficit was 7. And Kalu closed the gap. I think Kalu equalized.
He did. I think for the Ghana Esports League, he was indeed the king of the comebacks for that tournament. And it has kind of been his trademark, Kalu. I mean, Kalu was a part of the great finalist. He booked the spot in phase 1. I think he played extremely well. Oscar Pace surprised everybody. I don't know if you watch phase 1, but Oscar Pace, one of the OGs coming up clutch. When I see the OGs playing well like that, I'm so happy. Oh, come on now. Every single chance is a goal. I think it's 100% success rate in the box.
You know what? I think we should watch out for him. Maybe not in this qualifiers. I think the whole grid because he has some time to train again.
Yeah,
maybe he can.
I mean, we've got a couple of months. The main grid is in March, so he's got January, February, and then March to practice.
He has some time to practice and learn more. And I would love to see him in the grid and see what he can do. I mean, how he will compete with the Accra boys because going to Accra to play it is another.
It's a whole different thing. That's why I respect all of those guys that have actually come and made their name. Paddy, I think Sergio also did well when he came around. Mulish has been doing well almost every single time that he's around as well.
Please, I beg, mention
credit to
me. I did well.
Laurie said we forget our Laurie also in the mix. So credit to those guys playing in a hostile atmosphere where you don't have a lot of support, but then you're still able to perform. It's not easy at all.
Conquest, I lost because of the support. I lost. The guys were supporting Mayweather. I had like 6 guys behind my back. Mayweather had the whole of Accra.
Well, sometimes it happens like that. First half comes to a close and you never get the score line. 8 goals to 3, 11 goals in the mix already. Well, the record now is 18 goals. Maybe they will be able to break that record. But insane start from On God. I mean, maybe somebody from somewhere will be watching this game and say, you know what, the defense from Godfrey hasn't been the best. But I think I want to credit more of the offense from On God because I think he's been as clinical as he can get, so precise with what he wants to do, doesn't overthink it. Like you'll not see a cancel here, you'll not see him try to turn and do it. Nah, if he's got one thing on his mind, that's what he wants to do, and he doesn't change it at all.
I said it already. That's Godfrey. He's very direct. He doesn't really add up so many to his game. He wants to be direct. He wants to just find a space and just shoot. Nothing. They can't do plenty things like big ups. Big ups, I just don't understand that guy. Honestly, I just don't understand. He go do plenty things for the stream.
At this point, 3 big ups. Big ups the crack trace for everywhere. I'm sure big ups will certainly have this opportunity in another grade line to be able to book his spot at the main VGA grade. There's always this conversation about the goats of FC when it comes to the whole of Ghana. And I feel like at times Kumasi is neglected. If there's one player that you think deserves to be in the conversation when it comes to the goats of FC in Ghana, do you think a Kumasi player can be in the conversation? Because usually it's one that kid, Gaikobi, Femi, Suli. But do you think there's a Kumasi player out there that, you know what, has an opportunity to possibly make top 5?
My top 5, I have I think I have 3 Kumasi players.
3?
Yes.
Well, I think there's a huge argument.
I'm not trolling.
3?
Yes.
Wait, there's the whole of
My
Ghana.
top 5. Yes, the whole Ghana.
Wow, who are the, in
My
fact,
top 5.
give me your main top 5. Who's number 1 for you? Good.
Number 1 is Aaron.
Of all time, I'm not speaking about Kumasi, I'm speaking about Ghana.
Aaron
over Wonder Kid.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Get this guy out of the street.
I'm not trolling. No. I'm not trolling.
What's your case? Why Aaron?
You see, I grew up watching Aaron. Yeah, I think around 2016, Wonder Kid came to Kumasi and he had to go against Aaron. It was a very tough match. I was there to watch. I witnessed the full match and it was a very tough match. I think at the end of the day, it ended up like a draw game. Yeah, so I'll put Aaron, Wonder Kid, Kelvin.
Kelvin, of course.
Sule, that's 4, right? Then I'll pick my godfather, Big Joe.
Wow. That's an interesting list. That's the first time I've seen somebody leave Guy Kobe off their top 5. Oh my word. Oh, God can't just stop scoring. And you know what? Even when he's not supposed to score, you feel like the game, they're just rewarding him for being that courageous in the box. Look at the start line from Parallelo. 5 shots, 5 goals. That's insane.
Yeah,
he just can't.
God is so good. He's so good.
Wow, 13 goals in. I mean, for those in the comments, what do you think about Lawrence's list about the goats of FC in the country? Because, in my opinion, some of those names in there, I'm a bit skeptical about them. But that is his list, so we can't criticize him too much. But to leave out the likes of Guy Kobe, one of the more consistent players within the scene, that's shocking.
It's like, let me tell you about one story.
Heavily shocking.
Wait, I remember Game Analyst Tournament. That was like 23. It was hosted in Accra. We had the qualifiers in the universities, and you had the chance to go and play the ground tournaments in Accra. I performed this move. That was a roulette, and you said on the stream that it was so unpredictable that you have never seen the skill being done in a competitive match. If you are being honest, I think we can pull the video and you will confirm that you said that. I don't know if you can ask me who taught me. It was Aaron. Aaron taught me that move, and right now, if the boys, to be honest, they know that the move has actually evolved. Like from that, like, it still works.
We're seeing roulette now, even the advanced roulette also. Yeah.
So if somebody has been able to like work this skill out for people to learn, you should know that he had the eye, like he had the IQ and everything. He was so good. Aaron was very, very good. Aaron was a very good player. I learned a lot from him. That's why I picked him as my number 1, not based on achievements.
Interesting. Well, I guess everybody in their list, by the way, because anybody that I speak to, they kind of come up with different names in the mix. For Guy Kobe, I think the reason why he's got a strong case is just the defensive prowess that he's got over the years. Every single FC that there is, Guy Kobe can defend with the very best of them. And I mean, he's got a pretty good offense. The fact that he was able to go toe-to-toe with Wonder Kid during his prime days alone.
No disrespect. Guy Kobe is one of the best. No disrespect.
You know somebody who I feel like deserves a shout, and maybe you'd make a grin of a face in these last few years.
Montana.
No.
Padia.
Big ups.
Yes.
Truthfully, look at it. The last 3-4 years, every single FC he performs. Every single one of them. I think
it's very true.
He's done so well that you've got to look at him. You know, somebody who he himself says he should be in the list, but some people are trying to look sideways when it comes to that. Carlo, do you think he deserves to be in the conversation?
No, Carlo should not be in
if longevity is part of the conversation, then Carlo has to be there. I should get one more to go in. Oh God. Yeah, at this point, I think Godfred is looking at God to come and save him. 10. Wow. Insane stuff from on God. But why doesn't Carlo deserve to be in the conversation? Because if it's a longevity conversation, he's been there through it all, consistent.
No, Aaron is not playing anymore, but he's still my number 1. So if you are talking of longevity, they have so many players. Lexis, for instance, he has been playing for like 10 years. I've known Lexis for at least 5 years. And I know all that during this time, he was still in the game, he was playing, and he was one of the best too. So I think it's not about longevity, what you did in the industry.
Yes. At your peak. I like, for me, when I'm making those arguments, I like peak over longevity. Like every single time I make it, even if it's in football, basketball, that's why I do prefer Michael Jordan at times. Because at his peak, what he could do at his peak, like who he was beating at his peak, it always counts for me. And that's why I've always got Wonder Kid, Suye and Gaiko, because at their peak, they were doing it at the very highest level. But for Carlo, you almost feel like it's a longevity thing more than a peak thing. But I mean, we always mix a match when it comes to these top 5. There's no clear-cut criteria into what goes into ranking a top 5. It's based on solely opinions. That's why you've got to respect Lawrence's opinion. But usually we come to like a general consensus on some of these things. 15 minutes to go, 14 goals. I mean, with the way the first half had started, you're kind of disappointed at the rate at which the goals are going in the second half. But maybe in these last 15 minutes, we will see a couple more going for both of these guys. On God, defense, Vera. I think he's scoring so many goals that we're forgetting that Godfred is such a good attacking player, and that we've got to credit on God for defending well against him.
He's still logged in. Look at him playing.
Even after scoring 10 goals,
he's still logged in. So he's focused. I think he's up to something. We have to just watch and wait what he wants to do in the industry, because you can't be scoring somebody 10 and you are still logged in, playing the game like you want to score more goals, like you are in deficit.
Not. I always say there's like a welcome to the esports team moment for everybody, and for Paddy, it was definitely. I mean, he has made his name in the scene, but what really brought him to like the highest upper echelons was definitely the rivalry series.
Prime for prime, I'll pick Paddy.
Prime for prime
over everybody.
Whoa, whoa, slow your roll. I know we're having these debates and arguments.
I'm not trolling. Prime for prime.
Are you considering Paddy as prime to be
prime? I'll pick Paddy.
FC25 and now
24, 25.
I said prime for prime.
Prime for prime.
Nah, man.
Paddy is still in his
Wait, did you see Sule in his prime?
Yes, I watched in 2019. I think on Viasat 1. I watched him.
Bro, Sule in his prime. When that kid in their prime.
Prime for prime. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. No, it's my opinion. Wow. It's my opinion.
Look, I went there.
No, like the wrong guy I was talking about. Aaron was giving me China and 2.
Wow.
China and 2 goals.
Oh, I just love these conversations because they're just so diverse. Prime for prime, Paddy over everybody.
I'll pick Paddy. Nobody has humiliated me my whole life. Like playing me and you score me like 11 straight games without me winning one. It got to a time like I was playing like 7 games and I couldn't score even a goal. That was against Paddy. So prime for prime, I'll pick Paddy.
Prime for prime.
Yes, I'll pick Paddy.
What that kid in his prime, almost every tournament he came across, he won. That's who won that kid was. That's why, like his name, when we're speaking about it, it has this euphoria about it.
We are in Kumasi. You know about this.
Yeah, the fact that
We lack so many things. I think right now we are getting the everything like we are getting the name, the PR and everything. More tournaments are coming to Kumasi, so we are now getting the chance and the opportunities. But Paddy in 24, he was crazy.
I mean, I did hear of him come to Accra where it'd be like he called more boys, but he lashed everybody safe.
He lost just 2 games, 2 matches, playing against 6 opponents, and he lost just 2 matches. And it wasn't like they were playing one match or 2 matches. They played like 5, I think minimum was 5. And he lost just 2 games.
I think you've also got the Ghana vs Nigeria to back your argument as well.
Yes.
He wasn't. Yes. I mean, we've seen some of our players beat players internationally, but the way in which he did it is possibly the best of
I know one kid is streaming, and one kid was hiding behind Paddy. He was hiding behind Paddy.
He was his coach at the time. It was good to see old Gen kind of coaching new Gen and all of that. I'm sure this debate will definitely spring up again, but we've never had prime for prime conversations, and I like the fact that Lawrence brought it into the mix. But this game for sure coming to a close with On God Gamer. What a performance he's put up. He will be a grand finalist here today. He'll have to do it back to back 2 times against Paddy. Does he have revenge on the cut? I mean, we did see somebody attempt to do it in phase 2 when Kyra was in the final. Jake Berry won that first game, but unfortunately couldn't win the second game. We'll see if On God has what it takes to have a chink in the armor of Paddy in the next couple of minutes. But credit to Godfred, definitely giving a great account of himself. Just wasn't meant to be as this game comes to a close. On God Gamer will be a grand finalist. And after this one, we'll bring you the big one. Paddy taking on God.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dalo, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia, that is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game.
Another intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before Schweinsteiger loses it. Kujolas put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10! That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA GRID 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in our last 4 of the VGA GRID.
The semi-finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament was remarkable, with 2 standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Impressive high. And the referee blows the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA GRID finalist.
The final of the VGA GRID 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Big Up. He's very flawed.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana of Canvic Records Esports.
The VGA GRID 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA GRID tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title may have gone to Montana, every competitor
Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Kungo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you people get for you? People should say the Kumasi players, people go feel hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure, banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know, when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi, what I say. And he went to me, you can never like say something, say like you are come to do the VGA grade and you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banger. Because when you try say we are all smiling in Kumasi,
Also, when they kick off, usually a kick off no, we ultimate team. Kumasi players, mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, Sly, let me tell you one thing. Since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. Kick off in the they kick off. Charlie, they kick off. If you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play. And due to the fiber and the Starlink, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel go feel worried for the grade?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Because all the boys, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Myself, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA grade. So always at the time, my boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys, say this time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes. So this.
Well, just like you saw on your screens, there's more to come. We've just seen an incredible game from On God. He books his spot in the final. But before we go into that final, I've got some massive news. If you've been around the esports ecosystem, you've heard about this. The best way to spend your Christmas, this 25th and the 26th of December, there's 120,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs at the UPSC auditorium. For FC26, there's 50,000 Ghana cedis on the line, with the winner set to take home 30,000 Ghana cedis. This one make a talk for old currency, 300 million. You go fit carry go house. So there's FC for you, there's MK, there's a Blair also in the mix. There's eFootball Mobile and Call of Duty Mobile. There's also other games around. There's 10,000 Ghana cedis for giveaway for not players but for the fans. So even if you know they can't play, come and enjoy yourselves. Head on to Mashada.com, register for any game of your choice, or come and join us in the fun 25th and 26th of December, UPSA Auditorium. We will be there. Before we actually get into this final, the predictions, we are monitoring everything that's happening for the Gridlines Phase 3. We'll put it together and we'll have our top 3 who will take home the $100 giveaway. With that said, let's get into our grand final. What a day has been. Two players who have shown that they are indeed at the top of the pile. Padia, untouched, unbeaten, definitely the reason why they call him one of the best around. Can he go the full tournament unbeaten? The record is with the Gridlines, nobody has been able to go unbeaten. Will Padia put his name inside history books? Or will the new name on the block, on God, who has shown how to score goals in the easiest way possible? And I know my co-caster here with me will definitely be smiling on God, have the chink in his armor. With that being said, we get into a huge grand final. We've seen this game already. Padia dominated the first one in the winner's bracket. Now God has an opportunity to potentially go for revenge. You think we'll see a different result this time around?
I really believe that we'll see a different result because, trust me, this guy is someone who learns from his lessons. So I believe that the brackets will actually be resetted. Then maybe we'll see Padia coming up.
So you think Padia doesn't go unbeaten in this one?
No, I don't think so.
I mean,
I could bet
per the records, nobody has gone unbeaten in the Gridlines. Kalu almost went unbeaten till the final where he lost to Oscar Pace, and then also I believe Kyran also went unbeaten till the final where he lost to Jake Berry, and then of course Jake Berry reset the bracket, but in the final game Kyran was able to sail through. So we'll see if Padia has history in his sight to start this one with On God on the attack early. Reinders trying to get the player look into space, but Padia defense. But I think one thing that we've got to give Padia credit for in that game against On God was that second half and the way he defended. Yes. He literally took the sting out of the game.
You know, for some reason, I just don't know why, but On God always starts by trailing. I just don't know why.
And he did start the Godfred game, the second game also by trailing.
By trailing. Almost all his games, he starts from trailing. So I think he grows into the game. However, I believe that that's one of the reasons why Padia is different from the others. Padia, when taking his lead, it's very difficult for you to come
back against. So you think Godfrey cannot afford for Padia to have like a 2-goal lead on him?
Exactly.
It will be difficult indeed.
He shouldn't allow Padia to take the lead.
Well, speaking of hot starts, there goes Padia. A little bit of the ball roll into space as you find that is Mohamed Kudu's item. I think it's been one of the best today. Immediately he gets it, wants to finesse it. Tobins has got the finesse play style plus as well to look out for. The goal of his front line have a little bit of the finesse play style. Because there's Mbappe, there's I believe Pina also in the mix. Padia, 9 minutes in, strikes the first blow in the final, and he doesn't want to play this game 2 times. He just wants to play one and be done with it. Will he go unbeaten? And that's the perfect start from him. And look, these 9 minutes, it's all been Padia. I just don't know how he's able to keep that intensity at such a high level. We've not seen On God yet.
Yes. On God is a slow runner. He grows into the game. But Padia, just at the get-go, he knows what he's up for. So he gets into the game, kills the game, even before the game starts. So that's an advantage Padia always gets.
Padia, somebody who we did have conversations about him being potentially the best around, but speaking to Laurie, it seems like people want to take it to a whole other level, calling him to have the best prime of all time. That is crazy. But you know what? I like craziness and I like where Lawrence was coming from, and he did make solid arguments. But the thing is, when you've got the likes of Wonderkid and Sule and what they've done within this scene, it's always quite difficult to topple that. But the thing with Padia that he's got is he's in his prime now and he has an opportunity to even do more. Imagine Padia goes to, let's say, Nigeria and wins a tournament there. He's even adding a lot more to his resume, so there's still a lot more to come for players like Padia. On God though has a lot of defending to do in this game, as I will see how things go. I mean, what's your thought on Padia potentially maybe having the best prime of all time? Do you agree with it? Do you disagree?
Yeah, so first of all, it's just like saying LeBron is higher than, let's say, Michael. LeBron has the chance to add up to his record to get it, but Michael has already retired. So that's basically the same thing in this instance. But trust me, in Wonderkid's time, there was no social media. Even if there was, it was very, very minimal. But here's a case where Padia, any small thing he does, it sells out. Even Wonderkid during his days where there was no social media, he was able to make that name.
I mean, everywhere you go,
you hear Wonderkid. So I don't even think Padia in his prime could be compared to even Tule, not to talk of Wonderkid. Because trust me, Wonderkid, his legacy in the gaming industry, no, I doubt it will be very, very difficult.
The VU Juju man, it's always just special to talk about a guy like that. But even for him, he says he wants to focus on the new gen, help the new gen. I mean, he is making inroads to potentially be back on the scene. Imagine when that kid comes back and makes a huge scene. But on God, the gamer. Speaking of comebacks, so there is one right in front of our eyes. On God, not going to let this one slip easily away from him. It's 1-1 with finesse going into top base. Look, if Wonder Kid is able to pull off something crazy, comes back for Grid 2026. I mean, he's already got a slot via Virtual Union. If he goes on to win Grid 2026, I don't think we should even be having good conversations. We should be having, I mean, top 4 without the one, because the one is already secure.
But it will be a very, very great tax. Because these guys
will be
really
difficult. Like the new gen is so tough to beat. Too tough to beat.
Because the game has evolved. You get it.
To be honest, some of the old gen are struggling with playing the new gen. Like Katongo, I mean, he did say playing the new gen. He struggled a bit. I mean, there's somebody here in the room right now who considers himself old gen, says he was good back in the days. I mean, he was okay, but then when the new gens match up with him, I think. And I'm not speaking of Ikali, by the way. There's another old gen who's pretending he's not head, but he knows himself very well. I'll be revealing the name pretty soon. 25 minutes in, 1-1 in our grand final. Paddy had total control of this game. Now all of a sudden on court with a little bit of momentum. Parallelo on the left hand side. Oliver Kando with a big strong hand to parry that one away.
But don't you think this guy is so stubborn? This on God guy.
Yeah, very, very good.
He doesn't give up easily. Like, he's so good.
I'm sure a lot of teams are looking at him right now and being like, we should start potentially speaking to this guy. Yeah. Lawrence was saying if they lose him to another Accra team, that would be devastating because Paddy is already with an Accra team. If you have another player like God being with an Accra team, that would be the best for the Kumasi players. On God, he doesn't miss too many of his chances, picks his spots, knows when to operate. And for Ikalio, he said he felt like Paddy will not go unbeaten.
No. I don't believe that.
Oh, that prediction come to pass. Electrifying start to this final.
And I keep on saying that I believe I'm just the only one who believes that he's going to beat Paddy. Because see, this guy, I've watched him critically and I realized that he's so tough to beat. And he's always trailing before he comes into the game. He's always trailing before he comes in. Just look at this.
Well, I'm sure the predictions for the final, almost 80% would have straight up gone Paddy, but Ikalio, one of the few who do believe that on God will be able to pull off a huge surprise. If he goes on to beat him, it will indeed be a very, very huge surprise, but there's still loads of FC to be played. Paddy on the edge and connecting with Pina. That's a bulldoze his way through, but that Militao card is dangerous. Yes. So good.
I think it has
Anticipate Plus. He's not using the Champions League version. I think it's an evil, so he has Anticipate Plus.
Okay.
That's what he's got on him there on God.
He defends also very, very good. But you know, Paddy is Paddy. He is also a very, very stubborn player and he can come into the game anytime. I just believe that this guy has to lock in for the 90 minutes that he's playing because Paddy, with every slight chance he gets, will just come into the game.
Exactly, and you know with him, he always creates chances at will.
Yeah.
So I don't think that 1 goal lead is enough. You probably have to get 2 or 3 to be able to put this game to bed. And he could be on his bike. Williams surely has the pace to beat everybody. Boro, would he find the space to shoot? The covering from Pacho, exquisite at the right place at the right time. See how composed he was at the back party. I didn't panic at all. But that was on God's opportunity to get that cushion he was looking for. I mean, with how on God is playing, it tells you that he is confident that through the breaks he will get it. But this is where you'll be punished. Paddy can't convert. And that's not what we usually say about after sixes, man. And you see the frustrations all over.
Funny enough, I think this is the first time you've seen Paddy frustrated.
Yeah.
This is actually
He's always very cool.
Yeah, very, very calm. But this time around, it's got to him.
Yeah, I mean,
She saw you.
For some players, when they make certain reactions, you're just always surprised. One guy that will always come to my mind is Mayweather. When he's playing locked in, straight face, when you see a smile or frustration for Mayweather, you know there's something that's happening. And I think for Paddy, it's also in that same bracket as well. I think on the opposite side, a player like Scrada, that if he plays and he doesn't celebrate when he scores, then that's not Scrada at all. Maybe he's not enjoying the game that he's playing. Parallelo! He sneaks it in! 3-1!
This guy is the future of esports. I won't lie. He's the future of esports. He's so good.
He's played the pass through Parallelo multiple times, and it's all worked. The party just can't seem to find an answer to it. On God. Well, he's playing like one of the very best around. When you have big names in this tournament, likes of Mulish, Lawrence, all in the mix, it was this guy who is in the grand final now, going toe-to-toe with Padia. Do we have another fairy tale story? We had a fairy tale story of Jake Berry. We have On God's fairy tale story on its own. Oh, Padia, man. This guy is just something else. Something else. Immediately when you feel like he's out of the game, he'll remind you, yo, slow your roll. Slow your roll with that one. Slow your roll with that one. As he's straight right back into the mix now. And I'm sure that goal will annoy On God a lot, because he could have gotten into the first half with that 3-1 lead, but now 3-2 lead, it makes it tricky.
And I've realized that this game has said that getting to the end of the game.
Of half, yeah.
Yes, of the half, yes. The game glitches for some funny reason. It glitches, and just look at this. And you are not able to defend as you defend in a normal period.
Yeah.
So I just don't know why the game is.
I think it's been an FC for some time now. It kind of happens where at the end of house, things just don't go your way, and immediately you lose possession, you are in trouble. And maybe you feel like that's what happened to On God on that possession. Our grand final starting perfectly. On God 3 goals to 2, and against a lot of people's predictions, actually, Padia down by a goal, but still 45 minutes to go. If you just joined the broadcast, On God coming from the loser bracket, he will need to beat Padia on 2 straight occasions if he wants to be crowned Gridlines Phase 3 champion. So there's still a lot of FC to be played, even if On God picks up a win. But what a huge momentum booster he will get if he does indeed win that first game against Padia.
But what do you think? Are you having a change of mind? Do you think he is going to come out victorious?
Well, maybe my change of mind will come now off the post. That was the chance to get him back to the comfortability zone, and we didn't miss him that. I'm left in the middle again. Well, On God seems to have started this half very well as he's pushing. Reinders there to intercept, and now in transition, Padia sending bodies up front. This time, 2 Pina. We've seen the runners that he sent, multiple of them. Vitinha holding on to it with an excellent 10. There is Militao with another massive block. On God. My, oh my, this guy's playing some beautiful FC. It's what we came to see. But I read that parallel. He's beat him a couple of times, and it says, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. Yeah, I'm not going to fool me twice. It's okay, you've done enough. Player locks, it's looking beautiful. That pass almost had Maldini done right there, but credit to Padia do. Getting into those spaces, making very good switches at the back and defending this year. Whereas every single FC, we've said that switching is possibly the most important part of defending. Do you think switching is as important as it was because of how cracked AI defending is? Because at this point, people don't even switch to their center backs anymore. They're just waiting for the AI to do the job for them.
Yeah, so I believe it becomes critical when the player plays through the wings. That's when your switching is so important. But when it becomes more of a center play, I think you have to rely on your AI defenders.
Yeah, you hit the nail right on the head right there. Through the wings is always deadly. And through the wings on God is where he's been causing problems for Padia. And he almost got one more goal. Padia on the break. Pushing and has The one is looking for when he's with Vitinha, he's so calm on the ball. Knows he's got the dribbling to back it up with him. Pina to try the low dribbling shot. That time though, Donnarumma comes up huge. Paddy are still pushing, and he wants that goal back. Look, at this point, I think the momentum might be in on God's favor because he's creating the best chances. He's putting Paddy under a lot of pressure. Like we said, we've not seen Paddy this frustrated ever.
Yeah. You don't get to see him even frustrated.
Like in a land tournament, no way. Yeah.
Calmly and convincingly. And now look at
the last time I saw him this stressed out, I remember VGA GRID 25. Quarter-final, round of 16 of quarter-final matchup against Kaswatex here. He had to sweat for that win. Even though he won, he knew deep down that if Kaswatex had buried his chances, he would have been in a lot of trouble.
And for some funny reason,
oh God, could potentially get it again. He has it. This guy came to silence all of the doubters. Wow. Right now, wait, is it too late to join the On God bandwagon? Wow. Akane has been the most loyal supporter of his, and it's paying off deeply. If you have done your prediction on Mashada, I'm sure you'd have gotten the most points. For sure. For sure, because he backed on God right from the start. But if you back Paddy, I know you didn't make a huge mistake because this guy will let you down. Another goal to go in. 7-goal thriller.
Don't you think we have to see the second game? We have to watch. I feel like
I want to watch it again. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. My Paddy as well, he's trying to say, what are these boys talking about? I want to finish this game and go home. This final has truly lived up to the billing. Wow. It's what we came to see. I feel like every single great final has been insane. I remember Oscar versus Kalu. Oscar resetting the bracket, beating Kalu again to clinch it all. And then, of course, we had Jake Berry versus Kyran. Jake Berry resetting the bracket, but Kyran sailing through with that important win in the last one. Will we see another bracket reset? No player, like I said, in the history of the Gridlines has ever gone unbeaten. Paddy has tried to rewrite history though with Pedro Neto. And for the first time, he is level. After 6 Paddy, he had all of the chat about the new boys on the block and he says, I'm the king of this jungle. Wow. Insane stuff. Oh, God must be devastated giving away 2 goals in these last minutes.
And I realized that it got to a point where God was taking advantage of Paddy's switching. He realized that using the middle or the center, Paddy takes advantage of the AI defender. But with the switching, it's quite not there yet. So he's always playing through the wings. But this time around, Paddy has upped his game in the wings too as well. So now it's making On God quite frustrated a bit. I
like the fact that you chipped in that because sometimes people watch FC at a casual level and they think it's just you playing, but sometimes it can be a chess match in between, like those little tactical battles. I do enjoy those a lot. That's why I've enjoyed casting with the likes of Poor Boy, Lawrence, all of them sharing their insights in the game, and of course Akalu also joining me here. It's just been so fun to pick the brain of some of these players. These last few years I've been casting, I've been enjoying myself so much because some of the players who joined me on the broadcast, they shared some elite FC knowledge, and credit to Aikali, he's also been dropping a couple of gems here and there. Now we only need him to utilize those gems in his games to be able to book the great ticket.
I'm retired.
Well, we've got about 15 minutes to wrap up what could potentially be final one. Maybe there could be another final in the mix. On God, trying to play that famous through ball into Parallelo. Can't find it though. Vitinha holding on to it. Paddy are trying to make what will be an incredible comeback if he gets one more goal to go in. Excellent defending. I like all of those guys who usually anticipate where the ball is going to be and switch quickly. That Kobe reminds. I think he does it best in the country. Being aggressive and knowing where the ball will be. So good with it. Final 10 minutes to go. It's now or never for both of the players. Angola almost had it. Almost had it. The margins with this game. And this could be the margins that could cost you so much. Mbappe, Enongo had the opportunity to pass to Pina. Oh, he had it right there. When 5-star week for you, expecting Pina to bury that chance.
I think I'm seeing a different version of Padia today because I can see he's quite frustrated and not so composed like the Padia we always know. Because the Padia we always know with this kind of chance would score easily.
Yeah, he's usually very composed, but today, on God has for surely rattled them. If you didn't think there was talent in Kumasi and the only name you knew was Padia, courtesy of the rivalry series, well, you know a new name today. You know a couple of new names today. On God, Easy Vice, Godfrey, all of these guys have certainly stamped their marker all over Gridlines Phase 3. But only one man can walk out champion here. And we're on the quest to find out. Pina still holding on to it. There's Padia defending resolutely at the back. We forget how good defensively he is. Like we always focus on his offense because the offense is so smooth. Oh, what a tackle that was. Carlos Alberto, I'm proud that I completed that SBC as well. I'm part of the Carlos Alberto gang. But this could be the moment. Oh God, with Parallelo.
Oh, why do you shield? Why do you shield?
But I mean, I think it was Valverde from Padia's camp who actually did a great job because I was expecting the shot to go off way before.
It was because of the shot.
And that's a huge chance spent. But Mati can't hold on to it as Ongodo will get it once more. Now the game feels like a basketball game. Back and forth we go. It's not onside with Parallelo through Ongoa. When he needed it to be tight, when he needed it to be onside, he just couldn't find it. I feel like we've got one more goal before the 90 minutes will come. I just don't know where it will fall. Could it be now? Parallelo, oh, 2 occasions where Valverde has been the man to stop him. Padia looking to go unbeaten here. But on God, there's in his way to stop him, and Padia gives it away again. And now he's liable to the counter. Nico Williams, just a minute of added time to go. It's now or never for God at the left pass of going Pina. Wins it back. Could this be the moment? He's got the opportunity to Pina to say the finish. And he misses it. Wow. That was the moment right there. With the last kick of the game.
I really wish that
would have been insane.
I really wish they went in. Because he deserved.
Exactly, like with the way those last 5 minutes had panned out, he would have surely deserved it. Wow. This is truly a game deserving to be called a final. Massive performance from both of these players. But we have, I mean, like I was saying, we deserve a lot of this game. And we've got an extra 30 in-game minutes to enjoy. Impressive. Truly, truly impressive stuff from both of these guys. We're heading to extra time now.
I even wish it's a best of 3. I really wish it was a best because I'm really enjoying the game. I mean, wow.
He was kind of fortunate in the last minute for it to bounce to Pina like that, but he did everything so right that you're expecting that he will score from there. Speaking of Pina, almost snuck one in. That time on God's attempt stopped in its tracks as Padia breaking through. I mean, I think we've seen a couple of changes in the mix. I'm seeing, I don't know if Bonmati was part of the Padia squad, but I saw a lot of Pedri and Vitinha. He has indeed made a change. So Bonmati coming in for Vitinha, not a bad sub to make at all. What do you make of that Vitinha card though? Have you seen a lot of people use it? Just
yes, I basically think it's because of the dominance of Bomati and the likes. And De Jong, they've already taken 2 slots. So it will be very difficult to chip in Vitinha, who doesn't have chemistry.
Oh God!
Just look at this.
That goal for sure was from the heavens.
Just look at this.
The build-up play, right at the very top. The lofted pass comes clutch. I was saying they've nerfed it, well apparently not. It can break through your defense again, and we see Pradia cut a frustrated figure right there. On God don't care at all. The goal goes in, and you feel like he's deserved it, especially with how the ending of regular time went.
I really believe that if the gods of football are really watching now, they should allow Kungo to win this game.
But Pada doesn't care about the FC gods at all. All he cares about is scoring goals and winning games.
Just when I made that statement, Pada replied me back.
God should be proud of the performance he's put up, but there are just a couple of things that he'll look back on and say he should have been doing differently. You notice that immediately he scores, that's when he loses concentration, and Pada gets a goal back just on the next possession. He's got to work on that, because that's been his Achilles heel throughout this game, playing against Padia, and maybe that could be something that could potentially tilt this game into Padia's favor. There's still 5 minutes to go in the first half of extra time. If you just joined us, this is our grand finals of our phase line, Gridlines phase 3.
Just to reiterate what you just said, you realize that On-God is best, or he plays best when he's either trailing or he's on the same level with you. But immediately he's leading. I don't know where the complacency comes in. I don't know where.
I think it's even a scene that you get, you become you're the most vulnerable, especially when you score. Yes, right on that possession. I mean, you're celebrating still in your head. A little bit, you can be caught off guard. For Padia, he's taking full advantage of it and he's making good use of it. Reinders, Bomati will send the run. As Padia is looking to put the dagger, he's looking to put the nail on the coffin. And with Padia leading for the first time, could this be it? Well, this game has had so many twists and turns. There's another chapter to write. On God, who had the opportunity to put this game to bed, has been wasteful, and Padia takes full advantage of it. Another twist in the tail. Another chapter to be written.
It looks like Padia is very keen on shutting me down today, because anytime I get my hopes high that On-God is about to be victorious, he just ups his game.
Well, that's what the great players do. And that's where maybe you can regard him as one of the best of all time, because one thing that Wonder Kid usually did is silence critics. I could play Wonder Kid in an arena where everybody's supporting me, and Wonder Kid will still know how to silence everybody else. Like, he just had it with him, and for Pada, you almost feel like he's got you around him right now, because you almost feel like On-God is becoming like a fan's favorite. People are gravitating towards him. But Pada says, you know what, you can support him, but at the end of the day, he wants to show you who the king of the jungle is. There's still 15 minutes to go in this one. If you're On-God, if you're in On-God's camp, what are you telling him, and how do you think he should approach this game going into the last 15 minutes?
I think he should still focus on the wings, because Padia is more vulnerable at the wings. When you play through the center, you look like he's more composed.
Yeah, very compact in there.
But his switching is quite questionable. So I think he should focus more on the wings, and I think he can actually break the defense of Padia.
Well, wing play, Akalio says, is the way to go for On-God. We'll see in these next 15 minutes. Can he conjure up something? Can he muster up something to change the way this game is looking? Because after 6 man, he's got the trophy in his sights. He's got the record in his sights. The record to go unbeaten in the Gridlines in his sight. If he gets another goal, for sure this one puts this game to bed. Bomati into Pedri, loses it as On-God will have an opportunity. We do see a couple of changes from On-God as well. Xavi Simmons being introduced into the fray. Parallelo on her amazing runs through in there. We see a little bit of the directional nutmeg. So close. So close from on God. Just couldn't get you in the final minutes. This has been an elite contest from these two. Thoroughly enjoyed myself watching these two guys go at it.
You realize that when he tried the wing play, he just went through. Because Pioneer suffers much more at the wings than in the center.
De Jong, first time through ball. Is that on though? I feel like it is on. Xavi Simons not the quickest on the pitch. There's Alexia Putellas. This one more goal in the tie. On God. Special. That's the only word I've got for him. He's a special talent. And credit to him. Immediately Xavi Simons got the ball, he knew, okay, I don't have the pace to get away from the defender. Let me wait for Putellas. And because Putellas also has 5-star weak foot, Paddy didn't know where he was going. Maybe move the goalkeeper. I mean, right now, goalkeeper movement is kind of named as well.
Yes, exactly.
Insane.
And that's one of the traits of being a pro. I mean, you have to think 2 steps ahead. And that's what he actually did. He thought 2 steps ahead. He knew what he was about.
But to be composed in the situation like this, under this type of pressure, insane. We've got
he's a special kid. He's
very good player. I mean, I can't be raving about him. You can't call it an exaggeration anymore. Like he has indeed got some talent, and he's somebody to look out for. We've got 7 minutes plus change before we wrap up extra time. You still think we've got one more goal before maybe penalties?
I believe on board will come out with it. Because this is
he's
where
maintained his stance.
Yes, this is where he's best at. He's trailing or he's on the same level with you. That's where he plays best. When he's actually leading, he's not at his best. So I still believe he can come out victorious.
Another twist in the tail. There could be one more. The drama unfolds here inside the ADRC Easy Buy Arena. We see some of the very best talent that Kumasi has got to offer, and they are showing us that they can be some of the very best in the country. The trooper, surely Pina is not going to reach it. You know the crazy thing? Pina has literally played 117 minutes, and I know she's down on stamina, but Paddy is still trusting her. Doesn't want to take her out at all because it will mess the flow of his game. At least for on God, he's been able to make a couple of changes. I believe Xavi Simons is now playing the forward position for him. But for Paddy, doesn't want to switch it at all. Carrera has that pass. You can't do that in those situations against a great player like Paddy. Finesse comes in wide of the post. 1 minute and additional time. It could be the final attack of the game. On God, with a minute of added time. It's now never for him. Will we see one more clutch situation from him? Llorente, into Nico Williams Jr. Still pushing, player lock. We'll find Putellas. It has to be perfect. And he misses it with Mbappe, and there will be the lottery of the penalty shootouts.
And I heard Paddy is also good at penalties. So
hey, you want to jinx it already? Penalties it will be. Paddy steps up first with Mbappe from 12 yards. Will score to open us up here. On God, this time with Putellas. Also, same results. This one, very tensious. Paddy down the middle. Will score as well. I mean, for penalty shootouts, you all know it's always mind games. And on God also responds. They are both perfect from the spot. Only for kind of all people. By this time, the goalkeeper, and he makes no mistake at all. Interesting. Militao to apply the face to miss. Comes from on God. Paddy, can he take full advantage? To Mati will score as well. Now on God needs to score this one. He misses and that will be all over. Xavi Simons to miss. Paddy does it. He's done it. Unbeaten. Every single game in his way he's won. He is your Gridlines face to the champion, and he's done it in style. What a performance from both of the players. what a performance we've seen today from both of the guys. Congratulations to Padia. But I mean, credit to God. Anybody that's watched on God and come out of here saying he's no good, I think you're blind. For sure. Insane performance. I mean, I'm really hurt. But
I think he's someone, he has already earned the respect, and he's someone we need to take a critical look at and try to mold him very well to be one of the best in Ghana, because he has the ability to be the best in Ghana. So I think he's a good talent and
best in the world. Massive, we have a shout for him. After 6 Padia will remain number 1 in Kumasi, untouched, unscathed, unbeatable. Padia, unbeaten. He had the Gridlines phase 3. He will be your champion. As we wrap things up here, there were 16 guys who came here today. 4 guys booked their ticket. Padia being number 1, going unbeaten on God. Stellar performances throughout. He's also got a ticket. And also, we've got Easy by Godfred, who came in here and conquered. He's also got a ticket. And finally, his teammate, Easy by Mulish, to be the final 4. And that's how we'll wrap up things here just for today. Tomorrow, we do this all over again with Gridlines Phase 4, with a new set trying to book their ticket to VGA GRID 2026. We thank all of our viewers joining. I thank Akali for coming in. He's done a wonderful job. Poor boy, Lawrence, they've all given massive insight into this game. But on to tomorrow for Gridlines Phase 4. We'll see you.
And now, the VGA GRID returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final chance of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.